Good morning. Let's get it started, man. I'm tired. I wonder if this garbage is going to stay on all day like yesterday. Couple things. Tired as heck, bro. Woke up at like 6:40 a.m. I didn't want to. It's just when I wake up in the morning, I can't go back to sleep. This is now the second day in a row I haven't gotten a quant data thing. Maybe I just don't get it on this email. This is weird though. I haven't gotten any type of briefing from quant at all. Oh, I did yesterday. What the hell? Quant data. No, typed in data. Oh, there it is, 7:49 a.m. Why am I not seeing that? Okay, so had a lot of things on the menu, bro. We went to the restaurant and we ate a little bit. So 7 a.m. MBA 30-year mortgage rate. That was importance medium. Inflation rate year over year for May. Core inflation rate month over month for May. Inflation rate month over month for May. Core inflation rate year over year for May. CPI for May. CPI again, or CPI SA and CPI. All of that was at 8:30. Which shot the market up. Had I been in some futures, I would have probably not even live streamed today. Nah, I'm just playing. You don't want to gamble on that though. I mean, you can, don't get me wrong, but Oracle has earnings today. Chewy has earnings today. What do we got? 10:30 EIA crude oil stocks change for June 6th. From June, I don't know what that means, but EIA crude oil stocks change, and then EIA gasoline stocks change, and that's pretty much it. Monthly budget statement, that's going to be at market close. So if you're in options, you don't even have to worry about that. What do we got going on though? What's the NASDAQ 100 intraday support around 21,870? We don't trade NASDAQ because we are poor. We trade the cheaper stuff. What do we got? Datadog, bullish or continuation wedge on Datadog. Bristol Myers Squibb. I don't know what that is, bro. Weird. Normally they don't give us. Well, they have the S&P 500 bullish bias above 60.15. Let me see where we're at. So yeah, we're already past that. So I guess if you get down to 60.15, that would be a good point for us. Data and see if there's not really any type of correlating data with that. Long positions above 60.15 with targets at 60.52 and 60.75 in extension. We have an alternate scenario below 60.15. Look for further downside to 6,000. So if we do get down to 60.15, which I don't believe that we will, considering CPI was good, so I don't really see what the point would be to trend down today. I can't really see the data until the market opens. Everything is kind of data from yesterday. Because we're zero DTE traders, right? We're trading 0 day to expiration. We don't see and the reason I don't see the data before the market opens is because this data is taking into account options, and options are not traded before the market opens. Or maybe some of them are on some exchange at some certain time, but the majority, if we're talking about majority of options, are not traded after hours, pre-market, overnight. That's usually futures and just people who want to trade shares. Tired though, guys, tired. Hopped on at like 7 a.m. I was cutting some diamonds on RuneScape. I don't want to wake up that early. I don't know how people on the West Coast do that. They wake up at like 6 a.m. to trade. I couldn't. I couldn't. If I'm gonna do trading full time for the next however many years, there's no way. I'm ever moving to the West Coast. There's no way. Like, and the crazy thing is, I actually have a friend in California, and he trades. Dude wakes up so cheerful. He's so cheerful at like 6 a.m., 5 a.m. I'm like, dude, shut up. Shut up, man. It's way too early. All right. I mean, what else do we got? I guess I could go through the day so far. You guys can see how it works day in my life. So I woke up like 6:45, too early. But again, once I wake up, I can't go back to sleep. Woke up at 6:45, checked Discord, checked Instagram. You know, you got to keep up with the hoes on Instagram. So checked Instagram. I think that was pretty much it. One of my friends messaged me talking about he lost a gamble yesterday. Loser. He lost a gamble yesterday. So, and he's a delivery driver too. That's what makes it funnier to me, you know? Cause like, not only are you barely making, I gotta move this back. Not only are you barely making any money delivery driving, but now you just gambled it away, you know? You already are driving 9 miles for $12, and then it's like you just gave it away. You just pulled the money out of your pocket and gave it away. What did Trump post? No, this was Musk apologizes to Trump in overnight social media post. Yep, that was to be expected. As I was saying, yeah, so I thought that was funny. Dude gambled and lost. Oh man, life is funny. Yeah, I'm gonna try it today though. Guys. I'm gonna do the same thing I did yesterday though. We're gonna get into positions, and I'm gonna try holding it for a little bit longer, right? Because it seems like I do pick generally the right way. But my only thing is like, what if I'm in a position and I'm immediately up $110 or 120, 150? Should I just take profits? Like, why watch it go from 150 back down to break even, you know? But then it's like yesterday where we were up $320 in a play, and I'm like, all right, let me just take the profits, and then I could have been up 2,000-3,000. So, and that was literally right after. So, general idea is if we're in a trade and there's green candles, and it's really bullish on the data, we got to hold it. Right? Because you can't sit there and hold losses and not hold gains, right? You gotta hold the gains and let them run. It's got 7 minutes till the market opens. I think it's gonna be bullish. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be bullish today. I mean, maybe we did have the spike up, right, on good data. But the thing is, like I said before, this data is never accurate. Like, I think it was 0.1%, whatever one of the things was. 0.3 is still the how. Like, it's always revised afterwards. I've been saying this, right? If you ever take a look at previous reports, you can see that they are always revised, right? Things are getting more expensive, extremely more expensive. One carton of, like, I buy my fiance organic milk now for the pregnancy. Bro, it's like $10 for a carton of milk. It's a joke. Things are way more expensive than they were before. It's just now how the elite have made it, right? How the sharks of our society have constructed this is that you just have to accept being poor. There's no more middle class. You're either poor or you're rich. That's it. Like, either you have the money to afford this stuff or you don't. And the thing also is, nowadays they're making it even harder to get on like food stamps and stuff like that. they've increased the price of everything to make it harder to afford, and then they've made it harder for people to get onto government assistance unless you have like 3, 4, 5 kids, and you don't have a job and stuff like that. Then in that case, but that's also one thing that does annoy me is I'll see on Instagram people flexing their food stamps, like dancing with their kids and stuff. Like, man, are you serious? You had all these kids and you didn't do anything with yourself, and now you're dancing in a Walmart parading your food stamps. And the thing that sucks, those kids, they grow up with that and they're absolutely useless to society. Kids take on their parents' demeanor and the things that parents do. Kids follow that, right? Those kids go to school, right, and just cause problems. It didn't used to be like that. 15 years ago, 10, 15 years ago, it was not as bad as it is now. We're in such a weird spot in life where our technology is advancing super fast, but our education and our homes are declining at pretty much the exact rate. And people don't even want to have kids no more. It's too expensive. And people just want to live this free life, which is understandable. You want to live a free life and travel and, good luck with that now. But people have a lot of different streams of income. This is why we trade. It's why people do OnlyFans. It's why people do YouTube. There's a lot of different streams of income and people have a little bit more freedom. But all of that ends, Maybe not trading. Trading will be around. I don't even know how long. I mean, once AI is able to be perfected, even in this space, I have a friend who's building a bot that wants to backtest everything. His bot back tests every single day, every single candle, analyzes every single thing. And it's expensive. Don't get me wrong. This is not something cheap, right? It's very expensive. He's building a bot. He's back testing all that. And all he has to do is turn it on. And it literally will make the trade for him. And there's no emotion in it either. It literally will take all of the indicators, all of the data, everything, all of the back testing that it's done, and it will make a decision in less than a second whether or not it wants to buy and whether or not it wants to sell. And bots like that actually do exist right now. There are people who are multi-millionaires, people who have $50 million portfolios who run these bots, and they don't trade options. They only trade shares. They will buy $50 million worth of shares and they will sell it like a second later for a few cents profit, a quarter profit, dollar profit. And you might think like, well, what's the point? You have $50 million and that's what you're doing with it. That's because it works. It works. You make a lot of money. All right. And that's just how it goes. That's why you see some days are super, super like, it seems like an algorithm is trading it. It's because it is. It definitely is. It's just people's bots trading back and forth with other people's bots. And if you have that, then you're good. But yeah, his bot as well is going to be testing out options. So imagine having a portfolio of $10,000 and you have a bot that's way smarter than you are, that can make trades way faster than you can, that does literally everything for you. You have literally zero stress. You don't have to worry about anything. The bots will do everything for you. And he's building that. And if that works out for him, which it will, don't get me wrong, it definitely will. We're advancing so fast in the space of AI that AI will literally do everything for us. So best thing you can do is leave your poopy job and get a lot of money so you can start a trading account and hope that you can buy someone's bot, because they're going to be expensive. Market opened. Let's see. Ding, 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 man. Ding, ding, ding. I don't know if ABJ is going to be available today, so it might just be a lot of me talking today. All right, so I'm going to need a lot of questions. I'm going to need a lot of talking points. Yep, looks like trading stage is empty. What we will do is we'll open up golden sweeps, though, and see what's going on. We had CoreWeave yesterday, Tesla yesterday. That's funny. Golden sweep on Tesla yesterday for October 17th, and Tesla is actually up so much today. $7 to be exact, 2%. It's a lot. I mean, it was all the way down here. Where did it close? Closed right here. Yeah, that's up a lot. That's up a lot of money. Looks like we're having a little bit of a sell-off to start the day. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. We will look at the data and see. Oh, okay. Actually, there's more puts right now than there are calls. That's interesting. Also, our MVC, we're pretty much... Are we at MVC? We were. We just touched off that MVC. So 60.50 was our most valuable contract. We've already touched that, and now we're coming back down because there is no new MVC, right? There is 60.90, there is 60.75, a lot of positive deltas. Actually, the entire chain is positive deltas, but I don't want to make a trade here because puts are leading the way. When I start to see these puts sell off, look, you got futures. When I see these puts sell off, I will hop into a position, but I don't want to front run anything. I think he's actually here. Let me open up another Discord and we will check. Let me turn this way so I'm not breaking my neck. Right here. Is he here? Let's listen in and see. He is. Look at that. I thought that he was leaving on vacation today. It's a little soft. All right, cool. I didn't think that he was here. Let's do this. All right. We're just going to wait for the data to tell us when to buy. That's it. We're just going to wait for the data. The
Look at that.
Data.
60, 90.
Just wait for the data. The data. Data.
Back in green territory. This is beautiful for us.
Nothing on my consolidated order flow yet to show me any $1 million buys. So looks like millionaires are holding off. I think I will too. If someone with $1.5 million isn't making a position right now, why should I?
Today, after New York City lunch, we do have press briefing with the press sec.
It's good to know Caroline's speaking today.
In terms of an economic calendar, we have some 10-year note auction stuff coming as well during that time. So we're trying to get the bulk of our trading done before that happens.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. We got a golden sweep on Baidu. $4.9 million expiring 2027.
Just want to give the market a little bit of time.
I would love to follow that, but I don't have 2 years to wait for that.
I think, the early open, a little bit dangerous, but so far, like we do see 60.90, 60.75, 60.50.
Now we already hit 60.50.
We're just gonna be patient and wait.
Let me let him know before he jumps into something. We went to 60.50 right at open and bounced back. There we go. So we got 420,000 calls, 840,000 puts. That's the premiums. We do see a short delta.
Okay, best set. that?
At 60.15. Let me actually turn off my music, my media back here. Sorry, I forgot that was still going. That way we don't have like too much stuff going on. All right, who's ready to make 100 bands today? Because I think I'm ready. I could use it. I could use some lunch money. I could use a bit of lunch money, man. Once the data shifts. I do see net drift volume is falling off a little bit, which is bearish. So just depends how many short deltas start appearing. It really does depend also on net drift. You know, what sentiment? Net drift really just tells you what's the sentiment today. You know, what's the sentiment that markets are in today? And right now it looks bearish. A lot of calls just came in. Got a lot of calls that just came in.
So we're below that VWAP now.
Yeah, I got to remember my line. So white was what?
Just touching the VWAP.
White was 200. Purple is my VWAP.
Big juicer here as well.
I think red is 9. Okay.
Some buy orders coming in.
A lot of calls came in. Maybe I could have entered it on that. I think it's a little too early, 6 minutes in, to be buying options. I think it is just a little too early. Options are going to be the most expensive that they're going to be at the very beginning of the day. All right. He's playing futures, though. That's a big difference between options and futures, unless I wanted to just start off with something.
Right at the bottom of the candle there on ES.
Let me see if there's any.
60, 41, 25. I want to see if we stay above VWAP. No guarantee that I'm right here. Could be wrong.
So he went long here, but he's doing futures. If you're doing futures, I guess. If you're doing options, I would hold off personally.
Order submitted.
But yeah, we'll see. I'll see what this short delta does at 60.15. Seems like that's kind of a. Seems like that's where a lot of short money is. I mean, it's nowhere else other than way under 59.70. But 60.15 looks like if we do move from there.
All right, so some buy orders coming through here. You guys can see on the time in sales, 467, ES, 192, 151. All buys so far. So let's see how this long goes.
Looks like the net exposure did flip.
60.50. We want to see a revisit. Sorry, not a revisit, but a revisit 60.50 and then up towards 60.75.
I would like to see the puts get sold off before I get into a position. 1.03 million calls, 1.04 million puts. Seems like the market hasn't really picked a direction yet. So it's never a bad idea just to sit on your hands and give it a second. Calls are picking up. Okay, maybe we could go long. Maybe we could go long. Let me just make sure. Because now it's under 1 million puts.
All right, who's long and strong?
I'm not playing futures right now. I'm not playing futures. I'm just not playing futures. I'm just not playing futures right now. But I would like to see puts sell off a little more. Personally, if I'm going to play options. I don't really feel like playing futures because I only can do MES right now. Let me just see. Are we at 60.50? How close are we?
Go.
My concern is at 60.50, but we could pass it.
One of the best things about trading with underlying Greeks and data is the extra confidence that it gives you to take a position.
All right, I think I might enter here.
Is, gamma.
Hold on.
Delta especially. There's definitely a lot of long deltas above us.
These contracts are kind of poopy right now. It's still a little early.
As well, and the net drift. So right now we're seeing that cross. And and it should tell him that we should have that push.
Well, it's just that we have 1.12 million calls and 945,000
Finally,
puts,
direction that we want to see.
right? So that's my issue.
Okay, that's not good. We got a 491 sell order here on ES on the time it sells. Let's see. So I'm gonna hold this one through for now. There are quite a few things happening today. So
Majority of the very big things have passed, but the press secretary speaking, yeah, it's going to be a big one.
Still holding in this kind of
because it just depends on what she says with Chinese trade talks. But Trump already tells you beforehand on True Social.
Got me a little nervous here, that's for sure. Just a tad.
Looks like a touch and go. This could go up. Very well could go up. That looks like a touch and go. But I just want to make sure, honestly. Big run up. Wow. Big run up. Wow. So it looks like that red candle might have been the move. Not that I would have made a ton right now.
I think that there's a better entry to be had. It's really struggling here.
Well, the thing is, the thing is, we are at the 200, right? So there's just multiple ways that this can go. If it goes up, sure, right, sure, but you know, I like solid evidence. You know, when I'm doing something, I want solid evidence. I want to say this is the reason why I chose to do this. But in this case, I don't really have that solid evidence, so I think I might sit on my hands.
Still struggling right at around ES.
A lot of calls just got sold off. Puts are being picked up. Nah, not for this is not for contracts. Another order came.
Order canceled.
Oh.
Yeah, it very well could go up.
An opportunity for like a better entry somewhere soon.
It very well might continue up. It could go down.
There's definitely a battle on the time in sales. Like you're getting a lot more dings, and it's like I'll show you right now. It's like we just
this 200 has been extremely tough.
500.
Like, do we just break it and then
kind of just stuck right around ESVUF?
Seems like we're not. It seems like really like whatever's down here, they don't want it to go under here right now. Maybe not even for the rest of the day. We honestly could just trend up the rest of the day. It's a possibility. But you know what? We've saved ourselves 13 minutes of getting into a position, so.
And then another buy. So yeah, this is kind of, let's see, maybe we get out of this actually. Thinking about it right now.
I wish I had what he has, but it costs almost $1,000 to get that information.
Sentiment so far is long though. It's still long.
I mean, his thing literally notifies you when there's a big buy. Yeah, that sound. I don't have that. That's him, and it literally tells you. If I could get just that, I would. But I think you have to sign up for their whole monthly subscription. I don't want to have to do that. Calls are getting sold off quite a bit. I don't know. Maybe puts are the way. Maybe going short might be the way to start the day. Seems like we're struggling to go up. Calls are getting sold off a little bit. You know, am I making a mistake by wanting to go short? I think so. Don't like going short, especially right at right at the 200. Unless there's a big shift. This 60-15 is a telling. It's a tell for me. Another big order.
This is Ninja Trader, man. That's where I'm getting my time and sales. That's the tape.
Wonder if I can maybe get lucky and just catch the data.
Oof, are we losing VWAP? I think I might have to take this trade off. I'm going to take the loss here.
Oh, he's still in it. Wow.
Wait for a better entry.
Yeah, I don't think that the participants today of the market so far really have a set path that they want to make. 6090 is there on SPX, but it's such a huge pothole to get there. Imagine like a small pothole in your city, right? You could just drive right over it, right? Just a small one, right? A fresh pothole. You can drive right over it.
Yeah, it's not stopping.
But now imagine
It's okay.
Now imagine a pothole that's like 2 feet deep, like an actual hole. That's the
Still
issue.
holding in this like gamma bullish, delta bullish area.
That's the issue that you have
Whatever's happening here.
with going on the data. So yeah, it looks like maybe puts was the play actually. Looks like puts might have been the
NinjaTrader
play.
is not free. No, it's a brokerage. You gotta put money in it. It's futures though, so.
Yeah, those puts would have been nice. I had a feeling too. Where are you finding put to call by data? That is on quant data. I'll just post it so it's easier for you to see. Quant data, it is. You do have to pay for it though.
580. That was a little bit of an extended drop there. So
yeah, puts was right. I was right on the puts. I just didn't enter it just because it was a little early in the day. But those contracts probably would have been up 200 buying up here.
That's quite a drop on NQ. That's quite a drop on NQ.
We can always play the reversal though. We can always wait for bulls to step in and ride the wave up.
Extended this drop actually goes. I don't think it goes that far. So we're just nudging in between zero gamma right here.
We got about minus 60. Well, not minus. Let's just call it short. We got $60 million of short delta at 60.30 on SPX. I don't know if it's time to switch over to SPX. Will it look nice? We do have a little bit of information. 200 EMA wicked off of that. How
still
strong
very
is
early, right? It's only 18 minutes of the market session.
What we don't want to do is we don't want to buy a falling knife, but I do believe this is going to come back up. I do believe this is going to come back up.
Right there. We're right up.
Don't know if I trust it so early, but I do. This looks clearly like it wants to U-turn back up.
It's kind of want to pick it up, but we're stopping just shy of the opening VWAP range. Basically, we trace the CPI move 100%. Screw CPI, man.
Yeah. So I think this is going to just be a U-turn back up. Yeah, that looked exactly like that.
Order submitted. Order filled.
We give this another pickup. Let's try.
Yeah, he went long. I wish I would have went long down here. I would like to see the short delta at 60.30 disappear before I enter. I think that's what I'm going to be waiting for.
4 points.
I'm going to wait to see if this delta at 60.30 disappears. If that does, then that says that people are buying. They're forced to buy back that short position.
What I want to see is, there we go.
Yeah, damn, missed that one. Going up, but the short position is not shrinking. So yeah, that was a perfect play. I wish I was in that one. I totally missed that one. Well, not only did I miss that, I missed the short and I missed the long already. No big data on my end. Yep, so I had two positions I could have entered. Short there, long there.
We're only down to 219 now. If we get back above VWAP, I'll be interested to look for another.
I guess I'll go back to SPY since we're so close to it. We can see more information. Waking off the 200.
Let's see if we get above that VWAP.
It's all in this one delta exposure. We'll see if we force them to buy that back. If we do, then cool.
All right, we're pushing above VWAP.
I might go ahead and go long.
Holding a long.
Yeah, I think I'm going to enter a long here. Might be down already because it probably filled me up there a little bit, but I don't think this is a bad place to go long. Calls are really getting picked up. This delta is getting bought back, and we did wick over the 200.
Take a look at that next.
So we'll see.
Take a look at the gamma delta profile. We're very much into the green again.
Yep, so I'm long right now, guys. Wish I would have bought down here for sure, but there might be. Dang, this short delta at 60.30, I don't like it. Like, it tries really hard to get up, and then that delta just explodes.
Long and strong, boys. Long and strong.
I'm getting Zifty orders as I'm trading.
Order
We'll
submitted.
throw another one in.
Order
I'm
filled.
just going to hold this one and see how far we can push up. If the, what's it called, puts start to sell off a little bit more, that'd be
Order
nice.
submitted.
We forced them to buy back that short delta.
Order submitted.
It's only at $1 million, though, of positive
Order
delta.
submitted.
That's right, baby. That is what she said. That's what she said.
The short
It's crazy,
delta is
man, 'cause
growing
if our
again.
good friend Raymond was here, he would say that's what he said.
I might get out of it. This short delta, I don't like it.
What? Is he
I might get out of this one right now. Just take the profits right there.
He's not here.
Of course. Of course.
Can I?
Sure it did.
Yes, I can. I can do whatever I want.
I don't like this.
Long
Damn.
and strong, boys. Long
course.
and strong. We're still long with the ABJ mans.
Yeah,
This is
should
how
have.
we get
That's
traded,
annoying,
right?
though, that I sell it and it immediately jumps like that. That's really annoying. I'm not going to lie.
We're just looking at net drift touch.
That's annoying that it touches, that it goes so slow when I'm in the trade, and then as I exit the trade, then it decides it wants to go back up. Yeah, every candle's green. Wow. All right, not going to be mad about profits. NVIDIA. What's NVIDIA doing? They had a big drop to start the day. So I did decide actually yesterday, for anyone that was here yesterday, I am going to do HIMS, HIMS. That's going to be my play. I'm going to be buying that slowly, right? It's going to be a new series. Going to be buying that slowly with DoorDash income to prove that people are lazy, to prove that people are just not willing to actually try in life. We're going to be buying HIMS, and then we're going to be selling premium on it after I get 100 shares, making money from that, continuing to put money into it, and then watching it all go to zero after HIMS crashes. Dang, really should have just held on to it. I really, really should have just held on to that. That would have been nice had I held on to it.
Let's get it done, boys.
Yeah, now the 60-30 has now flipped completely green, so
We long. And we strong.
let me actually give this one of these. Good progress. Excellent trade.
Oh, man. You guys
Yeah, it was all
remember
right.
this shit,
I mean,
right?
any trade that you profit on is good. Definitely could have held on for a little bit more profit. But beginning, I mean, it's what? We're less than 30 minutes into the day, so
I saw them.
we have plenty
Still
of
sell those
trades.
bad boys, but they just sell them at like regular ass stores now. I was considering it, man.
One thing that's kind of
These look like it's a work.
let me actually turn this down a little bit. One thing that still is kind of concerning to me is, sure, we can definitely go to Trump just posted CPI just out, great numbers. Fed should lower 1 full point, would pay much less interest on debt coming due. So important. But as I was saying, one thing that's really still concerning to me is I can, you know what? Instead of me just telling you, I'm going to open it up. I'm going to open it up and I'm going to show you guys what is concerning to me about the higher we go, right? Because it's good to be bullish. I love being bullish, right? It's a bullish market. Let me go to SPX and it's loading the chart. What's taking so long? Is it because I have too many tabs open or something? Give me a sec. It's just loading this chart right now. It's working on my other computer. Why is it not working on my MacBook? All right, try refreshing it. There we go. Okay. Can I zoom out just a little bit? Yes, we can. Let me go here, share this tab instead. And now you guys can see. So this is what is concerning to me, right? We took the trade as net drift was increasing right here. I saw that. This is what made me want to enter. And then we did have that net drift flip, which did not occur when I sold. Mine was kind of just touching right here. Got a little nervous that we would have a touch and go, something similar to this, where it touches and then, you know, kind of following the trend of the day. But this is what's concerning to me right now is you see 60-50 right here. Net exposure, it's nice, $24 million. But look at this, right? You see how these net gamma exposures are very little? This is like a pothole. This is like a very big pothole, right? So let's assume that this is high and this is high, right? And all like the same size as these two, right? All these four would be the same size. If you get to this, you get stuck there. You get stuck there and then you just wait for that big buy. You wait for that big push up and then you kind of explode and explode and explode. That's how you have these explosions in the market. But when this is occurring, you get to here, sure. But there's not enough money here to push us forward. We do have long deltas, but just because these are here does not mean that we're just going to continuously push up, right? There's just not enough. There's not enough money there to overtake the people who are shorting. So let's see. Where did we wick off 60-50? Close. 60-47. It looks like we wicked off up there. Now we're at 60-45. So I'm going to go back to SPY just for a little bit, just until about midday. I like looking at SPY's chart a little bit more than SPX in the beginning of the day. But now that you guys understand why I'm a little concerned about where we're at, we can listen again.
You did a butterfly trade, 51 spread. I love it.
I'm going to keep looking at golden sweeps as well.
So percent speaking. Ooh, that's an interesting order. That's right at the mid. A little bit of a delta drop there, yeah, in front of us. Kind of changing the profile here. Net drift.
I would assume.
Slightly bullish there.
I would assume we get back up to the 60-50 mark, and then we stall out. Because there must be something going on. Or what you can do, not financial advice, you can look for active positions to short when the delta flips, right? So this delta that was just short is $10 million positive. If that flips or starts to drop down again, that means that people are buying up that short. And now the contracts are getting a little cheaper too, so it should be okay. We're 30 minutes into the market session. Speaking of that, what did I make on that last one? That last trade? I think it should have been $50 last time I looked at it, unless it filled me for a little bit better. 60. Okay, so an 8% return.
A little bit weak here.
Which
it's only 366 million.
8% doesn't sound like a lot, but imagine you have, you know, $100,000 position and you make 8%. That's $8,000. Now all of a sudden, wow, that's crazy. You make so much money. I think people's minds get wired into believing that you're better because your number is bigger, right? That's kind of just how our minds think, right? The bigger, the better. When someone makes a trade for 8%, but they only make, damn it,
Max 7, just all the calls are getting sold off.
When you look at someone trading and they make 8%, but they only make $60, you think less of that person than you would someone who made 8% on a $100,000 position only because they played with more money. So I've seen people, I followed people who trade those very, very big amounts. And the thing with them is they're not overly cautious a lot of the times. A lot of times they have that money to lose, if you know what I mean, right? Because they know that, okay, I just lost this much. I'll just put in more money next time. Whereas somebody who trades, one contract or two contracts at a time, right? They trade like $1,000 position. That person has to be more cautious, make better trades, right? They have to get better entries because their portfolio balance is smaller. So, but that's just how we're wired, though. That's just our nature. We look at number. If number is bigger, it doesn't matter about percent return. If you're getting a 3% return on $100,000 play, that's $3,000. People are going to look at that and say, "Wow, I want to follow this guy. This guy made 3,000," and they don't want to follow the person who made 15% on 1,000. They don't want to follow that. They want to follow the person who just has more money. Let's go ahead and open this back up. It's good that he's here, though. Saves me a little bit of talking. I'm just super tired. I'll wake up, though. The only thing, I don't drink caffeine. I don't drink caffeine, and I don't drink coffee. Well, coffee is caffeine. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink energy drinks. I don't drink soda a lot. I'll dabble in some soda here and there. Like, if I'm out, grab one drink. I don't drink alcohol either. Yeah, I don't do anything. I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink Coke. Sometimes. Let's just redo it. I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink energy drinks. And I'll drink like one soda a week, maybe. A lot of times I would rather drink sparkling water. Like, I'll always have it on deck. Is my camera following me? Always. I got the mini fridge right here. Like, I'd much rather drink this than a soda. It's just better for your brain. And it tastes like soda. It's sparkling water. And I personally believe it tastes better than soda. Because soda, you get that syrupy texture, flavor in your mouth, right? Then your saliva starts to become thicker because of it. With sparkling water, it's just water. It's just carbonated. Comes from Italy. No, nothing new. Is he saying anything? I got it turned up. We're kind of stuck here. This was kind of my concern. Definitely could have held on longer, but you can see how at any point they'll wick you out. They will stop loss hunt the people who have stop losses. So you buy, here, you're all the way up here, you're on cloud 9, and then they come back down, and now your stop loss is wicked out. Do you exercise when you wake up? I go on a walk with my dog. I don't do really hard exercises during the day. I save that for either before or after dinner. That's when I'll do like some bike riding, right? Especially when the sun goes down. I'm in Florida, so when the sun starts going down a little bit, bike riding is nice. Weight training, that's pretty much when I do that. Morning time is just chill, walk the dog, get some breakfast, and just kind of relax until the market opens. I don't want to do too much. So yeah, we're definitely stuck here until something shifts in the data. But I don't know why. I'm just getting this feeling that it's going to be a lot of downside today. I don't know why. Like, the data is not really showing it right now. It's showing, all the deltas are green. The MVCs, the most valuable contracts, are above us. But normally when you would have a bullish day, you would have puts being sold on the market, right? So instead of it saying there's $1.4 million of premium in puts, there would be, for instance, just flip it, minus $1.4 million of premium, which means people are actively selling puts. They're selling puts and buying calls, which would bump you up. Yo, bro, I used to watch your DoorDash vids. You made me laugh. I see you switching it up. Hope you do great. I got faith in you, buddy. Hey, appreciate it. I'm going to be back. maybe later today, depending on how awake I am, depending on how awake I am after the market session. If it's not a rough day, I'm going to be going back. You'll see more of that content on the second channel, just because I get a little lonely at the end of the day, right? I turn off the stream, and what do? I sit and play games. There's not much for me to do. I mean, might as well, if I'm gonna be alive, I might as well go out and socialize and deliver some burgers, right? That's the beauty of it, right? And then nobody knows, right? That's what I love about it. Nobody knows. Like, they just look at me as just a delivery driver, and I like that, right? Oh, he's just some DoorDasher. He's a DoorDasher that just bagged out 300 in the market today, but nobody would know that, and that's what's nice about it. So yeah, we're stuck. We are stuck until something shifts. Dang it, I keep hitting this mic. Sorry about that. I think that just made like a sound into it. Yeah. Okay. Well, the good thing is, though, the longer that this goes on, the cheaper the contracts are going to be when we want to enter. So if you're the type of person who wants to enter multiple positions, this is your best friend, actually. Having something like this happen, especially in the beginning of the day, 10 o'clock, this is great because these contracts are just going to lose value. And then you can buy in for cheaper. Speaking of that, while we're waiting for something to happen, is my thing frozen? It was frozen. Okay, so Quantdata is having some issues. Yeah, because other people are saying it as well. I was like, there's no way that we're still looking like that. Okay, so now interesting information. 6055 has a short delta of $370 million and a short gamma at 6055 as well. Oof, damn. Why didn't I see that? Why did it freeze during the most important time? I mean, it's good though. Still, the market still hasn't moved, but this solidifies my theory that our upside is capped today. And we can't go up forever. You can't just go up forever. Yeah, you can't have every day being green. Some days are going to have to be red a little bit. Damn, had I caught that. Maybe there's still some money we can make in a short position. I'll have my mouse hovering over this delta. Well, that one's big already. 114 million short, $120 million short. Unless this gamma grows. Yeah, this is a no trade zone until I can figure out exactly which way we want to go. And the data will tell us that. The data will tell us everything we need to know. It's just our job to hopefully get into the contracts before it makes a big move one way or the other. Let's check individual stocks. Tesla is coming down a little bit. They're under the 200. I think this should be, this is NBX and FLX. I'm curious about Netflix today.
We're just continue to chop around this area. I wonder if that delta gets bought back. I think, in my opinion, I feel like we probably bounce right up against it and then force them to buy it back. That's my opinion. Good morning. Good morning.
My Robinhood froze. All right, there we go. We're back.
How delayed is it? There's no delay. It's updated every second. You know it's live, but just, well, yeah, it's live. I think that answers your question a little bit.
No definitive movements yet.
Let's fly, baby. Want to see us go over again? So this is now decreasing, contracting this delta a little bit, 283 now.
Let me see. Yep, 281.
It was fractionally off. Yeah, I wouldn't know that. I know it's updated every second. The calculations run every second, and these candles, they move every second. So every time I put my mouse on it, the number changes. I think that dip was a better opportunity long. Right now, we're just continuing upwards here. Time and sales. There's a time and sales. 2 sells so far, 164 each. A lot of selling coming up here.
Not a big fan of going short up here because now the calls and puts are starting to diverge, where calls are kind of taking their stand.
What are the odds, guys? What do you guys think of this delta gamma pothole going away? We've seen it before, right? We know exactly what happens. It's very high. I'm gonna throw out a micro just for participation.
I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna do options, so I don't want to be dealing with theta right now.
Not really participation. That's the wrong word. I just want to get in on this, and then above, probably like above today's high, probably add on to that position.
Might continue up. It's like just worried about getting there and having a really strong rejection.
I definitely think we get to that pothole for sure.
Yeah, we get there, but I'm worried about how strong will the rejection be. Will something like this happen and blow my portfolio? Because we're less than 2 points away from 60-50. Actually, no, I think we'd have to get to 60-55. What is the data telling me?
Just 5 buckaroos away. 60 at 55 pothole. Go away. We don't want you.
Like, it hasn't shrunk that much. Still 250 million.
6090, 6100. 6100, I know I'm not going to be here on the 13th. 6100 is there. Let me show you. Look at that. 6100 gamma is there. So it's kind of crazy that this is where we're trading now. Volatility is just...
Calls are really picking up. I feel like I'm really losing not getting in on this. I'll try it. Let's see if I can get in.
So who's holding me right here?
Let's see if I can get in on this. There's just such a big spike on calls that it's worth the risk.
Get it done, boys. That's how we do it.
I think this might be worth the risk to go long here.
I think you guys are now very much learning all about how ABJ trades.
Yeah, we'll just hold on to this and see. I mean, there's 2.25 million calls, 1.09 million puts. So now we have 1 million in divergence. So it's worth a shot until we get to 60-55. We're
so
definitely
look at this delta now. It's contracting now only 200 million. Gamma side, it's only 2 million in negative. Overall, right, we see the profile is very much bullish. We see that, you know, we always talk about the deltas and the gammas in terms of an army.
I just saw that question. Do you teach yourself this stuff? A lot of it was self-taught. A lot of it's just by trying just doing it, just getting into the market and actually trying. And then some of it was just, videos that you see on YouTube and just getting help from other people. There's a lot of people that will help you out in the world. So you just gotta look for them if you're willing. Just gotta find those people. Looks like we're coming down a little bit.
Oh yeah, what's going on with my OnlyMans? Who's trying to dox my OnlyMans?
A little bit of a rejection. Puts are picking up. Now, if I see a spike in the puts, yeah, I might want to get out of it. If I don't see that, I think it's worth the hold. What I really should be looking at is this delta, 220,000. So it's shrunk a little bit. It's definitely shrunk a little bit. Might have a little bit of a fight until we go up, but I don't really see a reason we don't force these people to buy back. I mean, 60-70 is really on the menu. Very big possibility that SPX can get to 60-70. Let's see any contraction. 217, so 214. So they're getting forced. They're getting their hand forced a little bit. I do want to stick with SPX to see now we are over 60-50. I'm feeling okay with this. I mean, if we force them to buy back this delta, this is going to be great for my pockets. Let's see. Net drift volume increasing as well. That's good. Short delta minus 177 million now. So they are getting forced to buy. Ooh, just spiked back down to 208 million. Wow. Maybe I'll take the profits here. I'm going to take the profits there just in case. I want to just take the profits there, and because that was a really big spike back.
I learned that from Yamada, so I know you know who he is. So.
Yeah, that was a really big spike back. So
every dollar like a soldier, you are the general. A good.
So we were at $170 million of short delta, and it spiked to 210 million. So that was a lot of short positions that opened up, which is why I got out of the position that I was in right now. Maybe made a mistake. Well, no, you can't say that. You can't say you made a mistake when you made a profit. But look, you see that? I saw that because of the data. It went from 107. Now what can happen is we could continue up. Definitely could continue up from here. But I saw that those short positions opening, and I did not want to deal with that. And now it's at $230 million of short delta. So that short delta is growing. I really don't know how much farther we get up. Maybe we do go to 60-55 and then we reject. But how hard is that rejection going to be when there's clearly somebody out there that wants to short this? Or maybe they're forced to buy it back. All right, so, yep, looks like it's going to just continue up. I would say probably 60-55, and we come back down. It's just a thought. We could definitely just go past it. That's always a possibility, too. 2.58, dang. Or maybe I should have held on to it. I just got nervous with that. With that short delta there, just kind of nervous to look at that. 53, so that would have been a little bit more money for me. A little bit more dollars in the pocket. It's all right, though. Oh, man, what I should have did was sell and then buy back in the red candle. That's what I should have done. Yeah. Damn. So selling in the red and then buying back might have been a good play. It's just even in this candle, it was still showing 240 million. Now it's down to 165 million. So we should be at that 60. Yeah, we're close. 60-55 mark is almost right there. Not bad, though. We're 2 for 2. I'll take the 2 wins. Is that the rejection? So 60, 54, 74, that's close enough to 60, 55. Now we're kind of at their like position here. Yeah, we're kind of at that position now. So from here, at this point, is a no trade zone for me, right? We're kind of at that short delta that is somewhat getting eaten up, but then it's somewhat getting bought back. Whoever's out there definitely is trying to keep us under 60.55, and they have a lot of money to do so. Go ahead and just check on a couple things. All right. All a waiting game to see what happens from here. Do we just stall out? Do we force the buyback into position? Do we sell off again? Not sure. I wouldn't even know how low we go. But that's 2 trades in the book. Plenty more to go. Plenty more to go. We can get way better entries than this. Speaking of that, might be time for mango. Damn it, why did they make this so hard? There we go. There you go. Some good mangoes right there. No trade zone for me, though. This gives me vibes that we want to... gives me vibes that we want to come back down, get a little power, and then maybe blow through it. Either way, I'm not in a trade, so I don't know. Oh, that's another big run up. So 60.55, there you go. Now what? What's the move from here? Do we just...
I have no idea if Max Gain was met yesterday. I've stopped tracking it. Max Gain yesterday was 6,000. I think we did meet 6,000 yesterday.
Wow, still running. So this short position really got bought back. So it looks like I definitely could have held on for longer.
Yep, we did. Literally right on the nose. Yesterday's low was 6,019.
Strong wick back, but that doesn't really mean much when you're in a bullish trend.
This is going to be an insane meltup. So look, guys, 60.90 is highly possible today. That's what it's looking like to me.
Well, they've almost bought back most of this delta. It did get down to 60 million. Now it's back up to 92. Pros use 5-minute chart. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to get any information from this. I wouldn't know. I would not know any idea what I'm looking at here with this. Not a big fan of the 5-minute. The 1 and 2, sure. More so the 1, just because I get a faster picture of what's going on. And I like to be fast. I want it to be as fast as possible. I want the data processing through my brain at lightning speed. Still inching up here. Anyone who is in puts is struggling right now. Up we go. We're still in at 60.55. The delta still has not sold off. Still 73 million. But right after it, yeah, everything's green. So just depends on if we how fast we pass through this. If this delta flips green, might as well get in for a position, ride the wave with everybody else. Definitely should have just been riding the wave as is. I sold, I think, up here. And then we did continue up higher. But I don't think I made the wrong move. I saw that the deltas were increasing again. Didn't want to deal with 2, 3, 4 red candles in a row for no reason. Just went against me.
Yes, that's the theory. You are correct, Darwinist.
Calls are super cheap
the further
now.
we get
Wow.
away from max pain, the crazier the dealers are going to have to deal with their positions in terms of rolling.
We are oversold a little bit here. Overbought. We are overbought a little bit. What a melt up. And there it goes. So now man, I really don't know from here, to be honest. I should have just been in the position.
You're still holding long.
Not me. I sold that trash. Mango time again.
Make sure you slap those risk-free stops. Put your profit, put your stop loss in the money. Don't give any.
We got anything back here?
We already tried so hard.
Nothing.
We worked so hard to make money.
Yeah, so we're super high.
We know that this is a craft where we show up and there's no guarantee of money. We show up, we could lose money. And so whenever we are in an area where we're running, you definitely want to put that stop in the green and just, the goal of risk-free. If anyone has read the book, One Good Trade, that concept is in there, the goal of risk-free. Once you're heavily in the green, you have other positions going, now you can put your positions, stops in the green and not have to think about them anymore.
Pros are praying for red, everyone on hold. I mean, we did have a really big run up, right? Eventually, the market has a cool off period, either by some news coming out or something. Market can't just go straight up all day. Can't just go up forever. But what you can do is you can go up and flatten out. You can do that. For any short position, I would have to see a lot of calls get bought up. For any more long positions, I would like to have a better value long. So either way, I would like the market to come down a little bit, whether I'm in a position or not. That way I can either get a short to go down there or go long while we are down there. I'm starting. I don't believe we're just going to go straight down after coming all the way up this far. Maybe I'm wrong. Nah, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Finally, 10:30. We got our first consolidated order flow thing come in. A golden sweep on NVIDIA expiring June 20th. Let's check it out. NVDA. I'm going to check it on my phone first real quick. I have it's a little bit faster for me. So someone just bought a golden sweep on NVIDIA expiring June 20th. The only thing with June 20th is that it is OPEX, quarterly OPEX. And he bought really far out the money. It's a $1 million position, but he bought really far out the money by $5.59 for June 20th. What was it? A 150 call. Yeah, so it's 116 right now. He paid anywhere from 102 to one. His price was 103, so he's already up a lot. So yeah, it looks like it's a bit delayed, unfortunately, when it comes to that stuff. This is looking a little bearish. This is looking a wee bit bearish, but that I was gonna say the delta that was at 60.55 has just flipped to being green. So yeah, we just had like I would like to make money on the downtrend, but anyways, yeah, there was a golden sweep on NVIDIA. If anybody wants to follow that guy, a $150 NVIDIA call for June 20th. But realize that June 20th is OPEX, quarterly OPEX. Damn, that was the short, huh? That was the short. Hard to gauge, though. I don't like that we trend down as our delta exposure flips green. Like that really kind of messes with my mind. I mean, grand scheme of things, should we get into on the video as well?
Quantum names gonna burst up, eh?
Should we get in on this NVIDIA call and follow this guy in? These guys sometimes can be wrong, though. I've seen these golden sweeps where they're just completely wrong.
We're right at that model 60.55. It's flipped green. It's a little weak. It might flip it right back.
Yeah, not something that I want to play right now. Let me check NVIDIA again. Let me go back to NVDA. Let's see. I wish he would have bought like when the video was 143. Not when it's back to where it opened. NVIDIA's H20 GPUs coming back to China may be the next part of trade talks. That would be bullish for NVIDIA. That'd be more money for the company. They are fighting for 605 on SPY. Problem is not enough profit for the risk. I mean, there's definitely way more upside than 605, but like I said, we rallied up. We're gonna have a little bit of a what is it called? What's this called? A little bit of a sell-off. People taking profits. And then we probably break through it, honestly. If this delta continues to stay green, I think we just break through it and go even higher for the rest of the day. It's all in just trying to get the best position. A call there would have been so nice. But I wouldn't have expected that. Wow.
Thank you. Text making a juice up here.
Is that NVIDIA? Did NVIDIA just do it? Nah, NVIDIA is just kind of chilling. So he bought somewhere down here, though. So it definitely comes in a little bit later. Let me actually see my other one. I haven't checked the other one. Ion Q's the only one. 1,500 contracts, 825, $42 call on Ion Q. But for September 19th, that's a bit far away. I like the people who bet big and it's about to expire. Like a 0
Yeah,
DTE.
60-90 is still kind of your target. 60-70 is kind of a rival MVC though. So 60-70, if you wanted to take, trim it or take some profit, by all means. 60-90 is still showing though. Now the only problem I have with 60-90 is that Friday is showing 6100. So it is Wednesday. So we touched 60-90 today. Not a lot of room left to go to 60-90, right?
Yeah, no trade zone for me here. We could get in on that NVIDIA call, but it's just sometimes they can be wrong, and I don't trust some dude just playing with $1 million.
But I have my stop. I'm actually trailing up slowly, but I have my stop on ES at 60. Sorry, 60.49. 60.49.50. Entry was 60.45. So we're just kind of coasting here now. I've added in a couple times because we entered in from the CPI bottom. But now I'm kind of just looking. I'm looking at Tesla actually. Tesla is making a beautiful V recovery here, and my TSL shares are looking very good. I saw you guys. I know some of you guys messaged me about my TSL shares. It was pretty funny. I was definitely frustrated last week when I got assigned. Like a couple hundred, like 500 shares.
Crypto's booming.
At $10 on that Friday, last Friday, and unbelievable! I haven't been assigned shares in so long. It was from a cash secured put, but I'm laughing now, obviously, because they're at 13. And so that brought my total amount to just 10,200 shares. Obviously, I didn't intend on buying so many, but it is what it is. It's again, I'm laughing now. I got assigned 300 from my cash secured put and kicking myself for not buying more. Oh, brother. I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. Running this leveraged wheel strategy has been fantastic. So, like, at some point, I'm going to start.
I might do that with actually
Friday,
instead of HIMS, I might do TSLL because those are only $13. What are the options on it? Builder, covered call? I might. It's way cheaper to do leverage shares than to do an actual stock. I might do that actually. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Just for my side hustle that I'm going to be doing. We're going to be door dashing, making money, and throwing it all into leveraged shares. And then we're going to sell contracts on it. And we're going to prove to the world that DoorDash drivers are lazy and they don't want to actually leave door dashing. Should I just go long? I mean, there's not really
this market. I mean, right now we're getting the trifecta. You're getting that staircase style towards 60-70. Unfortunately, we don't have a staircase style towards 60-90. But who here is relatively new and they're starting to understand. They're starting to understand how we do things, right? How we trade this market. How we can have a high probability of success in the market is just kind of being a sheep, right? Kind of call myself a sheep. If everyone else and their grandma is long, what should we do? Should we fade those grandmas?
Go short. Go short. Do it.
We just pick it up long as
Be the black wolf.
It's almost like a no-brainer.
and then go on Wall Street Bets and tell everybody that you're a genius and they're stupid.
To know when we kind of want to take positions on, so you can start to use levels. Right, levels are really important.
Microsoft, let's see it.
Where you want to take a trade, and then using the data to give you the directional bias on the trade.
Wow. Yo, Microsoft is nuts.
And then, of course, right, there's more than just futures trading and shares and all that, right?
Microsoft is nuts, dude.
On options as well. Short side, especially.
It's weird to say that Microsoft's so
right now, the volatility is not
bullish, but
to run credit spreads on SPX. It's way too low. Grandma Fader is a great title. Grandma will beat you with a rolling pin.
We need to see some movement in the market.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for what Pepper says is suppressed vol.
Contracts are so cheap.
Volatility is, we need that volatility bloom. We need IV to go a little bit crazy.
I might go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I would leave the mic on, but y'all can literally listen to me pee, bro. Nah, let me just turn on some music real quick. I don't want y'all to listen to me. I'll be back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'm craving Burger King. I shouldn't be eating that trash, but I'm just craving it, not gonna lie. I'm just speaking my mind, you know. I am craving a delicious, like the Whopper is good, bro, but the double, oh damn it. Oh no, never mind, that wasn't the thing. I thought this was the slither motion. This is the second time that's happened though. The first time was here. Yeah, big red, boom, and then continued up, big red, boom, and then this one's just in a tough position here. We gonna make this happen, guys. We gonna make this happen. 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 Do 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 do. Go make this happen. Sleepy. I shouldn't be doing this. I should be out there serving my community, delivering pizzas. Oh, there we go. QQQ. Call 540 for June 17th. $1.09 million. It was not a sweep, just a big $1 million order again. So two very big call positions. That one was on the Qs. Check that out. Probably gonna look exactly the same. Yeah. What was his price? Oh, it doesn't really matter. But he bought for June 17th. A 540. What was it? What's it at right now? 536. So a little bit out the money. A little bit out the money, man. Little bit out of the money. That's two bullish people. One on the video, one on Qs. It's just they're not doing zero DTEs. I'm doing the zero because I want maximum profits, right? I'm not settling for little bitty profits. I want max profit. This is so boring. This is what I wake up to do. We still haven't made a new high from here. Wow. Guess we'll wait for that. I wish I had. Do we have a Ray one? We do. Boom. 89. There you go. There's our high of day. Hold on, man. There you go. That's our high. Hold on, man. There you go. That's our high of day. Might go away. That's our high of day. Oh, wait. Whoa, that extends far. Anyways, so that's high of day. We have not broke that in like forever, bro. You know, I was watching this Instagram video. This girl was like unboxing something, and it really annoys me the way Californians talk. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. The way Californians talk, they'd be like, yeah, so I'm going to unbox this.
Hey, dude. DOD.
They talk too slow.
Nice work, man. Fantastic.
What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
What, $500 away?
What do you do?
It's not bad.
What do you do?
Dude, big congrats.
You made $300.
Which one is that again? Did you pick up something cheap? Ooh, look at that. We're climbing up a little further.
Oh, we just passed high of day.
Hoping it's
Just passed high of day. That's the new high of day.
I like it.
Huh, that is the new high of day. Maybe I will go long. I mean, if they're willing to go long, I'm willing to go long.
There ain't nobody in the market short right now.
Let me just wait to see if it like dips back down a little bit. Or should I not? Should I just buy in here? Dang, man. Like, I really don't know. Do I just buy in here? Do I buy in there? Another green candle, damn it. Ooh. I mean, it's one thing to say there should be nobody short, but damn, if you're playing options, nobody should be long either. You shouldn't be shit. You should just be sitting in cash. Man, fuck you. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look, fucking bullshit. Fucking in the green candle. In the green fucking candle. In the green. Look, guys, everybody should be fucking long. Hard dick, hard dick, hard dick, hard dick. You know what? Let me close out my fucking position right now. Every time, bro. Every time. Every time, bro. Did y'all not just hear that shit? Everybody should be long, guys. Everybody should be long. There should be not a person. Oh, now how are we doing after you just told us to fucking go long? After you just told us to fucking go long. Crazy, bro. My fucking mentor is pooping on me. Did he close that shit out? Silence. Love it. I wonder if he closed the shit out or if he was just messing with us. If he was just like, nah, I'm just messing with you. I'm not closing it out. Anybody else close it out? Anything interesting? Like anyone doing anything? There's a Microsoft call that was at 10:44
Okay, cool, man. Lay back there.
for June
Green,
20th.
sauce, green. Ooh, share red
June
with Apple. I'm
18th.
sorry about Apple, my friend. What made you want to trade Apple? Cash, TQQ, pizza. There you go, man. There you go, dude.
Yeah, we literally haven't
Alright,
moved.
seeing
Like
all y'all folks be green.
one little run up and then we just poop all the way back down.
Get things done.
Just tuning in. Any trades so far? Yeah, we got 2 trades. We're 2 for 2. 2 for 2 on the day. But
Definitely got a lot of questions in my trader help hotline yesterday, so feel free to dig into it if there's nothing going on.
should I do that?
Dig into.
Should I hook y'all up with a little trading hotline? You call my trap phone. Call my trap phone. I'll get a trap phone. I'll get a number on it. Go ahead and call me during stream.
Just that bottom jeans then. Thank you.
Man. Anybody making money in this type of movement? Like, I don't even think shareholders want to see this. Everyone's bullish, though. A lot of bullish, like everything is calls, even on my golden sweeps. Other than QUBT.
Wow, 13 responses. Oh, I guess I'm a food. Just wait, guys. Just wait. I'm gonna start posting up a course.
Oh, man. All right. So we're right back to, I guess we'll just make another ray. This is our high of day. Perfect. So now, do we pass this? Our low of day, I don't think we even need to bother with that. There's no reason to look at that, at least right now.
Will there? I don't know.
QEBT had 39,000 in revenue last year. No money yet. 750 so far. Nice. Nice. Well, my idea was kind of blown through.
I'm kind of taking the day trading a little bit light. I'm only 500 today, so I've missed daily profit goal by $300 twice now. I'm okay with that, honestly. The Tesla position has been doing just really well, and
I mean, I can't wait till I get the.
I'm okay with it.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna get in TSLL. So I decided that the what we're gonna do is we're gonna do DoorDash.
Those guys that are brand new,
and we're going to buy TSLL calls. And then at the end of the week, at the end of like the door dashing week, we'll sell a cash secured put. No, we won't. No, that's not going to make sense because people wouldn't have the money for that. Yeah. People, no, we can't do that.
Unfortunately, all my vacations are super stacked right now.
Got a $30 catering order out there.
November as well.
On Skip Cart. Of all things, Skip Cart.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see about going to the States. New York and Washington. The thing is, man, people, you know what's terrible? Let me tell you what's terrible, guys.
Retail are so stupid, chasing stocks with no revenue compared to market cap values. Well, yeah, there's that whole what's that one? There's like a whole subreddit for them, penny stocks. I was in that I think I'm still probably in that Discord server, but that's all they do. All they do is look for penny stocks that are that they can pump. Basically, they buy in a bunch of it. They tell everybody else about it. Everybody else buys. They dump. They make money, and it's just a rinse and repeat. I don't own QUBT. Yeah, good call, man. Good call. Time to look it up. QUBT, quantum computing. I just can't with these stupid stocks, man. They're so manipulated. But it just works. Like, honestly, it just works. Just buy at the end of the day and then sell it at the beginning of the day. And then buy it at the end of the day, sell it at the beginning of the day. Buy it at the end of the day, sell it at the beginning of the day. Literally like infinite money glitch, bro. It literally does the same thing every day. It goes up in the beginning of the day and then it dumps. Ooh, are we going up? I'm missing out on gains. Not wicked off of that again.
That's, yeah, the nail ladies, yeah. What the heck, right, Zach? Yeah, LA is, I definitely don't want to go there right now. But
how is it a
so
$3
far,
billion
anyways,
company?
The talks that we have is second week of August.
I don't know.
Going to Washington and New York, so I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I'm a little bit nervous. Definitely a little bit nervous.
Is there something that's going to
look
happen?
Who it is. It's Raymond, the Algo Destroyer.
Why is this
Don't
so
add this guy on
slow?
Instagram, guys.
Let me check Fox
Destroy your
News.
Instagram feed.
Fox News.
Yo, hi, man.
Oh, hello. You were in the same hoodie that's on my avatar photo?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
My trading video.
Oh, yeah. I have to work, but I just want to hang out for like 5 minutes, say hello to everyone.
Yeah, dude, we've missed you, man. You missed the market has been pretty settled as of late. And this is kind of like the time that you and I do really well.
Oh, damn it. Missed that. Wasn't even looking.
I honestly, I'm living a life right now that I do not want. I'm being micromanaged right now. Yeah, so I'm kind of living like my own hell.
Oh, that's rough, man. Dude, I am sorry to hear that. Being micromanaged is the worst. But, it's part of your livelihood, right? I hope the pay is all right.
Yeah, pays my bills. Yeah.
It's a strong
it is what
back.
it is. I'm trying to trade overnight, but even that is like killing me too. Because like I'm in positions for like 3 hours. waiting for something to happen.
Oh yeah, the overnight session is always hard, man. I think overnight switching over to like oil or gold kind of helps.
Should do that.
Just because there's more moves there.
We really should do that. We should have a 24-hour stream of just trading.
Are you in anything today?
Just get on TradingView and trade gold, fucking oil, wheat, and shit.
I've just been more swinging. Like when Tesla took that 15% dump, I bought 300 calls, and then I sold out yesterday because I was in profit by like 50%. But then like looking at it today, I'm like, if I held, I'd be up another $1,000.
Oh, dude, that's rough. That's rough, man. The market's always going to give you a lot of opportunities. What did you think about the Apple dump during their event?
It's just going to come back up. This is like the 3rd time this has happened.
I didn't even know. I wasn't even paying attention. I don't really hold Apple or pay attention because it's just typically very slow,
It is very slow, which is why I think I was telling everyone here on stream that Apple is one of those tickers where if you want to take a position on it, it's better to do a credit position, like a 4-man's covered call, which is something we put on. Yeah. Well, dude, whenever you get time to call in sick, just pop in here, dude.
Huh.
That's a goal.
Just
So,
a
like, right
better
now,
value line.
The company I'm working with, it's almost like startup phase. The goal is if I push really hard now, I'll be on easy street maybe in a couple of months. But either that or on the streets. So we'll see.
It's either easy streets or sleeping on the street, right?
Pretty much. Pretty much. Hey, ABJ just got a haircut. You guys know what that means.
Top and bottom, baby. You know how it is.
Let me turn this
You
down. Who comes to Discord says that? These guys apparently. How much money do these people make? Like, I'd be up another grand. That's peanuts, bro. We need tens of thousands of gains, bro. I don't know. Everybody makes their own kind of separate amounts. The person who mainly talks, I think he said his main goal was like 800 a day. That's his like what he wants to take home every day. And other people just kind of have their own separate strategies. A lot of people that are in this server, from what I realized, is a lot of them don't really day trade. A lot of them use this information to swing trade. QUBT has 424B3 prospectus for 8.4 million shares, so they're raising money. Still not buying that shit.
Yeah, she a little wild.
That was another pull down and then just recovery again. Same
I
thing.
don't know. I mean, like, I'd like you to videotape your whole haircut session to see if it's kosher.
Dude, this guy, man. This guy, man. You know, I just don't like. I don't like being touched by men. That's what I gotta say. Right?
Can't say that during Pride Month.
Yeah, this chat going wild. Oh man. Yes, it's just like hovering here. So
My pro has a minimum 4K day today. No trades yet. Don't blame them.
Right here.
Well, we did too, but QBTS is rating 400 mil because they make no money and the stock goes up.
61.61.
It's all a hope. It's a hope stock.
We're just kind of dancing above it now.
I think I said I've never said this like on stream, but when I used to talk to my friends about trading, I used to say like the stocks that make the most money are the ones that make the most promises. So quantum computing makes the most promises, as in, look what we can do, look what we can accomplish. Investors love that. Whereas other stocks like AMD is like, look what we have right now, right? We already have this. We're already making these sales. So all of that is, it's not like speculation. Speculation is a big thing in the markets, right? For someone who has millions and millions of dollars and they want to make even more millions of dollars, they buy into these speculative stocks that give, you know, what's the word? They just like promise that they can make money in the future. They're all going to lose at some point. Retail traders chasing the next Nvidia. Yeah, but I don't think retail traders can really push it the way that it does get pushed. I think a lot of it is, some of it's going to be retail, of course. Retail is going to be in everything, but the real people who move the market are the whales. They're going to lose. It just depends on how far quantum computing really is away. I don't see the use case for it right now. Right now in 2025, I don't think it's worth it. Maybe in 2026, there might be some use cases for it. I mean, and there's a lot of companies that are getting into quantum, right? Google actually made a decent leap into quantum computing. I think Meta's trying to do it. Everyone is. Any idea when Trump talks? Trump is not speaking today. It's going to be Caroline, his press secretary, at 1 p.m. And right now, Pete Hegseth is talking to senators. So if anybody's interested in Pete Hegseth, he's not really a market mover. So, and he's probably just talking about everything that's going on in LA and stuff. There was something interesting that I saw, though. Somebody pointed out like the Trump and Elon feud that they had going on. It was suspicious that like right after that feud happened, that there was all like everything, like everyone forgot about that, and then everybody was talking about LA. I was listening to, I think, a podcast on Instagram from Gavin Newsom. He was on somebody else's thing. He sounds decent, but I don't trust that guy. I wouldn't trust that guy with a penny. He'd turn my penny into nothing. It'd be worthless. California's too expensive to live in. SMCI having a good day. I think a lot of things aren't. Oh, 1 second, guys. Be right back. Okay, we back. He's a slim ball. The definition of a polished politician. He's too polished. He's a used car salesman. Yeah, that's what he sounds like. Used car salesman. But people in California love the guy, even though he's made it really, really unaffordable to live there. But I guess you can make the case for anywhere. Everywhere it's getting kind of unaffordable to live in. Unless you're living somewhere out in like woodland area, farm type area. Everywhere else is going to be just really expensive nowadays to live. Which I don't even blame people. I don't blame people for moving like overseas to an Asian country, because your money, if you have like an online job, your money goes way further than it would in America. You just give up like healthcare. I think healthcare in those countries isn't the best. It's definitely cheaper, but you give that up. You do give up the fact that, you know, you leave all your friends and family behind, but it's a give and take world. Sup, what you doing today? We're doing the same thing, just trading SPX. I have the SPY chart open just because I like seeing the wicks. I like seeing which way the money's moving. SPX a lot of times doesn't really show that. As you can see, how there's like barely any wicks. You don't really know which way the money's moving. But SPY, if we go back to that same candle, nice wicks. You can see like there was more bullishness in that candle. So that's what I like to look at. You just come back to America if you need surgery. Yeah, you could. I actually have a friend that went to Thailand for a surgery because it was just too expensive in America. You might as well die in America for surgery. Like you'll never pay it back if you don't have the proper insurance. And even if you do, that's the thing that sucks now. Even if you have the proper insurance in America, they'll still be like, no, we can't really cover that, man. Sorry. So a lot of people go overseas for a lot of those surgeries types of things. It's just cheaper. The quality may not be as good. The quality, I'll say, in America is better. You'll get better quality care in America, but definitely cheaper. Ooh, a little bit of a pull down here. Finally, damn, we've been waiting forever for something to happen, and we're literally still stuck in the same range. Let's see what happens here. I'm looking at the line to see. I wish I could zoom in just a little bit, not that much. 604.38. Ooh. Oh man, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be so nice. Finally, some gains, bro. Okay, is there gonna be one more red candle? Are we gonna get one more red candle? I don't want to buy in too early. Is there gonna be one more red candle? It's getting bought back. It's getting all bought back. One more red candle, maybe? One more red one? I don't see any deltas flipping. Come on. Is there going to be one more red candle? Close this candle. Come on, finish this candle. Is there going to be one more? It's getting sold. I think there's going to be one more. Yep. One more. All right, I'm going to buy in here. All right, I'm in for a call. Let's see. I like these. It's a risk. It's definitely a risk. It's a falling knife, but if you get lucky, that's all this is. Just get lucky. Ooh. Oh no. Damn it. Oh no, that's horrible. That is horrible. And it's still pulling down. Holy crap. Well, I was kind of hoping that would happen, faster. Let's see. View all options. I kind of want to get in more. Is this a bad idea? Oh my God, it is. Wait a minute. I don't want to take such a huge loss, but damn. Let me actually hold off on it. This is a big sell-off. I did buy that one call. Okay, maybe now we're going to go back up. Maybe, is this the pull up? That's a really, really big. All right, let me try going long. I can't get in. I can't even replace the order in time. Yeah, that sucks. Now with Robinhood, I have to go all the way back just to cancel it. Yeah, and I miss it. Ah, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. It's like now I missed it completely. Damn it, dude. And I'm getting a stupid fucking Snapchats every fucking 2 seconds. It's like blocking my entire screen. So I definitely bought at the wrong time. Yeah, I bought in at the wrong time. I wish I would have bought lower. I'll see if we break again. Yeah, because I bought here, somewhere down here. No, I bought up here, actually. Are we going to continue down, or what's going on here? Damn, I really, I waited for the second candle happened, and then just, that did not work out. If I would have been able to buy down here, I would have been so happy, but I tried. I had to cancel it. Yeah, I had to cancel that. Man, now I'm thinking of just getting out of this position. I feel like I've already missed it. I kind of don't want to be in it in case we continue to trend down. I'll stick in it until some BS, I guess, occurs. But yeah, damn, we had such a good opportunity. Like we had that happen again, and I'm just not able to make it work. I'm going to get out of this. Yeah, I'm just going to get out of this. I already missed it. So I don't think I did a little bit. Wow. Realized profit loss. $10. Really could have made way more. I tried my hardest to get into it down here somewhere, and then that would have been, of course I sold. I tried to get into it down there to get another position. It's just, damn, it's so hard to calculate how far these things are going to go. But I think I sold at a good time because IV might have been a little juiced up to help me there. So we got out of that. Literally top of the line insurance and still 4K. Bro, after insurance still costs 4K to have a baby. Yeah, I got platinum. I got the platinum insurance. And I still have to fight with them. Not me. I make the doctors do it. Damn, sold out of it. Wow. And the most annoying part was literally the million Snapchats that I was getting the entire freaking time. I'm literally still getting them. I gotta remove Snapchat's thing. I'm literally as this dip is happening, like fucking, I'm getting 20 Snapchats in a row. I gotta go to my settings. Where do you go? Apps? There you go. Snapchat is gonna be under S. And then we want to take off. God damn, I'm still getting notifications. All right, turn it off. Fucking hell. All right, I turned off notifications on Snapchat. How many fucking snaps did I get? I gotta open this shit. No, not that. Bro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So what the fuck? Literally, I'm dying over here. I'm in this fucking trade. My phone is just buzzing, and I keep getting the banner coming down saying that I got a Snapchat. Yeah, I just muted it. Just muted that shit. Okay. So, fuck. Damn. Like, this happens every day. And every single day, I try to catch the bottom of this. But they really mess with you because they really stuck it back here with the wick down here. So I thought, okay, we're going to come back up at least a little bit, right? Make a V. Instead, all the way back down. Not only that, we went even lower, tried to get in on that, and I missed out on that. So, and that's kind of annoying having a market order that doesn't go in. Like the entire point of a market order is to gain like a position at a market price, but I wish it would change. Like, oh, do I? No, I kind of don't. When I set in a market order, yeah, I guess that's what I want to pay for it. It's assigned to buy Snapchat stock. Never. Snapchat they should have sold to Meta long ago because now they're a dead company. Their stock price sucks. It's just manipulated as is right now. They really dropped the ball. They should have just sold to Meta because ever since they didn't do that, now Instagram, probably, I don't use Facebook, but probably Facebook has all of the same exact features that Snapchat does. And a lot of my friends don't even use Snapchat anymore. I deleted a lot of people off of that. Christy says hello. Hey, what's up, Christy? How you doing? Hope all is well. Hope the money's coming in. All right, we're going to go ahead and chill out here. We are going to chill out here and see what direction we want to go, because there's 2.31 million calls, 2.37 million puts. I wonder why I always try to flip it. You know what? I always see this happen. Why don't I just follow it and buy puts? Because the moment I do that and I buy puts, we go straight back up. Let's see what they're talking about. Nothing? Okay, guess they're not talking right now. We did this 2 times yesterday where we had a big dump like this, came back. Yesterday, I did futures. Today, I just got a bad entry. My entry was about right here, probably. Actually, up here, I think. Got a Zifty order. And the market is just continuing up. I don't hear any music or anything either. Did they just turn off everything? It's a little quiet. Well, if they're not going to have any music on, I guess I'll turn mine on. It's a little quiet here. There we go. That makes it a little better. Missed out, though. Missed out. Maybe I could have held on, but I was worried about us coming back down. All right, what was that thing? I don't use Snapchat anymore. I'm too old, but younger kids use it. Yeah, still don't see why. Like, Snapchat was a big thing when I was 18, which was like 10 years ago. The fact that they're still in business is crazy. Can't believe we missed that. That would have been it for the day. If I would have just been able to buy in here. That was literally it. Just try to get in here. But the market had already ran before my order went through. Damn, so that means now we have to sit and wait another 30 minutes for something to happen? Blah, that's boring. There was a pullback to get to 605. Might still be a struggle. Oh, here we go. ICE to deploy tactical agents in Seattle, Chicago, Philadelphia, New York, and Northern Virginia. I guess they're still trying to remove all of the illegal people out of the country. They actually had a protest here in Tampa. I think it was yesterday. They had a protest in Tampa about this, but the difference between LA and Tampa is that people here have guns. So people here are a lot more peaceful. No one here will get in your face because everyone here carries. So there's not a lot of that stuff you see in, like, you know, those states where carrying is not allowed or frowned upon. People will get in your face, destroy your car, set it on fire, you know. They'll do all that. They'll get in your face, spit on you. In Florida,
Delta turned back positive again at 60.55. It's only 323 million. I'm starting to believe that this was just a little dip, and we're going to continue our way up. Nothing has changed from Gamma or Delta. Gamma or Vanna.
anyways, in Florida, yeah,
Looking at the net drift,
people don't play around.
Calls are also moving back up, but the drift is not huge. But let's see.
There was a $1.4 million position golden sweep that came in at 11.11 for an SPY put. They bought a put here for a strike price of 570. And the reference price was 604.21. So they bought in right in the middle of this candle. They bought a $1.4 million put. It expires July 3rd, so that's kind of far away. It's about a month. But damn, they bought a put here for 1.4 mil.
I gotta head out to work. Unfortunately, it's nice to have you guys. Whenever I get a chance, I'll try to pop back in and say hello. Hope everyone does well today.
Same with
Good one.
Same with Texas. We have a law here where anyone can conceal carry without a license. Yeah, so nobody's messing with anybody out there. They're not doing all that stuff they're doing in California. Maybe even New York. I've never been to New York, but I've seen some videos around other people who go, and certain places you go, people will mess with you. Down here, I mean, the worst someone will do is say, "Hey, man, you got $1 or something. I get a drink." That's about it. You have to assume people have guns here. Yeah, same here. Same here. Damn, we're really gonna have to wait 30 more minutes for something to happen. I can't believe that though. That sucks. That we literally were here, tried to catch it, and of course I buy in here instead of down here. Any kind of individual strength? Oh, my thing messed up. Look, all these indicators and nothing's even there. So now I'm gonna have to go to this. Yeah, Tesla's doing fine. Yeah, he's right though. Nothing has changed in the data. But this whole reason that we were flat right here is exactly the fact that this data has not changed at all. The only thing new now is that there's 2.51 million calls, 2.42 million puts. So it's very, very tight. There still is no clear direction in terms of zero DTE traders, but there is a direction in terms of gamma, where their money is located, right? So the people who are long at 60, 70, which is a lot of points away. Yeah, it is a lot of points away. Is that 15? Yeah, it is. Anything else on the golden sweep? So that guy who bought that put he could be right. Maybe we do continue to trend down for no reason. Well, actually, let's just see what happened yesterday. What was the first time? The first time it did that. So this was the first time. I got to be more patient. I really have to be more patient when these huge candles come up. I really got to be more patient. It always seems like there's one big one and a second big one, and then we run back up. And then here was the second time. But then this one, you see, this one was a really big one, and then this is what I saw, and why I purchased here. Actually, I think I profited on this one yesterday because I bought the bottom, but it was just barely, and that was a future contract. Then we had that beautiful run up. So that's over now. Now we just have to wait again. We'll go back to SPY because I like seeing the wicks. And we'll go back to the data. Like I want to go long for sure. But I don't want to do a future because futures, MES is just not going to make enough. Yeah, MES is just not going to. Like I'll make like $5 and it'll move like 2 points, 3 points. That's not going to work for me. Looking for anything individual. McDonald's did a nice recovery today, actually. I was thinking of getting on some McDonald's calls. The low was 41, and the last trade right now is 144. So that was $100 a contract just right now. Intel down again. GameStop down. I mean, there's a lot of things that are down. A lot of things that are up too. We'll just stay with SPX. coming down again. Patience, discipline, follow the plan, let the trade come to you, don't force it and overtrade. Yep, that's true. It's true. It just gets so boring. They really lull you to sleep. They lull you to sleep, like really. They took forever. They lulled us to sleep, and then they finally come back down. And that was what, 10:27 to 11:07. What is that, 40 minutes? A lot of puts getting picked up. There's no direction. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what to play here. This candle is intimidating. Well, it's not even just that. It's just you don't really know. Without taking just a guess, you don't know. I mean, at 2.56 million calls and 2.58 million puts, the broad market doesn't know where they want to go from here. At least when it was, split apart, you had an idea. But now you don't have any idea. We're still green on the day, on SPY and SPX, right? Still up 12 points on SPX. So it's still a green day. It's just weird to me that these $1 million orders come in for calls. Starting to think, bro, like, do we come down? Is this guy right who bought 570 SPY puts for $1.4 million? Like, was he right? If he would have put 5 million on it, I'd happily love to follow him. My pro is doing a lotto on puts. I don't do puts. Like, it's not a bad bet. It's just weird that our data, CPI, was so good, but we're not really bullish on that. And I'm just really believing it's because we've been bullish all week. We have these like blips where we go down, but then it just always trends back up. Yeah, I think that I don't know. I want to be bullish. That's what I know. Like, I would like to be bullish. It's a lot easier to bet with the market than it is to bet against it. Looks like a nice V-shaped recovery, but I wonder if we'll come back to 602.50 area before taking off. Do you expect a dip for PPI tomorrow? Maybe that was their thought process. I mean, my data only shows what's going on today. I guess I could see. Let me go here and see what's going on tomorrow. Yeah, the data is not going to be as good for tomorrow. The stuff that I have, all of it's just for today. Tesla, actually, now looking at gainers and losers, Tesla has $296 million of bearish premium and $281 million of bullish. So Tesla should be coming down somewhat. I guess it somewhat is. Damn, like, I'm thinking of actually just saying going long on Tesla instead. It just, Tesla seems like such an easier play. It seems to always follow the same pattern, up and then down, up and down, up and down. How much are Tesla contracts? Wow, they're cheap. What's today? Wednesday? Cheap. These used to be like $2,000 for for a weekly. 2 out of 2 down. Pro says, oops, 212 down. I might want to get into Tesla here soon. I guess maybe when we see maybe like a strong wick back. Seems like Tesla, every time it does come down, it'll have like a strong wick. So might wait here and then see if we get one of these big wicks again. Knowing my luck, it's not going to come. It's just going to be like just a regular candle and then pop back up. But that bearish premium is growing quite a bit. I'm really on the wrong side of things if I want to buy a call. I'm just kind of following the trend. That's a strong wick, ain't it? Not really. That really does look like a V though, doesn't it? I guess we could try. One contract of Tesla. Try to get in. I'm not going to be able to get in. I'm going to just hold it to see if maybe it dips back down. Okay. Let's see if this Tesla contract pays off instead. Seems like we should want to follow the trend back up. I guess I'll go back to my SPX while I wait. Puts have really taken over on SPX. Are we going down on SPX? We're not either. Oh, we did. Wicked off. Damn, that would have actually maybe been a better play than what I'm doing right now. Wow, Tesla moves a lot, bro. It's crazy. Tesla's like the greatest stock on the market ever. A little bit of a pull up, just following the trend. We should expect to see something decent on Tesla. I don't think I'm going to sell at 2 candles unless this gets away from me. Manipulation incoming. I'm seeing a lot of puts get bought on SPY. Yeah, I'm seeing a ton of them get bought on SPY right now. 2.44 to 2.92. I have to see calls get sold off, which kind of doesn't really work out for me being in Tesla calls. So Tesla seems like a fun stock to trade if you're willing to just hold on and wait. But it takes quite a bit of time. And the net drift on SPX just flipped into negative volume. Yeah, bro, come on. I'm in the play and we're going to get the smallest candles. Why? What happened to these? Where are these types of candles? Bro, come on. Big freaking greens. 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 I get into the position, and this is what I'm greeted with. Stupid, bro. Maybe I should have gotten out of it. These puts are really growing on SPY. Not SPY, SPX. Actually, maybe it'd be a good idea to refresh this page to see. Yeah, it's frozen now. Okay, my quant data is frozen. I'll get the hell out of here, bro. Yeah, this is not good. My quant data is frozen. I have internet. It's quant data. There we go. Tesla. What's a pro? He basically follows somebody else's trades. Somebody else kind of gives signals. It's a signaler, basically. Back to broken even on Tesla Wesley. Come on, big candles, bro. You've been giving out big green candles this entire time. Give it to me. Give me a big green candle. Come on. Anyone, please. Can I get rid of these? These are such piss on my screen. Okay, go away, go away, go away. There we go. Lovely. Look how much cleaner that looks. Now we can see the big green candles. More. Damn it. Come on, Tesla. You've been giving away free money. Why didn't I get in on this? I would like for it to just at least go to the 200 and then I can sell it there. SPY is getting a little bit of buying incoming. Not enough for me to want to trade that right now. Damn, come on, Tesla. I swear, they be giving away all the biggest, greenest candles to everybody, not called wolf trades. What could this be? I mean, it looks like an uptrend. Back to here. I mean, the broader market itself isn't moving. Might sell out of this Tesla position. Yeah, I might. That's fun. They gave the biggest, greenest candles to everybody else. I wanted to join in on some biggest, greenest candles, and I'm greeted with poop. To be fair, these contracts are so cheap, you literally could, if you're down, average in and just wait for something like this to happen. But if I'm in the play, it's not going to happen. That's crazy. It's been doing it all day. What do you mean? Damn, we really could go lower, though. SPY is gaining so much ground. I'm over here in these poopy Tesla calls. I'm wasting my time. I might sell out of these Tesla calls and just try to go back to SPX. This is whack. Yeah, I'm just going to take the loss on it. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm just wasting my time. Okay, I'll take the loss. Whatever. How much did I lose on that? $15. Okay, eat a frank. They gave big green candles to everybody except for me. I'm going to go back to SPX. Yeah, I wasted my time over there. Let's see. That's weird. There's like nobody talking now on quant data. Another golden sweep on IREN, but it's for 2026. Don't feel like following that. I want to see someone bullish right now. Let me guess, Tesla got the greenest candles? No. Actually, it went lower. I use Discord for live SPY advice from someone smarter than me. I only use for momentum signals mostly, 50 a month. It's a lot. 50 a month for signals, geez. Let's go back to SPY. Puts are picking up, calls are getting sold off. Yeah, it's definitely not, this is definitely not an easy day. Losing money today, like I wouldn't even be upset with myself for losing money today because it's definitely not an easy day to trade. There's no clear direction. We keep coming down to VWAP, the 200. It's like eventually we break through it. Maybe that guy who had that the guy who had the $1 million position's right. It really seems like he was. His reference price was 604.21, so he should be in the green. On a $1.5 million position. Because he bought a lot of time too, yeah, so Oh man, eventually we'll get into something good. What's the most money you've gained in a single day and lost? We'll start off with the loss because losses blow. I think my biggest loss was like 2,000, like 2,300 in a day. That was when I was like middle of learning and I was into averaging in, and I kept averaging in into a loss, and then it got to a point where like it was the end of the day almost, and those contracts were literally about to be like, because that was SPY, so they ended 3:30. The biggest gain I think was like 6 in one day, 6,000. So that was nice, and that was just catching like really nice puts. But those are like puts. It was easy to make that much because when the market dumps, it dumps so fast that before you know it, you are already up. Whereas when you're buying calls, you really be taking your time, like buying calls anywhere here and then just slowly grinding up. Funny that we just literally follow this red line the entire way, but you're slowly just grinding up. Whereas puts, it's fast, just in and out and you're done. My put finally turned green. Yeah, that's good. That's good, man, because this is not easy to make money in this. Coming down though. Here we go. Now we have a delta flip at 60.55. Now it's short $32 million again. Dang, we should have followed that guy wherever his reference point was. I think here. No, he bought here, puts here. He waited a while. If he even has it anymore. Oh man. My pro says good news on trade deal with CPI. Don't do puts anymore. But we've known that though. That's the thing. Like Trump posted it, I think last night, this morning as well, that the trade talks were well. They're finalizing certain things. The CPI report has already. I mean, if we were going to be bullish today, like we should have. We never even reached the CPI report high. Like, and I don't think we even will. Nah, I don't want to say that. We might. Our most valuable contract is still 60.70. But we're getting held down by like this short delta, and it makes it super boring, and it makes it really hard to trade because you don't want to buy options in a flat market. I'm going short ES for his quick scalp. Yeah, don't blame me. We're under the 200. At least the thing when you're trading futures though is you just have to pick the right way. That's it. But with me and doing options, I have to pick the right way, and it can't take a long time to get there. Coming down again. Okay, just checking a few things here. This. Okay, nothing there. Let's start picking up a little bit, not much. I wonder where the wall is. Is our wall going to be at the end of 60.45? Now that we're under this, I can go to SPX and see. Do we bounce off 60.45? Oh, that was a nice wick off the freaking wow. And it did it twice, actually. Like, it makes you believe that, you know, we do it again. It really does make you believe that we do it again. It really does. It really does make you believe that we do it again. We not always, but twice already today. We come down to the 200 and we pop right back up. Granted, last time it was a harder fall, but maybe I'll go long. It's worth a shot. I mean, we're right here. The short delta kind of blows. I mean, if we blow under the 200, I'll sell it. Yeah, true. If we blow under the 200, I'll sell it. If we don't blow under it, that would make me think that we go a little bit higher. I'll try it. Let's try it. Let me try to get in. Okay. It filled me for a bad price. Come on. I bought it in a red candle. Give me a break.
Hey everyone, I'm going to put on the financial juice. I gotta step away for a little bit. I gotta deal with some stuff with my snake there. That's unfortunately that's what I got. But I will come back maybe in a little bit.
I'm mad that it filled me for a bad price again. I'm doing them a favor by running up the market, and they fill me for a poopy price. What would be great for me being long is if this delta at 60.55 gets bought back. That'd be great. That would be lovely if I got to watch that get bought back and then we go up. What are you guys doing? I don't know about that ES short. It's just we're at the 200. I see calls are getting bought up a little bit. Puts are getting sold off a little bit. It's just this short delta at 60.55. So I'm long. I have a 60.55 call on SPX. It's worth a shot. If we blow under the 200, I'll take the loss. Until then, I guess I'll just hold it. I got somewhat of an okay entry back there. All right, are we gonna break under the 200? Am I gonna have to sell for a loss? That was fast. That was fast. And we still there. Nah, we broke under it. Okay, GG's. They got me. I really thought that we would have trended up from there. Let me just hold on. Nah, let me not. Let me just sell it. Big loss. Wow. Basically just gave up all of my gains in one candle. So we bought back all of that short delta just to have them shorted again. Yeah. Oh, the trend was down. It's just you hit the 200. It's worth the risk. We did come up a little bit, but nah, not enough for me to. Another big push down. Yeah, tough market. Tough market to go down. This market is giving many mixed signals. Yeah, it's just the 60.55 had just flipped bullish, and then immediately there was like $150 million short that hit the market that brought this down, which is why I sold. Now it's $200 million. So it looks like I bought in a little too early again. I bought in at the 200, thinking we would push off of that. That wasn't the case. But it's so weird. Now it's $100 million of short delta. So $100 million of short delta was just bought. and then it just hits the market again. It's almost as if it's one person with $100-200 million who keeps slamming the market back and forth. Like, he gets his money and then he takes it off and then he puts it back on, takes it off, puts it back on. It's either one person or like a group of people who are just shorting the market, and then they take it off for these run-ups, because they took it off for this. It had flipped bullish, barely. But when it was $100 million worth of short delta and you buy that back up, you expect to move up, not have the same exact people just short it again. So tough market. I'm still holding puts, but I question whether my target will hit. It could. It could. I'd like to go long personally. We could go short. Yeah, we came all the way back up. Now it's $97 million, $77 million. So yeah, it's like one person who's just going back and forth, taking their position off and on. And it's only at the 60-55 level. Maybe instead of selling, an average in could have worked. Yeah, and then I get wrecked for like $500 when it keeps going down. See, we're right back at this level again, and now it's $39 million of short delta. $160 million worth was just bought back. $28 million of short delta, $23 million of short delta. There still is a lot of puts, though. I hit my table. Still a lot of puts. We'll catch one of these eventually. We'll catch a run and we will be A-okay. So yeah, definitely an average in would have worked there. But when you see the garbage drop that far, that fast, what does this do? I don't know. Well, whatever that means. Yep, coming back up again. Now that short delta is down to 17 million, it's down to 5 million. So yeah, it definitely could have just averaged in there instead of selling it for a loss. And now we're back to green. Now it's $16 million. So is that it? Are we just going to continue trending up now? God, that's so fucking annoying. I buy at the worst fucking times and it does exactly what I hope that it does, but it just does it after it forces me to fucking sell for a big loss. Damn, again. Nothing like fucking selling for a big loss, and then I swear if I would have averaged in, I would have been even more fucked. God damn. I'm about to just start averaging in. That's fucked. Now we're going all the way back up. Yeah, this delta is now $65 million. It's just gonna keep fucking running at this point. $100 million of long delta. Yeah, it's just gonna keep running now. Yeah, it's just gonna rub it in my face. It's just gonna rub it in my face now. Puts are drastically falling off. Yeah, of course. Why would it do it when I bought my calls? Why not? Why would we have 5 green candles, 4 green candles in a row when I buy my calls? No. We gotta have it. We gotta have it when I sell for a loss. Poopy market. Poopy market. If it just wasn't that big of a red candle, I don't think I would have sold. But it just seems like when there's a huge red candle like that, it's followed up by another huge red one. And then you're eating shit. I averaged on SPY. My day is over. That's good. I don't know what averaging means, but hopefully that means you made money. This 60-55 delta is the worst thing to happen today. It just literally keeps flipping back and forth. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Here we are again. Same position as before. We went through it last time. Actually, wicked off, came back down. Wicked off, big red candle back down. That was yesterday's close. Ah, man. They're waiting for me to enter another long. That's what they're waiting. They're making it go super slow, waiting for me to enter a long so that they can drop the price another 50 points right in my face. And they might get it. They might get it. They might get it. I might go back in. Man. Puts are being picked up a lot, though. Let me hold off. There's 3.44 million puts and 2.64 million calls. Maybe not a good time to buy right now. I'll be ready for it, though. I will be ready for it, man. I'll be ready for the spike in calls. Even though the market's bearish. Early zero DTE traders are bearish today. No, puts are picking up hard. Wow. Well, all this means is a better value long. That's all that means. This is a better value long. Unless we continue to trend down for the entire day. Then you just lose. There is no better value long. You're just a loser. I averaged down when it neutralized. I bought a couple more. I already made my real money early. This is just sniping $100 here and there. That's good, yeah. What was the other thing? I like that the delta tells the contract value, but I don't think I trust it as a direction indicator. Well, it kind of is a direction indicator. Because as the short delta grows, we go down. As the short delta gets bought up, we go back up. And then when you have a really, really big short delta, say like $400 or $500 million, as that's getting bought up, as it's forcing the people who own that to buy it, it moves the market that direction. It's just in this case, it really seems like there's one person with $200 million constantly going back and forth at this one position. Because it just was 150 million, now it's down to 67. So I probably would not go long here, honestly. I'm gonna hold off. I'm going to hold off here until I see some type of better movement in the market. Something a little better at least. This is whack. I don't want to get into a position and have this happen. And then, of course, that happens. Anything like... Not really. Like, we've been trending down the whole time. My question, though, is do we break? Do we have a breakout anywhere? I just don't think it's going to happen until this delta gets bought up. Or it's going to happen there. Yeah. No, I don't know. Do you have a news indicator site? There is news on quant data, but I don't really look at it. There's so many news articles that come out. You would have to sit there and filter out which one you want to look at and stuff. So I don't even look at that. The only thing I look at is like my pre-market briefing, which quant data provides, and that gives me the like news that's coming out for the day. He does have FJ on, which is financial juice. So if anything did come out, we would hear about it. And I've had the volume turned up. Just there's nothing. The only thing is at 1 p.m. we know that Caroline's speaking. That's it. Other than that, it's very, very slow news day after the whole CPI until tomorrow, the PPI. Yeah, this is just a waiting game. I think we still, I don't know, the trend today is horrible. We got up to 60.58, at least what I see on Robinhood, at 11.05, and then since then it's just been a downtrend. Nvidia too had that call, and they're red today as well, so probably the Qs are following the same thing. I mean, they're not red, but it's going to be the same trend as SPY. Yeah, we're going to keep trending down. Wow. But for whatever reason, like the calls are not being sold off. Like there's still 2.3 million calls and 3.7 million puts. It really diverged. Not, I don't know. There's no trade you can make here. You're just gambling. This short delta at 60.55 has just stayed at $130 million. It's just hovering around there. So us moving up would take a lot of buying. It's going to take a lot of buying, but what reason do investors have to buy today? CPI report came out. Apparently it was good. Even that wasn't enough. We'll just let it fall. Yeah, it looks like other people are buying calls as well. Man, how low are we going to go? Did we make a new low there? It looks like we did. Yeah, we did. We just made a new low again. What's the move here then? Where do they want to go? 60.25? 60.25 has a lot of exposure, $23 million worth. but there's still $40 million at 60.70. So it's like split. One side is bullish, one side's bearish, and right now the bulls are losing. Yeah, I would not want to buy a call here. 4.2 million puts, 2.2 million calls. But I don't want to go short either, because those calls are going to hold this market up. Unless I see a big sell-off. That's the only thing. If I see a big sell-off in the puts, big buy on calls, market data just shifted. Again, now 60.15 is a target for the low. Well, the good news is we're not in any long positions, so all of this is other people losing money, not us right now. My pro wishes he didn't read articles. I mean, I'll read them, but I just care about like the main things, just reports that come out before 8:30 or whatever. Or if someone's speaking, like a federal, like Jerome or something, or another Fed speaker. Well, this is going to be a good pivot if we actually catch the bottom of it. If we catch the bottom of this pivot, it'll be good. Still, good news, we didn't buy. We're not in any position yet. We are not in any position yet. But maybe it's a good time to buy. Maybe. These short deltas have grown tremendously. Is this a strong wick back and we come back up? It's just so hard to gauge. There's 5 million puts on the market right now, and none of them sold off. Yeah, none of them sold off. Sure, we can go up, but that's a risk. None of these puts just sold off. There's still 5 million of them. I'm starting to lose hope for upside. Yeah, I'm starting to lose hope for this. There's something going out there that normal people don't know, but the insiders do. So I don't know if I want to. I use Market Watch Calendar, but it doesn't cover Trump's speech schedule. That's because Trump speaks literally every freaking 10 minutes. Even on the White House website doesn't even know when he's speaking. I'll look at it. It'll say, no, he's not speaking today. And then all of a sudden he's speaking. What's the other one? Could bounce here or pull back, continue going lower. I don't, puts are still getting bought. Like, that's why I didn't go long. Like, normally when you see a dump like this, you see the people who bought those puts sell them, but not a single one was sold. There's a little calls being bought. No, I'm not. No. Even manipulation is struggling. I don't know. Today's a crappy day. Today's a crappy day for trading. You're not really. You did see. Well, we did see a couple of V recoveries, but I keep buying at the worst time. And now it's like, now there's so much short delta that's just going to keep us down that it's like, what's the point? Hit my 602.50 pullback target for a short scalp. Good job. Very good job. I haven't been looking at SPY actually. Let me see. Yeah, 602.45. Good job. Very, very good job. That was great. That was a great trade. I wouldn't even call that a short scalp. That was great. Tough trading day for bulls. I'll say that. Puts are still being picked up. Fun fact, there's a gap fill on the put contract chart. Let's see, what's the price? Do you know the price on the for, is it SPY or SPX? Because we're right back into June 10th yesterday. Well, again, the good news is we're still not in any positions. Market shouldn't go down forever. It can definitely go down more, but it shouldn't go down forever. Yeah, the IV's now blown out on these. Well, not really 20%. I thought they were worse. The contract seemed a little bit more expensive. Yeah, these calls are just selling off now. Now there's less than 2 million calls, 5.2 million puts. Are we going back to 600? I'm in SPY though. We were bloated anyway. Yeah, we were high for sure. Is this the pivot? Do we pivot here? I don't know. Not when there's so many puts, bro. Like I'm literally buying straight against the data. But then it's like, we can't just keep going down forever. You can't just have a day where we're going down literally all day long without some form of relief. I mean, like we can have a red day, but there's going to be some type of relief. Like at some level, there's got to be a buy. And it looks like it was that one. There's no one buying calls though. That's what's throwing me off. Like I want to go long, but there's nobody buying calls. Yeah, there's not a soul buying any calls. It's stuck at 1.84, but there's 5.13 million puts. Wow, so these other golden sweeps were all wrong. Someone did a golden sweep on the Qs for June 11th. There's a 0 DTE. He bought it at 1207. Wow. And his reference price this was on the Qs actually. Did this dude buy the low? Someone bought a 0 DTE QQQ put for $1.4 million, expiring today at 534.35. So he bought here, but it says, oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. But still, it says 1207. Oh, 1207. Okay, so they bought it here. They bought $1.4 million worth of puts at this price. Now it's like you're going against the person who just golden swept the market. I don't know. These golden sweep people have been wrong. Take what they do with a grain of salt. Pelosi, hello. Apple fell off a cliff. Bearish under VWAP. Do we stay under or launch back up over it? I don't know. Really don't know. There's so many puts to calls right now. There's still a lot of gamma exposure above us. But now there's a bunch of gamma exposure below us. I don't know. If I could look into the future, like, 5 minutes away, I sure would love to know. Whoever bought the puts for $1 million must want to take assignment at a better price. Probably. Because his strike was 539 on QQQ. So he bought in the money puts. I'm tempted to just go short as well. Then if it's just going to be like this, switch my bias and go short. Wait for the market to explode a green candle in my face. Yeah, I guess the bias is going to have to be short. Yeah, the net drift is telling. But did I miss it, though, is the question. I kept wanting to be bullish today. Oh, that did not work. Did we hit this low? Which one was our low? So we made a new low. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take a little break for a second, get a stretch in, and then hopefully when I come back, we will try to get into a position here. Okay, got a little bit of a stretch in there. Looks like more puts are getting bought. 5.66 million puts, 1.72 million calls. So kind of hard to go long here. Now we're swimming in short delta. like there's not even one that I should like really even look at here. Now it's just a case of, how low do we go before we, pivot a little bit. Is there even going to be a pivot today? Good question. I got a couple of these snacks. You see that? I got a couple of these. Only 3. Just a little something to chew on while I'm waiting for the market to flip. Again, though, I mean, could have been worse. We could have bought in. We did. But we sold it. Could have taken a bigger loss today trying to average in. This is the issue with averaging in, right? Like, you buy here thinking that's the low, and then you buy here. No, probably, yeah, think about it. You buy here, you buy here, you buy here, you buy here. Now you're all the way down here. That's the big issue with averaging in. Then you have a huge red candle, and now all you can do is sit there and look at it. It's worthless. Nah. It's like these cracker style things. Not cracker, but like these little cakes. I still don't want to go long. I still don't think we go up. It might just be a red day for SPX. Any kind of swing up just seems like it's a position to go short again. Yeah, that's so true. Like this run up, if there is one, would be more fuel to go short. But you're so low that it's like, how low? How low before you just even out? What's Tesla doing? We had Tesla calls, didn't we? Yeah, good thing we sold that. So looks like all around we're looking at bullishness or bearishness in the market. Maybe a sell-off before Caroline, and then after Caroline speaks, or maybe during her speech, maybe then, if she says the right things, maybe then we run up. That's possible. See something. Yeah, okay. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying this recovery. Bro, there's 5.4 million puts and 2 million calls. Like that, and we're swimming in short delta right now. The short gamma side of things is blown out. This data would really have to shift. You would have to just see something massive happen. If not, bro, we're just gonna flatten out or just keep going down. I watch ES futures but trade SPY, SPX options. So this slow market, I trade SPY. If you do decide to ever trade SPX, just know that you will get better tax rate on it. Both futures and index funds, you get taxed at a 60-40 rate, which means 60% of your profit is long-term, 40% is taxed at short-term, which is why you see me trade SPX. Looks like a flatter down day. Until something changes, This might just be like a sell-off before Caroline. Maybe there's some news that we don't know about, trade deal. Maybe they're going to ask her. I don't know. There's like a million things that can happen. Like the stock market is controlled by like 1% of the last. The stock market is actually controlled by probably less than 0.5% of the population. So just not buying it. There's so many puts. Yeah, this might be just a bad day for me. I didn't lose money so far. We were up 130. I'm up only $37. So there's just nothing for me here. Unless I would have bought puts. Just haven't been a fan of doing that. But what's his name was right, Chris. Chris was right. He had bought puts somewhere up here, went short. I remember it because I bought calls here. And I saw him, and then we had that. Then I got mad about that. Is this going to be a V recovery up to VWAP? What a recovery. It's like you know that's coming, but you just don't know the time to buy. You buy this long wick back, you lost. You buy this long wick back, you lost. You buy this long wick back, you finally won. Is there anything? Nope, someone just bought a SPY call for June 18th. $2.2 million worth. And their reference price was 602.23. Of course it was. Of course it was. There was another one on SPY for 375. I missed all these. This was at 1221. $2.4 million at 602.36. So 5 million, over 5, no, probably $4.6 million worth of SPY calls hit the market, and I missed all that. Oh my God. That was at 21. Wow. They bought literally the bottom, and I didn't even see it. Damn, they literally bought the bottom, and I didn't even see it. Damn, I gotta have like fucking 4 screens open to show me all this. Is this little push-up a fake breakout above 9 EMA? I don't know. There's $4.6 million worth of SPY options that just got purchased. I think it was from the same person because they're both the same expiration date, but they are different strike prices. Man, of course, I'm just missing all of this too. Maybe we go long? This is such a bad time to go long. This is chasing now at this point. This is chasing. Of course. I've been so worried with getting terrible entry positions. I keep getting the wrong ones. Man. Rough day for me. I want to see a break above VWAP. We probably will, bro. There's $4.6 million of contracts that just hit that I missed out on because I didn't look at it. The first one was 1221. No, yeah. It might have been the same person. because they were both exactly at 1221, which was the bottom here. He bought at 602.23, so yeah, he bought here. He's all the way up there. Oh, and I missed it. That would have. I didn't fart. That was a chair. But damn, bro, come on. I'm getting so annoyed with today. I'm not getting into any good positions. I get into a position like this and then I lose, or this and I lose, or this and I lose. And then I have to sit back and just watch this garbage go up in my face as I'm not even in the play. Complete recovery. This was a complete recovery. I'd be hard pressed to believe we had one more red candle. Damn it. Every single candle was green and I'm not even a part of it. Why not? Why not? Why did I not enter this? I had a million chances to enter this. I didn't enter a single time. And it's just green candle after green candle after green candle. All because I missed seeing the 4.6 mil someone just threw on SPY calls. So is that it? Like, because everything just flipped bullish again, other than net drift and this one bearish short delta. But the entire gamma just flipped again to be straight bullish. The puts have not sold off at all. This trading day sucks. This is just a guessing game. Be patient, let it come to us. I mean, it did come to us. It was right here. We just didn't get in on it. Or at least I didn't. Yeah, now I'm going to get bored again, sitting for 30 minutes watching a flat market. Some days you win, some days you lose. But I still have time. There's still time in the day, but I'm getting so annoyed with just getting every wrong entry. Started off great, though. Started off great. And then everything just kind of went downhill after that. CPI day tomorrow, no better with PPI. Yeah, but the news already dropped. Like, it was good. That's the thing. Like, the news was already good. And we came down from it. This is all too late Jerome's fault, man. Guess I'll check some other things while I'm here. 30-minute is bearish. I don't got the 30, but I got a 15. I don't know how you even tell. Like, sure, I see that, but we really came all the way back up. Is crazy. What does this do? Why is this on? There we go. Puts are getting bought again. I don't think I've ever seen it really go over 5 million. I've seen it capped at like 5 million. If it goes over that, then damn. It might be time for some puts. It might be. How much is a put? Little pricey, but I guess. Well, it beat me to it. I don't want to do it now. I wouldn't have gotten filled. Yeah, these contracts were 700 each. Now they're 740. I'm not paying an extra $40 just for it to spit in my face and go back up in the next candle. I'm good. Oh, damn it. Wow, puts are still. Damn it. Oh. How many plays am I going to miss? Well, those were 700. Now they're 900 just for one contract. And now they're 910, 930. I don't know. I think I'm just meant to lose today. I think I am meant to lose today. I don't think today's a winning day. I think it was written in stone that I am not meant to win today. I have a feeling today's just going to be a loss for me. I don't know why, but like I just have that feeling. Like I can't go long because the whole market is short. But I can't go short because I'm going to be the only person to buy puts and lose money. Take the emotion out of it. You're beating yourself up. Not even in the market at the moment. Yeah, I'm just super tired. Just super tired today. But I'm trying. These puts are growing massively. 5.72 million. You survive $2 DoorDash orders. Be strong. True. But at least I was outside. Bro, these puts are growing harder. Maybe I missed the original short position, but maybe it'll continue going down. I'm gonna try it. I'll try it. I'll go short. Who knows? Maybe we have another like 20 big red candles. Stupid market. Oh, that was a bad fill. Wow. Yeah, I'll stick with being short. I don't really see much upside here, honestly. If it does trend up a little bit, I'd probably just short it again, honestly. Cool. Well, I just picked the wrong way again. I'm the only guy today to lose on puts. Really? Does it have to be the biggest, greenest candles? It couldn't be like a small green one and just gradually go up. Nope, it has to be the biggest, greenest ones they can find. So what are we just gonna? We might just be flat. I don't think we're gonna. No, well, we might. I mean, I'm following $5.71 million worth of puts. Other people have them. Yeah, I don't see much upside here, guys. I think I'll stay short. I would like to get another one in. See if I can. Okay. Did that bring my average up? I think it did. I think I accidentally just brought my average up doing that. Whoops. Well, go big or go home. Either we're going home or we're going big today. Puts are being sold off, but green candle. Yeah, I think I accidentally brought my average up. Oh, no, I didn't. I bought it at the same price. That's why. Okay. Don't see anything different with the data other than what we've already had. What's up with this? Come on, bring it down a little bit for me, you know? 1, 2 big red candles. Just give it to me. Let me have a breather today. Gosh, this is ridiculous. Move the market. Let's go. Down we go. Is somebody buying calls? Is that why? Oh, this was at 12:21 still. Come on. Come on. Don't give me like 5 big green candles. Don't do it. You had your run up. Come back down. Caroline's about to speak. I thinky winky, like that's not bullish. I should have just been bearish all day from the jump. I kind of see puts are selling off now. No, it's kind of similar. They're kind of the same. 5.8. Our movement is horrible here. Actually, like, it's horrible. Yeah, there we go. Big loss coming soon. Yeah, I'm gonna take a big loss here. Yeah, I'm not meant to win today. Some days you are just meant to lose, and today is that day for me. Now, what's my max loss going to be today? I don't even know. I was only up 30. I'm already down 190 in one stupid fucking candle. It's probably going to be another green one. That's my issue. Yeah, puts are selling off hard now. Yeah, sure. If I pick calls, we go down. If I pick puts, we go up. What do I do? I mean, what do I do? I keep picking the wrong fucking side. Which either way, I keep picking the wrong side. Somehow, magically. I'm following the side that has way more premium, and I lose. I follow the side that has less premium, I lose. I mean, cool. Just give me the fucking big green candle. Let's go. I'm going to be down 500 on this play at this point. One candle, I'm already fucking out of it. Cool. Come on, look at calls exploding on the fucking thing now. Of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Yeah, tricky area since yesterday's play was still bearish. Nah, I'm fucked, guys. I already know I'm fucked. I'm meant to lose today. I can see the calls exploding on my screen. Yeah, there's no way this is coming down. There's no way it's gonna come down. I'm fucked. What I should have done was just never bought 2 of them. I should have just stuck with 1. That's what I should have did. Oh, There's a red candle down a little bit. That's just a make you feel good for now candle before they shit on me again. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. I've been there already. It's not new to me. I've been there. I've been in many situations where they come down right to my break even and they immediately pop it back up. So nothing new to me. Nothing new here. Yeah, this is gonna go up. I have a feeling it's just gonna go up. I have a feeling this is gonna be a big loss. I just have to I have to figure out like how big of a loss am I willing to take today. That's my only thing. How big of a loss am I willing to take today? That's the thing I don't know. That's the thing that I just don't know is I don't know how big of a loss I want to take. Like, do I take a 300 loss? Do I take a 400? Which one, you know? I mean, the day's already fucked from here. I'm already down 220, so it's not like I can save this shit. It's just that one, yeah, this candle right here could literally drop me up to 300 right now. Calls are exploding. Great. Yeah, I picked the wrong fucking side again. Cool. I have to sell this fucking bullshit. Nice, huge fucking loss. Is it just going to keep exploding, or are we going to come back down for a change? My calls are exploding. That's great. I picked the wrong side every time. So I'm just going to hold on to it and take a bigger loss than I guess. I'm already down so fucking much. Why not? Yeah, puts are all dropping off right now. Calls are picking up. I'm down $400 already. Yay. Never going to get that shit back now. Cool. I picked the wrong side again. I'm great at that. I'm so great at picking the wrong fucking side. There's so much fucking bearish premium that we fucking just continue to keep going up. That's great. That just makes so much sense to me. Hey, everybody's buying puts. Okay, so the market's going to trend up. Usual. The usual. I'm already down 400. I guess my max would just be 5 at this point. I don't know. I already solidified that I'm going to lose this trade and my day is fucked up. Probably my week is fucked up. I can't pick the right fucking way for shit. Every which way I pick is the wrong fucking way. We're probably just going to break through VWAP. What am I even holding this fucking bullshit onto for? Oh, just got the notification. I am down a lot of money. Thank you, Robinhood. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yep. Nothing like being down 34% in a fucking play. I should have cut this shit a while ago. Yep, should have never averaged in, should have cut it a while ago. I picked the wrong fucking side again, per usual. Everything is exploding green now. Everything is extremely bullish. Cool. I'm just gonna keep holding. I'm just gonna take the max loss. Fuck it. At this point, fuck it. Just take the max loss. I mean, the market's not gonna have one more red candle the rest of the day. So, yep, there's our VWAP, or not a VWAP. That's the 200. So, because I'm in puts, though, I'm guaranteeing myself that we're just gonna blow right fucking through this shit. Whether it's in this candle or the next one, we're gonna blow right fucking through it. Calls just blew up to fucking 3 million. 1 million calls just got purchased. Fun. Another million calls. That's great. Down a lot. Cool. Maybe you should stop. Nope, not stopping. Nope, not stopping. It just gets annoying to pick the wrong direction. You know, you pick the wrong direction all day, you eventually, you hit that point of like, what the fuck, Can't buy calls down here, can't buy puts up here. I'm wrong every time. Kind of just holding out for something, but this looks like bullshit's loading. This looks like straight bullshit is loading. Yeah, my fault. My fault for being bearish on the market. I never win on this case. Unless there's some shift in the data. Doubt it, though. How come I don't ever hold on to my fucking winners for a $400 gain? But I'm so happy to hold on to a fucking loser for it. I don't get that. Yep, there we go. Another huge green candle. Yep. Break it. Do it. Break it up. Can't see it. I want to see it break it. And we did. We wicked over it. I'm down 510. There we go. Let's just keep losing. Let's just keep on losing because we're just gonna keep going up. Yeah, I have puts, and all of a sudden, a million calls rolled in as soon as I bought them. Just break it. Just break the fucking shit already. Come on. I'm just waiting for it to break it, and then I'll take my fat fucking loss for the day. Just waiting for it to break this bullshit. More calls are coming in. Break it. Come on. I know you want to fucking do it. I don't know what the fuck it's making me wait for. Like, everybody is fucking long except for me. Everybody in this fucking market is long except for me. Come on, break the fucking thing already. Come on, let's go. Come on, I'd like to just realize my fucking loss. I bought puts all the way down here, basically at the fucking bottom of the day. Can it break the fucking shit already? What's taking so fucking long? Break it. Actually, don't even just break it. Fucking break it and fucking run up all the way. Might as well. Just fuck me even harder. Do that. Actually, yeah, do that. Just go to fucking 610 right now. Go to 610. Just fucking make me lose it all. Maybe I'll pick the right fucking way next time and sell it for a $10 profit. Yep, no way I'm coming back from this. There's no way. The market's not going to go down. Yeah, all these green deltas are forming. Yep, every single delta is green now. Ah, man. It doesn't matter. This red candle doesn't matter. There's like 4 new green deltas that just fucking spawned. That's a big red candle. Maybe we buy in an extra just in case. Try to bring my average down. Okay. Try to bring the average down a little bit. Oh, my average is fucked. My average is so fucked. I'm so far away from even getting close to being profitable. Yeah. I'm so far away from being profitable. It's not even funny. Nothing's saving me here. Yeah. There ain't shit that's gonna save me here. Yeah, next one's gonna be green. I can tell. This is gonna be a little slither of a red. I'm just gonna be ready to sell it. I know what's coming. It's gonna be a little slither of a red, and then it's gonna go green. Yep, sure. So what am I down? I'm down too much because the market is not coming back down the rest of the day. Every delta just flipped green right in my fucking face. Cool. Why though? Why is it like right in my face that it has to flip like that? Do you have any technicals to show a downtrend? At the point where I bought, all of the deltas were, not all of them, but there was a lot of red deltas. All of them flipped green. Net drift, 5 point whatever million puts. So that was, that was like, big indication that, maybe it would have went down. But as soon as I bought, they flipped it all right in my face. So you can't beat that though. How do I beat that? How do I beat it when I buy it and it just completely goes against me immediately? But who knows? Maybe I get lucky. Probably not, but maybe I get lucky. But most likely not. Most likely not. Most likely I'm taking a big loss today. Every penny SPX moves, I'm losing another $100. So what? Why are they selling their puts as we're going up? Shouldn't they want to sell it as we're going down? right? Isn't that the right thing? You sell your puts as you go down. This just looks like it's another flattening until we go up. Yeah. 5 minutes to the next 4-hour candle. Yeah, I'm fucked in this position. Puts are so fucked until I sell. Once I sell it for my loss, then watch the market's gonna collapse. It's gonna be the biggest fucking red candles of all time. What's that? Yeah, I'll go ahead and turn that off. I don't feel like listening to their song. Market's about to collapse as soon as I fucking sell this for a loss. Yep, just go up. I think 500 is my max, honestly. Yeah, I think 500. I'm gonna sell right here. 500 is my max. If I lose 500, I'll be done. I don't really feel like losing more than that today. But the market's flat. It's just gonna trend up. Only thing I have is if I get lucky that it goes down, but that's it. But calls are just being bought up at such an extreme pace, literally out of no. As soon as I bought, how much got bought. When I bought my puts, I see 1 million calls got bought. So there's nothing. What do I do about that? Come on, stop me out at 500. I'm done. At 500, I'll just take a 500 loss and then I'll watch the market dump. Yep, do it. Just do it. I know you want to. Just do it. Just do it. I mean, it's not going to be any significant red candles, so just do it. Just stop me out at 500. Yep, there goes the puts. Just got massively sold off. All right, great. Stop me out. Stop me out. Come on. We're in bearish net drift. Put premium is the highest. Just make me lose. Come on. Let's go. Stop taking your fucking time. These candles are meaningless. These candles are absolutely fucking worthless. Hey, these candles are worthless, bro. Come on. Stop me out at 500. Losing day. Come on, dude. Just fucking go up and fucking take my 500, bro. Like, literally, what are you waiting for? I have to sit here and fucking wait forever for them to... Maybe they're just trying to get Theta to take it, actually. That way, they make themselves feel better if Theta takes all of it from me. Yeah, every candle's green. I mean, what do you do? This is such a bullish uptrend. It's not even funny. I mean, 1, 2, like everything's pointed bullish. Every single last thing. Everything is pointed bullish right now. Everything was bearish up until I bought. There we go. All right, looks like I'm out, guys. My thing's not even updating. Minus 440. I'm very close. Very, very close to losing it. Very, very close to losing everything I have. Come on, do it. Let's go. I am ready for a big loss. All right, cool. 470, and I'm just looking at it right now. 485. Come on, get it over with. And I am still 485. Yep, I'm watching all the calls get bought. I can see it. I don't even have to look at it. I know what they're doing. There we go. Minus 515 on the day. Great. Well, not on the day. We're down a lot more. Great. Good job. Awesome. What a fucking spectacular fucking trade. We're down $500 on the day. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's crazy. Isn't that crazy? So let's just go down now. I sold. Let's just go down. Yeah, I'm fucked. I fucked my whole day up. I fucked my week up and probably fucked my whole month up because of this stupid ass shit. We literally just million calls over now. 1.15 million calls purchased since I bought down here. Just collapse now. I don't care. It can drop down all the way. I don't care anymore. I'm already out of the play. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yep, every candle. I was assuming every candle was going to be red. Damn. There it is. There it is. Here we go. Here we go. Watch it go all the way down now. Watch it go all the way the fuck down now. Watch this. Watch this bullshit. I'm not in the play anymore. Watch this bullshit. I sold for my loss. I held on for as long as I felt comfortable, which was $500. And now it's just gonna go. Now it's just gonna go down. Now it's just gonna collapse on itself. So silly me. I didn't hold it for fucking 9 hours before it did what I needed it to do. Yeah, just do it. Just collapse now. I know exactly what's gonna happen. Doesn't even matter. Puts are selling off. That doesn't matter to this. Market will go down just for no reason. Yep, another red candle. Yep. Yep, there it goes. I mean, you can't make this fucking shit up, dude. You can't. I still would have been down a shit ton of fucking money, but at this point, it would have been less. But yeah, you can't make that up. That as soon as I sell, all of the red candles start to come down. Just annoyed. I've been annoyed with this fucking trading session all fucking day. Can't buy the bottoms, can't buy the tops. What do? I buy in here, I fuck myself. I buy in here, I fuck myself, I buy in here. No, I didn't. Actually, that's when I didn't. That's when I didn't buy in. But all the other ones I just kept losing. All right, well, saved myself more of a fucking loss. I don't even know why that candle spawned. Saved myself more loss, so I guess that's cool, but yeah. Tempted to just put in 50K in the fucking trading account and just buy shares and just do fucking covered calls. Honestly, that's the best way to make money. Day trading is so fucking ridiculous sometimes. Sometimes you can make a nice bag and get lucky and shit's cool, but other times you'll literally follow the data and then the data will just shift right in front of you. I shouldn't have even held on to it for that long. Yeah, I should have never averaged in. I should have never averaged in. That was number one. And then number two, I should have just sold it well after. So yeah, market's just gonna run up for no reason. There's 5.3 million puts and 3.3 million calls. It'll run for absolutely no fucking reason. Yep. I guess I'll keep my eye on this bullshit ass 60-55 delta to see if it grows at all, but I doubt it. Yeah, you can't buy puts. You just can't. You will always lose. Shorting the market, you will always lose. I think that's where I lose most of my money, is trying to short the market. Yeah, God forbid I would have bought a call over there. Down there. God forbid I did that shit. And now we're too high. Not that I would have known we even go up this fucking high. I'm assuming the dumbass is probably speaking. Oh, still waiting for her. Still waiting for her. Yep, I've lost a ton on puts. Yep. That's where literally most of my losses are, which is why most of the time you see me buy calls. At least if I lose money on calls, I lose it betting with the fucking country. Yeah, we're just gonna keep running up. And bought puts down here, basically at the bottom. Yep, couldn't have fucking picked the worst. Well, I could have down here. I picked a terrible position. Yeah, fuck it. Data's not helping me today. If it did, I wouldn't be down so fucking much. If it didn't flip in my fucking face and then spit in my face as it did it as soon as I make a fucking play, I'd probably be a little bit better. Yeah, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just turn these streams into 6 hours of watching my covered calls play out. Because this trading shit, if you're buying puts, you might as well suck dick. You might as well suck the biggest dick you can find. Because you will lose. You will lose. They will force you to lose if you play puts. Guess I'll just wait till she's speaking. I mean, nothing else I can do here. What else do you do here? Like, the trend was down, but now the trend is no longer down. Now the trend is up. This is all upside. Puts are still 5.2 million. Doesn't matter. That shit don't matter. Fucking one bit, apparently. MVC was still above us. 66 million up there. I guess I'll just look for entries to go long and then get fucking whacked that way for another 500. Yeah, because I had all this fucking time down here to go long. And I didn't do it. Didn't take it. Didn't take not a single one of those. Yep, even Tesla. Even Tesla. Cool. Well, another day where my losses are bigger than my gains. This market is range trading, so levels tend to work well on low volume days. That was tricky price deception. No, it really was just the fact that I got in was that there was 5.8 million puts, volume was negative, and all the deltas were red. It wasn't up until here that everything literally just shifted to green, and then 1 million calls were purchased, which brought us all the way up. Actually, now it's 1.6 million calls. So calls are still getting purchased. Yep. I mean, do you want me to ruin the party for them? I can buy calls right now and fuck everybody over that's long. I can do that. I definitely can do that. You know, everybody who's long right now, get out because I'm about to buy a call. What's your biggest money-making venture? YouTube, you guys trading or what? Just investments. Just not this bullshit. This is just bullshit, but actual long-term investments. That's what makes money. Well, I fucked my day up. Probably my week too. I think I fucked my whole week up. Let me see. I didn't trade Monday, so yeah, it's gonna look fucked up on the week. Yeah. I'm technically down $716 over the past week because I was at 12,491. Took that big fucking loss, brought it back the last 2 days, which never recovered that loss, and now I'm down 716 over the course of a week. All because I bought puts. I don't even want to buy calls here. I don't. It's going to be 40 an hour later until this thing dips down again, so I'm just going to do something else while I wait for that shit. This is going to take forever. Is this not going to work either? There we go. Okay, that made me feel a little better. I won that duel at least. Still trending up. Yep, you guys are lucky that I didn't buy calls, or else we would have went straight the fuck down. Yep, just going up. Oh, I have such an advantage. Come on. There's no way I lose this. Wow, so close. 2 wins in a row from duels, but I can't fucking make a right trade to save my life. Yeah, no, I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna buy calls and I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna get pissed even more. I'd rather just play this. Nope. Okay, this one I might lose. Oh, come on. Yeah, fuck yeah, 3 in a row. Okay. How the fuck did I go 3 in a row fucking dueling on fucking RuneScape and I can't make the right trade to save my fucking life? So what, are we just gonna continue up for the rest of the day? Probably. I can't even see the fucking put net drift because it's blocked by their stupid fucking underlying line. Little pothole there at 60.55. I'll just go look at that. It's not like SPY has helped me today. No, I'm just gonna wait. I'll just wait for a little pullback. Even if it's one fucking big red candle, I mean, even that is enough. Did I win? No fucking way did I just win 5 in a row. Or was it 4 in a row? 4 in a row. Let's fucking go. Fuck trading. Trading is like being a full-time trader is like it's like being a full-time trader is like driving one of those like garbage trucks. But instead of you being the driver, you're the guy who has to like throw the garbage into the back of the truck. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what trading is like. Cause you're just trash. That's what this shit feels like. It feels like throwing garbage in the fucking back of a truck. Is this our pullback for going longer? Possibly. Do I want to risk it? Nah, not really. I've been wrong every fucking play. Plus, she's probably talking. Okay, cool. Here, you can listen to her instead of me, so that way, less of me complaining, more of you can just watch her.
The duty of government is to preserve law and order, and this administration embraces that sacred responsibility. Democrats like Governor Gavin Newsom and Mayor Karen Bass shamefully failed to meet their sworn obligations to their citizens. They didn't have the courage to do the right thing and protect law-abiding Californians from rioters. That's why President Trump deployed the National Guard and mobilized Marines to end the chaos and restore law and order. The mob violence is being stomped out. The criminals responsible will be swiftly brought to justice. And the Trump administration's operations to arrest illegal aliens are continuing unabated. When the initial immigration enforcement actions took place on June 6th, Mayor Bass took to social media to say she was deeply angered by what has taken place. Mayor Bass then embarked on one of the most outrageous campaign of lies this country has ever seen from an elected official, blaming President Trump and brave law enforcement officers for the violence. She accused heroic American immigration and customs enforcement officers targeting illegal alien murderers, rapists, and pedophiles of, quote, sowing terror in communities and disrupting basic principles of safety in our city. Around the same time, Governor Newsom claimed that immigration enforcement actions were causing chaos. That's how radical Democrats have become. Their opposition to President Trump has forced them to side with illegal alien criminals in their communities and violent rioters and looters over law enforcement officers who are just doing their jobs. Mayor Bass and Governor Newsom fanned the flames and demonized our brave ICE officers. Instead of defending their city and their state, Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom claimed that in order for the riots and the violence to stop, ICE needed to leave and immigration raids must end. In other words, the position of the Democrat Party is that the federal government is not allowed to enforce our laws and to arrest and deport illegal alien criminals. They're attempting to use a violent mob as a weapon against their own constituents to prevent the enforcement of immigration law. This is deeply un-American and morally reprehensible. President Trump received a clear mandate from voters to reverse the illegal invasion ushered in by Joe Biden's open border and to end the lawlessness represented by Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom's California. President Trump promised to carry out the largest mass deportation campaign in American history, and left-wing riots will not deter him in that effort. Sanctuary cities and states will no longer be allowed to shield illegal criminals from deportation.
Out of here. That's crazy, bro.
Just take a look at some of the illegal monsters who were taken off the streets in Los Angeles in recent days.
Let me see.
A Vietnamese national.
What?
A known gang member with a conviction for second-degree murder. A Mexican national with convictions for child molestation who was armed with a dangerous weapon and had previous arrests for robbery and domestic violence. A Filipino national with convictions of rape, assault, burglary, and theft. A Mexican national convicted of statutory rape, narcotics violations, and hit and run. A Nicaraguan national with convictions for domestic violence and hit and run, and a previous arrest for willful cruelty to a child. And an illegal alien from Mexico who was arrested after allegedly throwing a Molotov cocktail at law enforcement officers during the Paramount riots on Saturday. He is now being charged with attempted murder. Law-abiding American citizens do not want these public safety threats living in their communities, no matter what Democrats like Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom may claim. And let this be an unequivocal message to left-wing radicals in other parts of the country who are thinking about copycatting the violence in an effort to stop this administration's mass deportation efforts. You will not succeed. Any lawlessness will only strengthen this president's resolve to defend the majority of Americans who want to live their lives peacefully, free from the fear of violent criminal illegal aliens. As President Trump said, order will be maintained and illegal aliens will be expelled from our country. In economic news, the latest consumer price index inflation report came in today below expectations again. Since President Trump took office, inflation has come in below economics expectations every single month. Core inflation held steady and remains at the lowest level since March of 2021. Wage growth remains strong. The average private sector worker is on track to see their real earnings increase by around $1,200 adjusted for inflation.
For what?
And prices continue to fall for everyday Americans. Energy prices fell from April to May. Gasoline has fallen each month since President Trump took office, down 12% over the past year. And prices for meat, poultry, eggs, and fish are all down from April to May as well.
I just paid like $10
Under President
for a
Trump's
fucking
strong
pound of
leadership,
ground beef.
America is beating Joe Biden's record high inflation crisis. And once the One Big Beautiful Bill passes, our economy will boom like never before.
Oh, it'll boom,
all right. This bill is the largest tax cut for middle-class Americans in history. The One Big Beautiful Bill gives a 15% tax cut to working Americans and families. We'll see increased take-home pay of $10,000 per year. The One Big Beautiful Bill expands the child tax credit to $2,500 for more than 40 million American families with children.
Appreciate that,
and the One Big Beautiful Bill cuts taxes for overtime workers, saving them nearly $2,000 per year, and ends taxes on tips, saving tipped workers nearly $2,000 per year as well.
I'll take that.
All of these provisions
I'll take
are
the tip
broadly popular with an
I'll go
overwhelming
crazy,
support
bro. I'll work
from the
15
American
hours
people.
on DoorDash.
We need Republicans in Congress to finish the job and send the one big beautiful bill back to President Trump's desk for his signature as soon as possible. With that, we'll get to questions. I'm sure you have many of them today. Here in our new media seat is Elizabeth Mitchell, the White House correspondent for the Daily Signal, who's not afforded a seat in this room, but today she is. Thank you, Elizabeth.
Thank you so much, Caroline. I have two questions, if that's okay. First, a few Republicans on Capitol Hill are suggesting that President Trump scale back deportations, even as ICE is reportedly gearing up for raids in 5 more Democrat-led areas. Would anything dissuade President Trump, and would he consider sending in Marines if anti-ICE violence occurs in these cities?
Going long.
Well, I think I may have just answered both of your questions with my opening monologue. The Trump administration is going to continue the mass deportation effort that the president promised the American public. Many of you were at those rallies in cities and communities across the country when the president spoke about his commitment to removing violent and illegal criminals and anyone who has broken our nation's immigration laws from American communities. And God bless our ICE and Border Patrol who are working hard on that effort. This administration is going to continue that. And it's part of the reason we do need the one big beautiful bill to pass as well, may I add, because the bill provides funding to hire more ICE agents and Border Patrol agents, more personnel on the ground.
Just give me some money.
Thank you. And on another topic, President Trump has indicated that aides to former President Biden who used the auto pen to sign major orders and pardons should be investigated for potential crimes. Does he think that Biden allowing, or at least being negligently unaware of this activity, was an impeachable offense?
I haven't heard the president address whether it's an impeachable offense, but it could perhaps be a criminal offense, especially on behalf of staffers who may have been utilizing the president's signature without his authority or consent. I understand that Republicans on the Hill are moving in the right direction to call attention to this and to bring in some former White House staffers who clearly knew more than they ever shared and never addressed with the American public. And so we look forward to seeing where this investigation continues. And I know the Department of Justice is also looking into the matter as well. Alex, good to see you today.
Good to see you, Caroline. Thank you. You mentioned foreign flags being blown during these protests. There are protest activities being organized for this weekend. Part of it are Democrats saying they want to reclaim the American flag. It's also being titled No King's Day.
What the hell? They were burning it in the streets. What do you mean reclaim it?
And does the White House expect to see American flags being flown during these protests this weekend?
What do you mean? They're flying the Mexican one and burning it. There's videos of it.
This is a constitutional republic, and we want to see all of our citizens be proud of the country in which they are given the privilege and the blessing to live. And I think that those images of foreign flags being waved with by illegal criminals and by violent rioters in the face of cars blowing up and of flames in the city. I have photos of that here to show you. With this violence and destruction that occurred is an image that Governor Gavin Newsom owns. This is his city, and President Trump saw these images, and he said that is not going to be accepted or tolerated, and hence why he deployed the National Guard and United States Marines who have helped to quell that violence.
If I can ask another.
Sure.
If the president does end up deploying any National Guard members, perhaps Marines, to blue states, would he be in contact with the governors prior to this? Would it be necessary?
Well, President Trump was in contact with Governor Gavin Newsom despite some of the claims he's made in the last couple of days. The president called the governor on Friday evening and told him to let law enforcement in California do their jobs. And the Los Angeles Police Department, by the way, are fantastic people. They are trying to do the work that they've so bravely signed up to do to enforce the law, but they have been kneecapped by incompetent Democrat policies and Democrat politicians who do not allow their local law enforcement to correspond and coordinate with federal immigration authorities. And so President gave Gavin Newsom a warning and said, get it together. 24 hours later, we saw more images like this. We heard about Border Patrol agents who were being the target of rocks. These illegal criminals were throwing rocks at our Border Patrol and ICE agents. And so the president made the decision to federalize California's National Guard.
I'm going to go long.
Thank you. Two
I'm
questions
about
on
a
the
call.
trade deal, if I may. First, will the president
About a
formally
call. I'm
sign
gonna
the
go
trade
long.
deal in and if so, when? Secretary Lutnick sort of alluded to the fact that it might be in a couple of days, but I'm curious if there's anything more specific to read out.
Sure. Well, I do have more specifics for you. I spoke to the president about this. He spoke to his trade team, who did a fantastic job negotiating this on behalf of the United States and meeting with their Chinese counterparts. The president is talking to them about the details of it now. But what the president heard, he liked. China has agreed to open their markets to the United States separately of this deal. And when it comes to this deal, we're going back to the terms that were agreed upon in Geneva for the release of some of those critical minerals and the magnets from China to the United States. And we have agreed to fully comply with the Geneva Agreement as well. So the president is reviewing the details of that with his trade team now, and you'll hear more from him, I'm sure.
And then the second question, on tariffs, Secretary Lutnick suggested that the tariffs would remain unchanged with China. I'm wondering if there's any room for them to negotiate even lower, or if this is the floor.
I won't get ahead of any further negotiations. We're in a great place right now, and I would add that this is the result of a lot of hard work from the president and his team, and the president has a good and respectful relationship with President Xi, and as you know, they had a direct conversation which led to this success that the president announced on Truth Social this morning. JJ.
On North Korea, has the president tried to resume dialogue with Kim Jong-un? There's some reporting that the president sent a letter and tried to give it to Kim Jong-un through some North Korean diplomats through the UN, and they declined to take it and send it to Kim Jong-un.
The president remains receptive to correspondence with Kim Jong-un, and he'd like to see the progress that was made at that summit in Singapore, which I know you covered in 2018 during his first term. As for specific correspondence, I'll leave that to the president to answer. Sure.
Good afternoon. Yeah, thanks. Back to the trade deal negotiations with China. Jimmy Lai, as you know, is a pro-democracy advocate, Catholic, sitting in solitary confinement in Hong Kong as we speak. His family believes he may be close to death. Did his name come up, Jimmy Lai's name come up in these negotiations with China?
Read on this
not to my knowledge. I
anyway.
understand the negotiations were very much focused on our trade and economic
Trade
relationship.
deal
with China.
talks
Does the
going
president
well.
believe
And
he can free Jimmy Lai from prison?
I'll check with the president. It's certainly an important issue, and I'll get back to you.
Thanks, Caroline. The president said yesterday that paid insurrectionists were behind or were involved in the protests in Los Angeles. Does the White House have any more details about who they believe is paying these protesters?
The president spoke about this last night when he returned from Fort Bragg, because frankly, the president has a lot of common sense. And if you look at some of the imagery that we have received from the Department of Homeland Security and ICE and law enforcement who are on the ground, you will see boxes and boxes of very professionalized masks and rioting equipment being dropped off for these protesters. So it's a good question the president is raising, and one we are looking into, about who is funding these insurrectionists and these rioters and these protesters and these illegal criminals. And I have updates for you on the numbers, by the way. Since June 6th, there have been 330 illegal aliens that have been arrested as part of these riots in Los Angeles. 113 of those illegal aliens had prior criminal convictions. And overall, and this includes arrests of American citizens, there's been 157 people arrested for assault and obstruction-related charges, including the attempted murder of a police officer with a Molotov cocktail. So who is funding these illegal aliens who are coming in with this very professional riot gear? It's a question everyone in this room who cares about truth should be asking. And we encourage your help in trying to get to the bottom of that question. Indina.
Thank you, Caroline. About Elon Musk, he issued an apology this morning. Has the president accepted the apology, or does he think it's too little too late?
The president acknowledged the statement that Elon put out this morning, and he is appreciative of it, and we are continuing to focus on the business of the American people.
And has the administration started a review of Musk's government contracts, something that the president said he's considering?
What do you mean by that?
Has the administration started a review of the contracts that Musk and his companies currently have?
No efforts have been made on that front as far as I'm aware.
Ooh, Tesla.
One more, if I may, on just everything sort of we've seen so far with the president's response to the LA protests. There is criticism that seems to suggest that the president responded the way he did because it was a deliberate, calculated attempt to sort of shift focus away from his feud with Musk. How would you respond to that?
The president responded to the LA riots, condemning the violence
from Musk.
That's an incredibly disingenuous attack. The president saw images of Border Patrol and ICE agents being hailed with rocks and Molotov cocktails. He saw vehicles being burned to the ground with illegal aliens flying foreign flags, and that's what prompted the president to have this response that has clearly worked, because last night in Los Angeles, you didn't see many of those images. And I would add the governor and the mayor need to actually do more. I know Gavin Newsom had a big address to the nation last night. I guess he thought that's what it was for maybe his future political ambitions, but he spoke a lot of words. We haven't seen action. California has been a mess for years because of the incompetence of Gavin Newsom, so the president was responding to that only. Caitlin.
Caroline, 2 questions for you. Sure. Over the weekend, Secretary Noem sent a memo to the Pentagon asking Secretary Hegseth to have and direct the military that's on the ground in LA to arrest and detain what she said were lawbreakers. Is the president okay with that? And under what authority would the members of the military be able to arrest people inside the United States?
I can't speak for a letter that came from the Department of Homeland Security. I can't speak for the president and what's currently happening on the ground now. And as you know, the president federalized the National Guard under U.S. Code 10, which he has the authority to do. And our United States Marines and the National Guardsmen and women who are on the ground right now are helping to create a peaceful environment for ICE and Border Patrol, who were being, again, hailed with rocks, who were being violently and viciously attacked. They needed reinforcements, and so our United States Marines who are on the ground are providing those reinforcements to ensure the environment is peaceful so that these raids and deportations can continue.
But he realizes they can't actually arrest people unless he invokes the Insurrection Act, which, I mean, seemingly was not something that was in Secretary Noem's memo, a clear distinction she did not make there.
Again, you're trying to conflate a letter that was sent to the Department of Homeland Security to the president's legal authority. The president understands the legal authority that he invoked, and that's the current situation right now.
When it comes to federalizing the National Guard, what is the specific criteria that the president is using for when he's deciding to do that, and in which states?
The president was asked and answered this yesterday. He wants to see an end to the chaos and the violence. He doesn't want to see law enforcement officers being attacked. He wants to see peace. He wants law-abiding Californians to be able to bring their kids to school, to be able to go to work without seeing this violence in the streets. That's what the president's hoping for, and that's why he's taken this action. John.
Thanks a lot, Caroline. 2 questions on 2 separate topics. One has to do with the military parade taking place here in Washington this weekend. There's a lot of security around the White House complex, around the Capitol complex, even along the tidal basin. Is that just proactive? Are you expecting anything in particular in terms of unrest like we've seen in Los Angeles?
These are proactive security measures to protect those marching in the parade, many of whom will be veterans and our brave men and women in uniform and Gold Star families. There's going to be military families from around the country who are flying into this parade. And of course, it's to protect the spectators who will be enjoying this incredibly patriotic show on Saturday. And I hope you all join us there.
And then secondly, Secretary Pete Hegseth testified on the Senate side of the Capitol today.
Yes.
And he was asked about America's the administration's view of Vladimir Putin's intentions. And specifically, it was asked whether or not his intentions go beyond, his territorial ambitions go beyond Ukraine. When that question was posed to the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Kane replied that he does believe that his territorial ambitions go beyond Ukraine. But Secretary Hegseth says it's not clear at this point. How does the president view this issue?
The president has spoken on this. He said, as he calls it, he believes Ukraine was always the apple of Putin's eye. And he made it very clear to Putin in his first term not to invade Ukraine. Putin didn't invade Ukraine because of President Trump's peace through strength foreign policy agenda and the effective deterrence policies that he implemented in the first term. Unfortunately, because of the weakness and incompetence of the previous administration, Vladimir Putin made the decision to invade Ukraine, and now we have this brutal war, which the president is working very hard to end. Jasmine.
Every fucking time I've chosen a way.
The president warned that any protests on Saturday would be met with force. Can you clarify what kind of protest President Trump does support or find acceptable?
The president absolutely supports peaceful protests. He supports the First Amendment. He supports the right of Americans to make their voices heard. He does not support violence of any kind. He does not support assaulting law enforcement officers who are simply trying to do their job. It's very clear for the president what he supports and what he does not. Unfortunately for Democrats, that line has not been made clear, and they've allowed this unrest and this violence to continue, and the president has had to step in. happen.
So if there were peaceful protests on Saturday for the militant parade, President Trump would allow that?
Of course the president supports peaceful protests. What a stupid question. Raquel.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Caroline.
Raquel, and then I can go to you, Francis. Go.
Thank you so much, Caroline. I have two questions. One about Israel. Yesterday, the U.S. ambassador to Israel said the U.S. no longer is pursuing the goal of an independent Palestinian state. Can you confirm that the president is no longer supporting a two-state solution? And is President Trump considering diplomatic action against countries who takes action against Israel during next week UN conference?
Right now, the president views the situation in Israel and Gaza as deeply unfortunate and needing to end. And the president is realistic about the current state of affairs in this region of the world. And that's why the president has said the number one focus and priority of the administration is to release all of the hostages from Gaza and to end this conflict as soon as possible. The administration is still pushing very hard for the release of all the hostages. And as for what happens next, clearly Gaza is an uninhabitable place. It needs to be rebuilt with the help of our Arab partners, and the president wants to see that happen as well. Take a couple
Just
more.
one on the G7 engagement. President Trump is traveling there on Sunday. Other presidents beyond the G7 leaders are also going. President Lula from Brazil, President Sheinbaum from Mexico, and President Zelensky from Ukraine are also going. Do you have confirmation if President Trump is meeting any other leaders on the sideline of the G7?
Yes.
To know about the Lula engagement.
I can confirm there will be quite a few bilateral meetings between the president and other foreign leaders. The White House is still working very hard to finalize that schedule, and we will provide that for you as soon as we have it.
Great.
Thanks, Caroline. Just back to the China trade deal. Can you talk about the status of the export controls that the U.S. imposed? Are those no longer being imposed?
Oh my God, bro! I'm picking the wrong way every time.
Go ahead. Sure.
Thanks, Caroline. One foreign question for you and one domestic. The foreign,
Bro, congratulations.
the president, of course, has said he would
Congratulations.
lift sanctions
There's an
on
award
Syria.
going wrong.
Is there an executive order coming along soon to go do that? And is the president planning to try to get involved in any kind of a peace agreement between Israel and Syria that would disengage those two?
To the best of my knowledge, the Treasury Department took action after the president made that announcement in Saudi Arabia.
Guess I'll lose some more.
And then on the domestic side, you were just asked about the First Amendment rights issues. In the president's comments yesterday, though, he just said protesters would be strongly dealt with. In your list before, you referred to insurrectionists, rioters, and protesters together. Obviously, they're quite different from your earlier answer. I'm struck by the fact that the president has not at any point said the most important thing here is to protect the First Amendment rights of peaceful protesters. So I'm wondering, where in his hierarchy of interests does he place that? Is the First Amendment protection the most important? Is stopping violence most important? Why is he not out saying all peaceful protesters will be protected?
I think two things can be important at the same time. And the president, as I just answered, supports the right of Americans to peacefully protest. He supports the First Amendment. But that is not the majority of the behavior that we have seen taking place in Los Angeles. We have seen mobs of violent rioters and agitators assaulting law enforcement officers, assaulting our federal immigration authorities. And we have seen, as I said, this goes back to what this administration is trying to do and accomplish, and that's enforcing law and order in our nation's communities. And it's removing public safety threats from communities in Los Angeles.
You're saying the majority have not been peaceful, the majority have been violent.
I just read for you the arrest numbers. We've arrested nearly 400 illegal aliens alone, just illegal aliens who have been arrested in these riots since June 6th, since they began.
Thousands of people on the streets.
Yeah, and we've had hundreds of people who have assaulted law enforcement officers. Are you saying that that's that's appropriate behavior?
No,
Are you
no,
saying
I'm not
that
saying
the
that at all.
president
I'm
shouldn't
just
take
trying to
action?
figure out.
The Democrat governor and the Democrat mayor of Los Angeles have failed their citizens. And the majority of Americans, the majority of Californians do not want to see law enforcement officers being assaulted in the streets. And thankfully, the president took action and stepped in to protect our federal law enforcement agents, to protect federal buildings, to protect the federal mission of deporting illegal criminals off of our streets. And that mission will continue every day as far as we're concerned. Thank you, guys.
Okay, so in that time that was going on, I bought calls here. Rode this up because she said that, the trade talks with China are going well. So that's what this candle was. And then we dumped. So I'm down another $160. I picked the wrong way again. So recap, I bought puts here. And we went really high. I bought calls here. And we dropped down really low. So yeah, I'm full on expecting just to lose this as well. Yeah. I am full on expecting to lose this money as well. Nice green candle. It's a nice green candle for sure. I'm trying to hold on to it longer because I seem to hold on to my losing plays very long. I just held on to that losing play for a very long time. So, you would think like, hey, maybe I could hold on to a winning play. Not the case. No. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, every penny SPX moves, I'm going to be down 100 again. So, because I did average in, of course. I mean, the good thing is I averaged in somewhere here. So I bought up here and I averaged in somewhere here. So the bleeding is, it's bad, but it's not as bad. I'm getting so fucking annoyed with today. Like, can I win a fucking award for being wrong on every play? I'd like to, because I mean, what can I do? I don't know, because literally like every fucking way I pick, it does the exact opposite. Like, of course I pick puts and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green candles, 1 red one. I buy puts. I mean, I buy calls up here. I'm hearing a lot of good news. I have 1 and then just flat, and then it dumps right in my face again. So I'm getting kind of fucking annoyed with this bullshit. I think I might be fucking. I don't want to say I'm done trading, but I might be done with this fucking 0 DTE bullshit, because the wins are starting to not outweigh the losses. For some reason, I'm not able to get into positions like this, because we dump for like 8 years, and then we finally, randomly, just fucking random. It's real. I mean, you could have fucking did this one or this one or this one, right? This one you would have won, whatever, the trade. If you would have held on, you would have lost. But yeah, I'm like getting so annoyed with this shit. And now it's like, we're going to dump. There's nothing in the data to suggest it, but I have calls. So that's about all the information you need. And yeah, we're going to dump. Like, I bought here and we're going to dump. I bought here for puts and we're going to go up. Like, I don't know. So there we go. I'm down $250 again. I've just picked the wrong way every time. I'm down $334. I've just picked the wrong way every time. Honest to God, I've picked the wrong way every single time. Like, I buy calls and this happens. Like, I'm sorry to everybody that held on to calls, but I guess I'll just average in. Like, what else? I mean, are we going to dump even further than this? I mean, sure, probably. It's a green candle. I mean, yeah, I'll bring my average down, whatever. But like, I'm already extremely fucked. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I bought calls at the top. I bought puts at the bottom. I mean, this 60.55 has shifted again. It was $300 million worth of long delta at 60.55. And now it's minus 233. So yeah, we're going to use this line. This 200 EMA is going to be a resistance, and we're going to just continue to trend down. So I'm getting annoyed. I am getting just absolutely annoyed with being wrong every time. I mean, who wants to be wrong every time? Who wants to live like that? Who wants to live in a world where no matter what you do, you're wrong? And no matter how long I hold on to this position, I will never be profitable. The only thing I'm doing is losing more money. The market will never shift in my favor. It just won't. And I don't know. Like there's absolutely nothing I can do. The market will just not shift in my favor. Everything that I've done today has been wrong. Like who wants to fucking live like that, dude? It's just going to keep dumping. Puts are getting bought up now. So I'll take another $500 loss. If it gets down again to 500, I'll just take the loss. Like what do you do? Like I bet with the market, I lose. I bet against the market, I lose. Like so yeah, I'm getting super annoyed. Getting super annoyed. Day's about to end. We're about to enter 2 p.m. So Theta will probably just take my contract from me as is. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. I've been wrong all day. I have been wrong on every single play. Except the first two. The first two I was right, and then after that, I don't know what happened. I don't know who put a curse on me. I don't know what I did wrong in life, but I was the master of buying at the wrong time every time. So yeah, we're gonna keep trending down. Sorry to everyone who has calls. Even if you're a shareholder, sorry, I bought calls. So yeah, I'm down 350 already. How come when it's like minus 300 million at 60.55, it never flips for me? Now it's minus 340 million. But how come when it's like that, it never flips in my favor, but it always finds a way to flip like out of my favor, you know? How the fuck does that happen? Minus 400. If it's down 500, I'll take the loss. That'll be a minus $1,000 day. Everything that I've gained. No, I'm actually down from last week, that big loss that we took. I mean, I couldn't, I honest to God could not pick the right fucking way. I've been holding on to this place since here. Since here. And I'm going to get another minus 500. Minus $400 million on that delta now. That's the highest it's been since back over here. And we see how that went. Yeah. Yep. Unless there's some type of shift in the data, which it looks like the MVC is now negative, which wasn't there before. That was not there before. This minus $350 million was not here before. We were actually positive in the net drift volume. So that also made me want to buy a call. We were positive in net drift volume. She was saying some good things. She didn't say anything bad. She did not say anything bad. And yeah, just that's it. So another big loss. I can hold on to it for another $70, but I'm gonna get for minus 470, minus 440. Like, what do I do? What do I do when I pick the wrong way every time? I just picked the wrong way every time. What do you want me to do? Like, I literally couldn't jump off of a boat in the middle of the ocean. If I tried to do that, I would land on land. I wouldn't even be able to fall into the fucking water. Trying to think, should I have expected it, right? Should I have expected us to go back down? I actually passed it. Whoops. Minus 536, minus 545. So I'll just, whatever. I'm down 47% in this position. I'm not getting this money back. All the deltas just flipped negative. Net drift. How come this didn't happen when I had puts? Like, how come this did not happen when I had fucking puts? When I had puts, this didn't happen. When I have calls, this happens. Why? Like, what am I doing fucking wrong? Like, it's not like I'm looking at it right now and saying I want to fucking buy calls. It just fucking happens, like, as I'm in the fucking play. Like, bro, come the fuck on. It's like, what the fuck? I'm literally saying, hands, this chop is crazy. This is not chop. This is bullshit, dude. This is literally just me picking the wrong way every time. If you would have bought puts up here, you're fucking living life. But I bought calls. She didn't say anything bad and the market dumped. Wow. Like, I don't even feel like doing this shit anymore. Like, if it's just going to be like this and I'm just going to be wrong every single day, like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Why am I even doing this shit? This is just a waste of my fucking time. I'm literally just wasting my fucking time. I could be doing something else that's actually making some money, because this is retarded. This is actually retarded right here. We have a strong wick back, but I'm honestly, it looks like this, and we're just going to fucking continue even lower. Yeah, it really looks like we're just going to continue lower. Yep, we're just going to continue lower. I'm wasting my fucking time here. Yeah, I'm wasting my whole time. It's not going to flip until I sell for another massive loss. That's what happened last time. And it's, again, a minus 500 now. Should I just sell it now? I guess I'll wait for this candle and see, you know. We haven't made a lower low than this. 60.37 was that low. But, like, why didn't this happen before? Like, why did this not happen when I bought puts right here? Why did we have to go up all the way the fuck up here and then for it to dip? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the bullshit that I'm facing. I'm down 40%. I can't recover this shit, but maybe I can hold off either for a minus $1,000 or for the market to flip, but it's not going to. It's not going to. It's not going to. I've been wrong every fucking day. Not every day. I've been wrong every play. I woke up today and just was straight wrong every play. Like, I would have been better off just market open here after this dip, just buying calls. I would have just been better off doing that than fucking even trying to look at data or whatever. Yeah, I would have literally just been better off today just buying calls after that morning dip. Yeah, I mean, look what's going to happen. It's just going to be, I'm going to go use the bathroom. Whatever I come back to, that's what I'll sell it for. Okay. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. There we go. I bought calls. I bought calls all the way back here before she talked about the China tariffs. I bought calls. And now I'm down 40%. So yeah, I have 0 chance of recovery. I've made the wrong play every time. I fucked up my whole day. I'm tempted tomorrow just to not even day trade and just buy shares and sell a covered call on it. Yep, there we go. What do I do? Minus 536 everything. Everything's again. It just waited for me. I love that it waited for me. I appreciate that it at least fucking was flat up until here and then it waited for me. So I didn't catch the falling knife. I literally was the falling knife. That's what's funny. Every candle's red. Yeah, what do I do? I'm minus 566. I'm 50% down on this position. I'll just take a 600 loss at this point. Yeah, might as well just make it even there. It'll probably blow through it. 590. And I think I'm done. I think I'm done day trading. I think I've had enough of it. I think that it's not profitable. I think I've pretty much concluded that you can have all the data in the world and still not be profitable. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what this data says. It absolutely does not matter. Because it can literally just flip in a second. Absolutely. It's a $50 fucking paperweight. I'm just going to do minus 600 at this point. Fuck it. I mean, eventually somewhere it'll flip, right? It's just not going to be, I'm not going to be in the position. It's probably going to flip somewhere down here. And then probably not. It'll flip when I get out of the position. I'm minus 590 right now. So, yeah. Cool. There we go. And that should be it, right? Minus 596. Come on. $4 more. Waiting for it. There we go. Okay. So, yeah. I think I've proved that this shit is not worth it. At all. I think I've proved that this shit is just not worth it to day trade. I mean, literally, you can't make it up. You honestly can't make it up that I buy all the way up here and it just goes straight down. You can't make that shit up, bro. So today I'm down $1,124. $1,100 loss in one day. And what could I do? What could I do? I bought a put up here. Why didn't this happen here? All of the data showed that this should have happened here. Actually, no, I bought it over here, I think. Or, yeah, it was here. All of this data should have happened here. But it didn't. So, yeah. $1,100 loss. I think I'm just going to switch to covered calls. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm just going to switch to covered calls. I mean, this is not tradable. I mean, it is just inverse what I do. If I bought a put here, I would lose. If I bought a call here, I would lose. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. It's just been one of those days where it just picks a direction and it literally just keeps going that direction. I guess I'll see if there's like a strong wick back and I'll try that. Maybe I can recoup a little bit, but I doubt it at this point. This wasn't worth it at all. This day trading shit is not worth it at all. This day trading bullshit is not worth it at all. Now, if you sell the contracts, which I'm going to just start doing now. Actually, I was thinking of just doing it on the second channel, but I'm going to do it on this main channel. The fucking DoorDash shit. Because I'm not going to lie, guys. This is a waste of time. It honestly is. Like, I thought that it was possible to be profitable. And, you can make some cash doing this shit, but you can't. You honestly can't. You can't. You can't be profitable doing this shit. So I think, yeah, for sure. I'm just going to switch over to doing covered calls. I'm just going to buy shares of a company. Now I have less less money to work with, 1,100 less. So over the past week, I'm down 1,300. That sucks. Yeah, that does suck. Had I just bought a put up here, would have been cool. Had I just bought a call down here, it would have been cool. I don't know why I keep fucking. I don't know why I keep choosing the wrong way. That's another big dump. I mean, at some point here, it's going to flip. I guess I'll try to catch that at least. But that's a really big. I think it's frozen. I think my thing. Nope, it's moving. Yeah. Nice. Had I just bought puts up here. Had I just bought puts up here, I would have been cool. But the data told me that bulls were picking up, that we were in positive net drift, that puts were selling off, calls were being bought, and then all of a sudden here we are. I mean, I think there's going to be a flip somewhere here. I mean, there has to be. Look at where we fucking are. There's got to be some type of flip down here. I guess I'm willing to lose even more. But yeah, we're low. I guess I'll try something a little cheaper. How about this one? Yep, I mean, gotta flip at some point here. At least I sold the shit for minus 600. I could have lost it all just now. My covered calls, though, would have been worth probably 100% at this point, though. Not sure what this dump is. Not sure. Well, anyone who was long probably lost in this case. What's up with this? Why are we so fucked? I'll try it. Why not? I'll try it. What did I fill for? Ooh, bad fill. And we're going down more. Yeah, I tried it, though. I tried it. So what am I down? There we go. I just wanted to see. Damn, we dumped even harder. So how many big red candles in a row can it possibly be, though? Oh, no. I guess one thing that I could do is just see, like, if those puts sell off. But yeah, they're not. Wow. That's another big loss. Yeah, every wow, what a dump. So are we going down to 6,000 or something? Is that the move? Like, wow. It's fucking going down so much it's laggy. I probably shouldn't have bought that. It's going to flip somewhere. Yeah, it's going to flip somewhere, and it should be a big recovery. Let's try here. Worth a shot. It's going to flip somewhere. Unless every candle will be red for the rest of the day. I mean, there's still 2 hours. 2 hours of nothing but red candles. Yeah, it might be. Might be 2 hours of red candles. Jeez. What's this news? What's going on? Jump to present. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see. I don't know. You did call the 60-15 short target a little while ago. Nah, I don't know if that was me. Are we stuck here? What's going on? How lovely would it be to just big recovery up? Yeah, again, I bought in at a bad time. Again, I just bought in at such a bad time that it doesn't even matter that we're moving up. Guess I'll just hold this shit and see. I mean, if it goes down more, it goes down more. I'll just take another big loss. What the fuck? Who cares at this point? I'm down so much. Kind of crazy to see. Kind of crazy to see, not gonna lie. I mean, I did buy the wick back. There was that. Bouncing off pre-market lows. Oh, I'm on SPX. Yeah, it looks like we might go lower. Yeah, the fact that this red candle even popped up here looks like we're going lower. Oh, well. Another loss for me. Another loss for me coming up. So I think this one I'll just take a minus 200. If it gets down minus 200, I'll just take a minus 200. I've lost every play anyway, so I mean, throw fuel on the fire. Who cares? Target is getting wrecked today. Perfect time to sell puts. Yeah, no, I'm getting wrecked today. That's who's getting wrecked today. This guy is getting wrecked today. Well, not getting wrecked. I am wrecked. I actually I've had enough of it to the point where I just want I want to be the one to sell the premium at this point. Just buy 100 shares of some shit, sell premium. At least I know I'm guaranteed that premium, and I'll own shares in a company that I like. So, rather do that. Man, what are the odds if we just had like big green candle up? That'd be so nice, but it's not going to happen. Yeah, not going to happen. Like, I should just take the profits here. I'm up $120. I should just take that bullshit and, like, you know, mitigate the losses a little bit. But it's like, I do that, the market continues to trend up. Like, I've done that so many times, and I've just watched the market run up. Like, it has this big dump, and then it just runs up. So I don't know where I want to sell this shit, though. Don't know. I'm just going to hold it. If it loses, it loses. Fuck it. I tried. Where is my position at? View all options. It's there. Okay. Tempting. Very tempting to take a 200 profit. In the grand scheme of things, I'm still down a shit ton. Yeah, I should have. I should have. Yep. I should have. Now I'm going to take a loss. Minus 20. From up 200 to minus 80. Here we go. Nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. I've been wrong all day. This is no exception. Puts are still getting bought up a lot. Yeah, I should have just took the plus 200. I got greedy. Sucks to be wrong every day. Not every day, every time. But here we are. I'm watching puts really get bought up. 7 million puts on SPX is probably the highest I've ever seen that. So we're probably going to dump really, really hard coming soon. And I'm still in the position, so. But we're probably going to dump really hard right now. I mean, if I could see these puts like have a nice big sell-off, I would like to buy more, but they're not. They're absolutely not selling off. A little bit. There we go. There's a little arrow pointed down. Cool. Looks like too little too late, though. I guess there's still time in the market, but we're running out of time. My max will be just minus 200. We're gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. It's either minus 200 or profit. We'll see. If I would have bought fucking 10 of these, I would have been sold them shits out of this. I would have felt better about the day, but I still probably would have went to just doing covered calls. Yeah, day trading sucks. If you have a method to make money any other way, do that instead of trading. Or sell the contracts. Own the shares and sell the contracts. If you just want to win in trading, buy shares, sell the contracts. I think we're going to go lower. Like I said, either minus 200 or profit. Yeah, this doesn't look bullish at all. This looks like we're going to go lower. Minus 130. Should have took the 200 profit. Didn't, and I got wrecked again. Should have took the 200. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. We're selling premium from now on. No more day trades. It's just not worth it. And minus 180, and we are out. Good. Is it going to move in my direction just in case so I don't sell right now? Is it going to move in my direction? I would just like to see this candle. Let me just wait for this candle. Either way, I'm fucked. Let me just wait for this candle. I'm minus 240 anyway. Let me just see this candle. Okay, flipped a little bit. Nah, it's not. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Sell two. Okay, just want to make sure because it's kind of fighting here. It's kind of fighting here. It's losing the battle, but it's kind of fighting. Yeah, losing the battle, but it is fighting. Yep, great. Should have sold. Oh no, still battling. Still battling. Everything was green, and now it's all red. All right. I think that's enough. That's enough losses on that one too. Unless this one wants to be green. I'm just kind of holding on. They're small candles. I'm minus 300 already. Who cares? I'm already down over 1,000. I've made the wrong decision every time. I had a 200 profit that I didn't take. Okay, now I'll sell it. Okay. So this is another minus 300. I am down $1,400 today. Wrong every play. I've been wrong on every single play today. I was up 200 up here. I said, nah, maybe it'll recover because I always sell it too early. And then it dumped even more. So I am done day trading for ever. I am now going to switch over to just selling calls. and cash secured puts. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do cash secured puts, and I'm going to do covered calls. I'm going to own the shares in companies that I like, right? For instance, Hood is one that I like to play. I have $10,900 in the account, but I only have $5,000 of buying power. So I don't even know if I can do a cash secured put on anything that I would really like. Let's see. Let's see. What would I like owning? Definitely Hood. I mean, Hood is just one of those that I would like to own. It's just, I don't know. I don't think I have the buying power for it. Plus, they're not even red today. Wow. Hood is so high. It's just waiting to fucking dump. TSLL maybe? Okay, TSLL is down, but it's leveraged shares. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I can even buy anything. Yeah, I think I need... I think I would need... yeah, I can't even do that. So we're just going to continue falling. Yeah, could have bought puts too. Could have bought puts as well. For sure, could have just bought puts too, instead of buying calls and trying to, you know, expect the market not to just go straight down for the last whatever hours of the day. So I'm going to have to do it tomorrow so I can get my buying power back. And then I'll buy some cash secured puts on something. Wow, we're just dumping, aren't we? Switch to margin and do like 5K in margin. The first 1K is free and the rate is solid. I was on margin already, but I switched it to a cash account. It's cool though. I'll just wait till tomorrow, and then I'll just figure out what I want to do, what I want to sell, what I want to buy a cash secured put on. Yeah, we are just going straight down. Absolutely no stopping. How much further can we actually go down? I mean, this is a straight line down. It's like at some point I want to believe that there's going to be a recovery, but I was up 200 the last time I did this shit. I didn't take it. I just held on to it like an idiot. I don't even know. Why would I even want to buy a call here? It's all red. But of course, let's see. This was probably the correct recovery that I missed out on. Sure. Yeah, this was the correct recovery. Now we're going to have like 5-6 green candles in a row. Instead of that happening here, I lose 300 and it happens here. Hey, you know what? Fine. Sure. You got it. Could do Uber. Could do Uber. Yeah, look at that. Really, really big green candles. Why would that happen here with me? It wouldn't. Why would it? Uber, how much is Uber down? Barely anything. Everything's so high. It's crazy. Oh, no, this candle actually flipped red. Are we more downside? What could I sell? I don't want to own any of these poopy ass fucking stocks. They all suck cock. All these stocks are shit. They should all be fucking zero. Can't do Apple. You need 20K. Palantir, you need 13,000. I fucking blew that. HIMS is up, so I don't want to do a cash secured put on that. Don't know. We're just gonna trend up now. I bought the wrong pivot. Pivot was actually down here. Don't know. All these stocks are fucking shit. It's crazy. Like literally all of these stocks are fucking straight shit. I wouldn't want to own any of this fucking garbage. The ones that I would want to own are too expensive. And granted, tomorrow it seems like everything's going to fucking open up red anyway. Oh, that's the pivot. That was the right one. I picked the wrong one again. Even though I was up 200, I could have sold that shit, but whatever. Whatevs. Whatevs. That's going to be the pivot. It's going to go all the way back up to here, and I'm not going to be in it. God, trading is so fucking bad. Yeah, you will lose way more than you win doing this shit. You really will. You really will lose way more than you win trading. Because you will always be wrong. You will buy here and it'll dump, and this is actually the place. I bought calls all the way up here. That's funny. You can't even fucking see it no more. I bought calls up here because it was a positive net drift. That's funny. That was funny when that existed. And yeah, we're just going to trend up now. That's it. That would have been a lot. That would have been a nice little recovery. But nah, I didn't get in on that. Didn't get in on that. All right. All these companies suck so much dick, bro. All the best ones are too expensive. And everything's so overpriced. Wait, if I sell a cash secured put for like Friday, though, I feel like let me just reply. I feel like I should be able to. We had this big of a fucking dump, and like the broader market barely fucking moved. But SPX and SPY absolutely fucking dropped. I don't get why. Maybe Apple was the reason? No. We fell more than anything. That makes zero sense. Arista maybe? No, because Arista's not even down today. That's crazy. Like half the shit is fucking green. Half the shit is fucking green, and we're literally having this shit happen. No. I'm tempted to even pull out more from Solana and just use it for cash, because at least that way, that's money flow, other than it just sitting in Solana. Yeah, $25 is not worth it. Man, there's not shit here. You guys know of any? It's been real fun. I gotta go to a real job now. Okay, see you later. That's why all these traders sell courses. That's how they make their money. You need to find someone that's beaten up. Yeah, I'm trying, but I can't find any single stock that's down, like that I would want to own. Like Uber's only down 20 cents today. Can't do Google. That's too much. I don't want GameStop. Even though GameStop might be the one. Cash secured put. Nah, GameStop's not the one either. It would just be, I would rather just have Hood, but Hood's probably just not even worth it. Trade options, cash secured, because it's green today. You know what? I might just do Hood. But I don't think I can even. Wow, look at that recovery. Of course, that doesn't happen here, though. Of course. Why would it? When you're wrong all day, you're wrong all day. Damn, I don't even know if Hood is even worth fucking $70, to be honest with you. That shit's like worth like fucking 30. Wow, what a recovery, and I'm not in it. Cool. Yeah, everything's green. Everything's green except fucking SPY. Everything that I would want to fucking own. Target, I don't want to fucking own Target. What a shit stock. And this option chain probably sucks. Actually, no, it's not too bad. I mean, for a $97 put. What about, no, can't do MU either now. Yeah, every stock that I would want to sell a cash secured put on is green today. That's absolutely fucking insane. Why the fuck did we even fall then? Why did we even fall if everything's fucking green? Nope, don't want IBM, don't want Pfizer, don't want Starbucks. Definitely don't want fucking Intel. Even though Intel might be the right one. Just because it's down 5%. And then maybe their options chain is a little juiced. Let's see. Not really. Not really. AMDL? Nope, that's not worth it. Actually, let me see. Cash secured put, and that's not worth it. Damn, there's nothing. This is crazy. I'll buy up every rainbow stock to make a buck. Yeah, but it's not worth, like, all of the ones that are, like, what I'm trying to say is I want to sell a cash secured put today. But the market has just fallen and every stock is green. Like, Google's red by 0.6%. Nvidia's red by 1%. Like, what's a good stock to sell cash or, yeah, cash secured put? I don't know. Because I think I'm fucking done with day trading. That shit is ass. The data tells you one thing, it does something completely different. Something that I can just continue to wheel, bro. Like, Nvidia would be so nice, but they're up so much. How's AMD doing? Yeah, see, AMD's down to 120. The thing is, I had $12,000. That's what's funny. I had 12K, and then I just blew it today. Yeah, see, AMD would have been nice for a cash secured put. And I feel like they're already beaten up down. Their PE still 90. What stock? Fuck me. I just tuned in. Are you back in? Nope, no position. I'm looking for which stock I want to... Get the fuck out of here. I'm looking for which stock I want to do my wheel strategy on. But all of these, like, they just don't look appealing. Let me go to my open interest list, maybe. There's Micron. That's 11,500. Micron is coming down. But they've had literally a fucking 12% week. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. 23% a month. Walmart? Walmart's had a tough week. But their options chain probably sucks. Yeah, Walmart's option chain sucks. You blew 12K? No, 1,500. 1,500 today. So now I'm switching up. Fuck day trading, bro. That shit's ass. Best way to day trade is just sell, just be the market maker. Just sell the option, bro. Let someone else gamble on it. Amazon would have been great. Not for $21,000 though. Like the last thing I really feel like doing is putting in another $10,000 into this account. That's why I was thinking, like, should I just take out a little bit out of Solana, put it into here, and then, you know what I'm saying? Then that way, at least I have something a little bit better. I would add money and buy stocks you really want. I just don't know which stocks I really want, though. Like, I would think maybe Google. Like, you can't go wrong with the Mag 7. That's the thing. You just cannot go wrong with the Mag 7. Right? Because then it's like, you look at a cash. Wow. Google's cash secured put for 172 is only $30. How much is a covered call? 163, 168 at the money, 69. I don't like that. What a rip up. Good thing I wasn't in that. Looks like it might just have to be Hood. Like, Hood seems to have the best of both worlds when it comes to whatever it's called, like their options chain. Just the best of both worlds. Could do Tesla. Oops, no, don't do that. Could do TSLL, but like there's so much shit going on with Tesla that it's like, do I really want to fucking do I really want to fuck with that? Yeah, I don't know. You should trade futures with fixed. I mean, I did trade futures. It's just the only thing I can do is MES. And MES, you barely make any money. Granted, you also barely lose any money, which is nice. Don't know. It's either sell a position or just buy a call for something else, like further outdated. Yeah, I'm not going to do any of these. I have a covered call list. Okay, let's see. Qualcomm, Shopify, Nebius. Everything's just so high. I feel like if I sell a cash secured put, everything's just going to drop anyway, and I'm going to be stuck with something even worse. I'm going to be stuck with shares of a company. I'm not going to be able to sell a covered call on it. Yeah, nope. I've just looked through all of these. I literally can't find not one company to sell an option on. Everything's green. It's either green or it's just way too high. If that makes sense. Like they've reached like their highs of the last month and a half or whatever. Like everything's ran up like 15%. Yeah, no matter what I look at, it's the exact same thing. Yeah, like how do I buy a company that's up 25% in the last 3 months and try to sell a put on that? Yeah, Robinhood's up fucking 100% in the last 3 months. How the hell am I gonna fucking sell a put on that? That shit could literally drop any fucking day. That shit could literally fucking dip down and go all the way down. Yeah, you can't even do that. You can't even sell a cash secured put. Yeah, you just can't. Would like to, but you just can't. Let me see what's going on with this. Class A. Had a nice little recovery that I saw. Don't know. I'm so lost right now. Yeah. I think day trading is not worth the effort. If I'm going to just be losing that much, it's not worth the effort. But having this, I don't know. These stocks are just so poopy. They all suck. I can't believe it. They're all way too high. I can't do Walmart. Walmart doesn't have enough, whatever it's called. It's just not worth it. Palantir's so overvalued. But it does continue to just go up forever. Yep, even HIMS is yeah, that should drop down to $25 and back up to fucking 64. No way. At any point that company can or something can come out and fucking take their market share. Super microcomputer. Just don't know if I trust these guys either. They don't make they miss expectations a lot. Does that matter if I'm just going to be selling options on them? Let me see. Cash secured put. It's not too bad. Covered call. It's not too bad. How much are they? $4,300. They're up a little bit. Up 40% year to date. They did have that massive drop. Time to ask. I don't know. because I was going to do the leverage shares, but then it's like you can just get wrecked. You think Solana will make a run again or not? Probably not. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think crypto as a whole is ruined. I think crypto as a whole is ruined by scams. Yeah, Walmart continued up. What can we do the wheel strategy on, bro? Don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know which stock I want to do the wheel strategy on. Because it does seem like they all are ass. They're all not that their stocks suck, but they're so high. They're like every stock is at a fucking peak. Give me a sec. I'll figure this out. I don't know. I've taken this time to have a walk to see what I wanted to sell a position on. And honestly, they all are kind of ass. I guess I could look at leverage. NVDL, it's $58. But again, like Nvidia's up so much, like 35% in a month. Now I want to buy shares on it. Oh man, how's MicroStrategy been doing? Even they're high, bro. Every single stock is way too high to sell options on. I also just love that I really picked the wrong one. If I would have bought down here, I guess here would have been the really right play, but looks like everything kind of fixed itself off. Now it's kind of like looks a lot more normal since the last time I looked at it. Even Tesla's back up in green on the day. What do we do? What do we do? It's definitely true that, you know, if we own the shares and we sell the premium on it, that works. The only issue arises where if your thing dumps, because if it dumps, then you're gonna have to sell it for less, and yeah, you see the issue. That's why the wheel strategy is nice, and that's why it's nice you do something that's not as expensive. Like American Airlines, for example, right? But American Airlines, you would just... It's ass. It's an ass stock. It's an ass company. Portfolio lost 11% of its value today. Yeah, it's like you can't even buy calls on any of this shit, bro. You really can't. You really can't. What do I want to own? None of this shit. Absolutely none of this shit. I'll just have to Google it. Good stocks for wheel strategy. If everything wasn't so goddamn high, that doesn't make sense either, because they're all going to say the really high things right now. Yeah, I'm not even trading this shit anymore. I'm just going to keep taking losses. Every play I make is a loss. Yeah, everything you look at. IonQ's up 116% in the last 3 months. They're just waiting for me to sell a fucking cash secured put to fuck me over. Yeah, down 1,500, dumbass. Shit's ass. Nah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to do that either. Don't know. I really don't know what stock to wheel, because literally they are all so high. Like, the market is overvalued. We really kind of are. Looking back on this bullshit, we kind of... Okay, it froze. We're really fucking overvalued. Like, we've done nothing but go up for the last 3 months. So what stock do you buy when you've done nothing but go up? And don't get me wrong, the markets are supposed to trend up, but we've been in the most massive fucking bull run since COVID. What is this? Oh, I'm on the 15-minute. I was like, what is that? What stock to wheel? Honestly, you can't own any of this shit. You just cannot own stocks. Not right now, at least. Like Google's the only one that's not like overvalued at 2.1 trillion market cap. It's still PE ratios under 20. Like Google is the one stock that I can see that's not super duper overvalued. Walmart is another one. But their options chain sucks. You're not making any money on that shit. Yeah, you're really not. Yeah, I'm not playing Micron. They're up 13%. I'm just looking through the same ones again. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to best stocks for covered calls. Yeah, 2025. Let's see. What do other people say? Let's see what other people have to say. Ford, Lowe's, Pepsi, Walmart, ConocoPhillips, Johnson & Johnson, Verizon, Oracle, Apple, Microsoft. But yeah, those are just a little too... Like Apple would be great. Apple's never going anywhere, but it would cost you $20,000 to own 100 shares of Apple. Which, in all honesty, they're down 4% in a month, 10% in the last 3 months. Like, at least they are fucking normal. Every other stock I'm looking at is up 1,000,000%. If you look at current prices versus analyst targets, it's wild. I mean, everything's probably fucking... I mean, I think I have the analyst thing. Well, we have the fair value thing on Robinhood. Fair value is 200. Yeah, it's like it makes it so hard to like win in this space. If you're the one buying the option, you're the one gambling. No, I'm not touching that shit. No therapeutics companies. No therapeutics, man. Oh, man. Either Amazon or Apple, but I don't feel like putting in another 10,000 just to get 100 shares. My thing is so laggy. What's the memory? It's probably going to crash soon. AMZN. Yeah, this is going to crash so soon. I can't even move my mouse. Okay, let me move it to something else. Yeah, okay, share this tab instead. All right, 1 second. Let me redo this. Hopefully, does refreshing it do it? Let's see if refreshing it fixes that shit. Maybe it did. All right. Your browser has lost connection to your screen share audio. That should be fine. No, it still says 4.2 gigabytes, so I would have to have refreshed the entire... I would have had to exit the entire thing. What stock? The issue with it still that I'm running into is you're really just... You really need at least 6 figures to really make selling options worth it. Yeah, because with 20K, I still make nothing. Yeah, with 20K, you still make shit. Tempted to just buy puts again, but we know how that goes. We know how that bullshit goes. No, I'm not even going to bother. I know how that shit goes. I end up buying it. The market does the exact opposite. And I'm not going to bother. Fuck it. I'm just going to be losing more money for no reason. Nike's a stock that's been beat up, but they've been getting beat up for a while, since 2021. So I don't want to own them. Nvidia's too high. I don't know. Really don't know. Feels like it's better just to have the cash. Like, it just seems like it'd be better to just have the fucking cash than to sit here and try to fucking sell premium on some bullshit. Oh, well, there's the red. Only one red candle spawned. Oh, no, it was two. What a rough day. Look what happened to Lulu. Yeah, I saw Lulu. That shit crashed. Today's action, but fearing the market is the Wild West right now. Well, everything is just high. That's my issue. It's like everything is just, whatever stock you look at is already up at least 10% this week. So selling a cash secured put on anything here is pretty ass. Like, I can't even do Qualcomm because they're up $10 this fucking week. Can't do anything. You really can't do shit. Unless you already had owned these shares from like last month and you still own them, yeah, there's like nothing that you can wheel. When's 625? It's already just ran up so hard already. There's no point. When it's up $22 in a month, there's no point to play that shit. Yeah, nothing. I really can't find one stock that I would want to play, that I would want to own right now. Everything is overvalued. I've checked through every single last stock. I can't find one that's valued fairly. Everything is super overvalued. If anything, people should be selling. Yeah, selling hard. I didn't even realize that every fucking stock was up 20% in the last month. What is... I guess I'll go on here and check. Maybe we can see what some other people are up to. What are they doing? Trash, Pokemon, QQQ calls. Oh, he's down 50%. RGTI, no, no, no. No, not that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any stock that I want to wheel. I don't think there's any stock. Every single stock that I've looked at, I've looked through every single one of them. I cannot find a single one that I want to wheel. I don't even think you can't even play this. How do you even play this here? Like, how do you even buy a call? Like, it's all short delta. It's all short gamma. How do you even fucking... This should just be crashing down. If I'm looking at the data, this should be crashing the fuck down as hard as it possibly can. But it's not. Yeah, this should just be crashing down. There should be no green candles. I honestly don't even know why the fuck this even exists here. This should be red. This shouldn't be green. This shouldn't be green. None of this shit should have ever occurred. There's literally fucking... What we're sitting in now is $64 million of short gamma. Above us is $60 million of short gamma. Above that is $60 million of short gamma. Under us is $63 million of short gamma. Under that's $36 million of short gamma, followed up by another $60 million of short gamma. Why the fuck is there even green candles? I really don't even know why there's any green candles right now. Literally everything should be red. You should not be in calls at all. Like, literally at fucking all. This run up here was bullshit. This shouldn't have even existed either. Yeah, and it's just stagnant. I don't even know why. For whatever reason, this bullshit will find some way to pull up, even though everything is red. There's not one single long delta around us right now. Not one. I guess maybe I could try to go short. Yeah. Fuck it. What else we got to do? Let's go short. Because why would we go up? Where would we trend up to? Maybe no. No, why would we do that? Well, to be fair, we've already hit that low. Nah, it's just a waste of time. This is a waste of money. It's just a waste of money. Yeah, I haven't found anything that I wanted to buy yet. Nah. I think I need to let stocks fall first. I don't even care about the cash secured puts. Well, I do, because I don't want to buy cash secured puts, because and then it hits my shit and falls another $10 under it because everything's overpriced. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Pinky, hello. Be careful when people stop selling their stock. The manipulators will pump it. There's nowhere to pump this, dude. Literally everything is red. I've just spent all of this time looking through every single stock available that I have on my chart, and everything is literally red. I mean, not red. Everything is overpriced. Absolutely every single stock is overpriced. Somehow this will find a reason to go up, but I don't know why. I really don't know why it would. Really should have just bought a put up there. I mean, I'm not making any money back anyway. I'll try it. Let's go short and see how much we lose. Let's try it. All right, let's see how much we lose from this. I got a terrible fill. Bro, why did they fill me for that much? What? Okay, well, already starting off bad. Already got a bad fill. All right, no reason we should be going up. I should have maybe shorted these two green candles and then... Yeah, no, there's no reason for us to be going up. Well, I'm tempted to see if I lose here. Probably will. There's a whatever it's called, a pothole, like a short pothole. You know, those don't normally happen, but on anomalies like today, it happens. Yeah, I'm just kind of betting that the market just goes straight down. Just betting that we go straight the fuck down. See if I can make a little bit of my money back. But why would it though? You know, you got to ask yourself, like, why would it? Why would we go straight down? Maybe we do want to go to 6,000. Who knows? Maybe I get lucky. I might just take. Oh, well, there we go. I was up 100 and now I'm broke even. That was fast. Wow, so I'm going to lose on this play. I shouldn't have played it. That's it. And I'm going to lose on this play again. So crazy. I just bought the bottom again. I'm down $110 already. I just bought the bottom again. Holy shit, bro. You can't fucking make this up. I just bought the bottom again. What? Not even low of day. Low of day was 6,002. I'm already down $170. I just bought one contract. And it's just going to keep going up. Where? Where's it going to go up? You guys tell me. Where's it going to go up? Holy shit. I literally just bought that at the worst time possible. Yo, this is actually insane how unlucky you got today. Yeah. A pothole is just I'll just show you. I'm already losing on this play. I'm already losing on the play. I'm already down 150, 190. I'll show you what a pothole is if I can zoom out a little bit. So you see how this short delta right here at 60.10 is very long, and then you got this very short delta, and then you got another long delta. So like if you were to step down from here, you fall into a pothole. You know what I'm saying? It's like driving into a pothole, and then you go like, you know, continue on that way. That's a pothole. But yeah, I managed to buy the bottom again, guys. I'm down already 30% in one candle. And it's just going to continue up. Oh, man. This has been probably my worst trading day ever. I've never, ever in my life bought and been this wrong. I'm down 240 already. 270. I'm already down 50% on my position, and I just bought it. Oof. I'm down 275 on my position, and I just bought it. I just bought the red again. That I've been wrong every single play. And I'm not wrong as in like, oh, a little candle, you know, every single time I've purchased, I've been wrong. You saw the shit that I just showed you. It's literally a sea of red. And what do we do when I buy? I'm down $302 already. We're just going to keep trending up now. Bought. So buy calls. Buy calls right now. I'm still going to hold it. I'm going to hold it to minus 500 again. Another $500 loss on this play. What can I do? I'm already down 50% and I just bought it. What do you want me to do? It's literally been like this all day long, where I've literally entered and I'm immediately greeted with the opposite candle. So, I just bought the bottom. I straight just bought the bottom. I don't think we even trend down anymore. Wow, this sucks, dude. Wow, I gotta really reevaluate my fucking life from today. Because if I bought calls, this wouldn't have happened. If I bought calls, this would not have happened if I bought calls. I bought puts, and I'm down 50% already. I've bought every bottom and every top. I've picked the wrong way every time. So what's the move? Are we just going to trend up for the rest of the day now since I bought these puts? Should I have bought puts down here? I mean, everything was red. Nothing, there's no green. There's no green, but here we are. It's just going to trend up. Rough day is an understatement, bro. Imagine making every play that I was in, I lost immediately. I didn't lose like just over time. I lost immediately. I'm already down 50%. I just bought it. As soon as I bought it down here, up. Nothing but up. So that sucks. I was really into trading. I was really into it. I really wanted to make it work, but seeing as how it's like my winning days are smaller than my losing days, I've wasted now probably 2 weeks. Yeah, because my winning days, I'm not winning more than I'm losing. I'm losing way more than I'm winning. So it's like, what's the point? I'm literally just going to run down to zero. I'm just going to drain the account because every single play that I pick is wrong. I don't even know what to do with this position now. I'm already down 305. Might as well just hold it minus 500 and see if we come back. I doubt it, though, honestly. I don't think we go any lower. At this point, I thought we would go lower here, but now we're just going to trend higher. It's sickening, bro. Come the fuck on. Every fucking play I'm wrong. I told myself not to play because I was going to lose money. I did it anyway, and I lost money. Yeah, no, you can't. You honestly can't. You guys can. I can't. You guys can. I absolutely cannot. All I can do is sit here and look at the 8.5 million puts get bought up. That's all I can do now. I can't do anything else. All I can do is watch the market go green. Damn. I don't even feel like going out and fucking driving today. This shit's got me fucking sick today. I've bought the wrong time every single time, bro. So now I'm down 17, almost 1,800. 1,800 in one day. Not even just on one play. On like 5. I had like 5 chances to just be right. And I couldn't do it. Yep. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. American Airlines, no, I don't want to play that company. Isn't it funny, though, how we just continue to trend up when I have puts, though? And then when I sell it, it always dumps. I just find that funny. I just find that funny. That just happens like that. All day. So I'm not even, all day. Can't even be mad. I'm not even mad about it. I'm more so shocked that I was wrong yet again. Even this red candle, I'm still down so much. I'd literally have to fucking average in and then lose more. You know what? Fuck it. Why don't I just do it? You're trending down. Let's go down. Let's go down more. Fuck it. Let's lose more money. Let's lose more. Wow, I had a terrible entry if that's my average cost. Really terrible entry if that's my average cost. Wow. Even with this red candle, I'm not at all even close. It's just going to run up. And I just averaged in. Well, trend is down. I picked the right trend, but no, trend is up. Trend is up. When I have puts, trend is up. When I have calls, trend is down. Wow. I think I'll just sit and watch it go up. I don't know what else to say. Honestly, I really don't know what to say. I'm just gonna watch it go up. Fuck it. I don't know what to say. I'll just sit here for the next 40 minutes and watch this go up until market closes, and then it'll be worthless by then. It'll be worthless way before then. There was a new MVC as well under us, but it's not gonna reach it. Not a chance. Every time I see it get bought up is the funniest thing ever. Just knowing that this exists. We're in short delta. Just go up. Just do it. Just go up, bro. Come on. Just go up already. Come on. Come on. Everything's red. Just go up. So what's the point of data? What's the point of it? Nothing. I might as well have just closed my eyes and just picked a direction. Might as well have just closed my fucking eyes and picked a direction. Yeah. Shit ain't funny. Shit actually isn't funny. GG's. Shit ain't funny. GG's. I'm fucked. I'm fucked up completely. I'm fucked completely in life. I'm fucked in life completely. every 50-50, I can't even go out and drive. I might fucking die, honestly. I might fucking try to run a green light. I might try to fucking run a green light and get fucking T-boned. At this rate, I might as well just stay at home. I have a worse shot to live leaving the fucking house right now. I'm so fucked. Are you making some money back? No, I'm down 200. Down 200. Down 180. Down 220. All red candles. So I'm just going to sell it. Might as well just, I'll cap my loss here. Oh, great. I can't sell it. Market ran up. I forgot. Can't sell it. Can't sell. I got to sell for a bigger loss. Let me cancel it real quick and sell it for a bigger loss. Cancel order. Okay, so now I'm selling it for, oh, minus 330. Okay, great. It's great. So instead of 200, now it's 300. Okay, cool. Coming back down a little bit to help me out. Okay, cool. Thanks. Minus 280. I'm down. I should have lost money on that. I didn't gain money on that. I don't know how. So that was another minus 280. I have to refresh my Robinhood. It can't even believe how much I fucking lost today. I guess somehow I'm still down 1,700, but that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I should be down way more. Oh, I picked the wrong way again, guys. It went up. Picked the wrong way again. 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 I picked the wrong way again. I picked the wrong way again. Holy shit. I picked the wrong way again. Picked the wrong way again. Picked the wrong way again. I picked the wrong way again. Every single fucking time. I keep picking the wrong way. 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 Every single fucking time. I keep picking the... Did it update yet? I think I'm down 2,000 on the day now. It says 1732, but I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I refreshed it. It says 1732, but I'm pretty sure I'm down 2,000 today. Pretty sure 2,000 today. And every trade I lost, so I'm retarded as a retard can be. I don't know how. There's no one more retarded than me to lose every single trade. I lost every single trade. I lost every single trade. Every single trade I lost. Holy shit! I lost every trade. Hey, Brian, it's painful right now, but you have some huge W's on crypto. Some you win and some you lose, but you won the big one, which is great. True. True, that is true, but what good is that when I'm going to lose everything? What good is it when I'll lose everything trading? Not really. I mean, 10K in the account still. I might as well just pull it out. I might as well just pull this 10K out. Yeah. If I had bought, I was thinking of buying calls, but I didn't want to be a retard again and have it dump in my face. Still all short delta and we're running up. I mean, it makes sense, it makes sense that we would just go up and, short delta. Makes sense. That makes sense. Makes total sense. We're in short delta. Down 2 bands or 1,700, one of the two. Maybe it, I don't know, maybe it messed something up from before. Holy shit. So today I made 60, made 70, made 10, lost 15, lost 80, lost 530, lost 620, lost 320, and lost 280. What do you do? What do you want me to do? Every play I picked was wrong. What do I do? Like when every single play I'm picking is wrong. Hey, look at that. Isn't that fun to watch? And I had already sold for a $300 loss. I'd already sold for a 300 loss, so. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of a call. It hasn't gone lower than this. Let's try it. Let's try a call. One call, please. I couldn't even get in. Couldn't get in. Well, because I would have profited. I got to cancel this order now. Yep, cancel. There we go. Canceled. Yep. Thank you for the email. I did cancel it. I keep picking the wrong way. I keep picking the wrong way. I feel retarded because I keep picking the wrong way. I keep picking the wrong way. I keep picking the wrong way. What's going on out there? I keep picking the wrong way. I keep picking the wrong way. I would think to go short here, but it's going to go up. I would think to go short here, but the market's going to go up. I keep picking the wrong way. I keep picking the wrong way. I keep picking the wrong way. But the fucking market does exactly the opposite of me. Well, now it's coming to a point where Theta's really just eating all of these contracts. Theta's just eating all of this shit. So now it's like not even, what's the point? I keep picking the wrong way. 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 I keep picking it the wrong way. I can't fucking pick this way for shit. Because I keep picking the wrong way. Keep on picking the wrong way. It's a 50-50 chance and I'm wrong 100% of the time. Go figure. How does that work? How does that work to be wrong on a 50-50 chance you're wrong 100% of the time? Welcome. That's me. That is me. I am wrong 100% of the time. Yeah, I'm not making back this 2,000, nor do I even feel like it. Nor do I even feel like it tomorrow or Thursday or Friday or what's today? Is today Wednesday? Today's Wednesday, right? So not tomorrow, not Friday. I'm not making this shit back. I don't hold my winners long enough to make this shit back. So I fucked it up. I fucked this all up. Yeah, I fucked this all up. Every trade was just against me. I mean, I fucked it all up. I just had to do the opposite of whatever I picked, and I fucked it all up. So I might not even fucking stream no more. Yeah, it's just I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood to just lose money every single day. I mean, I just blew like fucking 3 weeks worth of fucking gains in one day. 3 weeks worth of shit just gone in a day. So what's the point? To go to zero, I might as well just title this day trading until I lose all my money. And it's not going to take long. Tomorrow, down another 2,000 to Friday, down another 5,000. What the fuck's the point? Might as well just go do something else. Because I keep picking the wrong way. I keep picking the wrong way. I keep picking the wrong way. I don't even know why I keep even looking at this data. Shit's useless. That shit's been absolutely fucking useless today. Bought calls up here. Bought puts right here. Well, imagine if I would have held on to these puts at least. Actually, it was down here. Imagine if I would have just held on to these puts. They would have been in profit. Technically, that was the right play. I just got... an hour and a half of it going up in my fucking face as soon as I bought it. So do. I keep picking the wrong way. 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 I even bought calls down here and I lost money. I keep picking the wrong way. 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 This shit is pretty fucking ass because I keep picking the wrong way. All right, well, don't really feel like going out and doing that door shit video now. Not really in the mood to go fucking deliver some fucking food after burning through 2,000 bones. Yeah, not really in the mood. Not really in the mood to go deliver another man's hamburger after I just blew through all this cash. You know? Not really in the mood. Not really in the mood. Feel like just chilling, eating. Tomorrow, probably not even live streaming. I don't know if I even feel like trading tomorrow. What's the point? What's the point? Even tomorrow, if I come back and I make like fucking whatever. Even tomorrow, if I come back and make like a fucking 200 or something. Yeah, that's cool. But that investing was not day trading. I wasn't day trading Solana. I was just buying the shit and then holding it, not day trading it. Big difference. There was a big difference in that shit. One was just buy and hold. The other one was trying to trade it. Damn, almost choked on my spit. Trying to trade this shit. So trading, day trading, not worth it. Not worth it. In the long run, not worth it. Unless you have hundreds of thousands of dollars already or millions of dollars to where you can just make one play for like 3% and make $3,000 in a day. Unless you have that, yeah, it's really not worth it. Not at all. I was actually going to buy puts there. Up here, I was going to buy puts, and I just stopped myself. I just stopped. I knew I was going to lose money if I did. New low of day, or no? Low of day was 27. Don't know why I keep looking at that stupid fucking quant data useless shit. I can't believe I was up 130 today. Yeah, I can't believe I was up 130. You know, the last time this dipped down like this, and then it did have this, I'm thinking I think I want to go long. I want to buy a call. I think I'm going to buy a call because last time we had this type of run up, and this time we had this type of run up, and not here though. We didn't have that type of run up there. Yeah, I might be done day trading. I think I've had more success gambling, sports betting. I've had more success sports betting than I have gambling. I mean, day trading. That's crazy as hell. Well, let's see. What do we have? We have a situation now where every stock is overvalued. So can't buy any for covered calls because they're all going to dump anyway. And then I'm just stuck with these shares and they're going to be losing value anyway. That worked out. I wasn't in the play again, though. I love when it works out and I'm not in the play. I love that shit. Bought puts this time and lost there. Then it dumped. Then it dumped. Trying to figure out what I want to do now. It's definitely not day trading. This shit is stupid as fuck. My losses are overtaking my wins. Granted, I mean, at least it's, you know, at least it's manageable. But today just proved that no matter what data you have is useless. It's completely useless. I could come back tomorrow and I could have just bought a put in the beginning of the day, a far out the money put, and been profitable without having to go through fucking 10 trades to blow it. I could have just done one trade and blew it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like even recording tomorrow, like an actual like live stream and shit. Don't know. What's the point? To just lose again? To make $200 and make myself feel better about losing 2,000? Like what's the point? Yeah, should have bought calls. Didn't do it. I wonder if I should short up here. You know, seems like we're really stuck in this range up here. I'll give that a shot. I'll give that a shot. I'll give a short a shot when I see I shouldn't. It's not just gonna go straight down. It's not just gonna go straight down. It'll probably flatten out or something, but it's not gonna go straight down. Fuck Trump. That's about all I can say about that. Fuck that dude. You thinking I'm going long or short? Neither. I'm thinking of just doing both and losing on both. How the F did these guys on Discord be profitable? They have money to lose. If they're down 2,000, they have another 50,000 to back it up. So they can lose, and then just win the last one. That's pretty much all it takes. I wonder if we have like an end of day melt up. Yeah, let me buy calls now. What I should be doing is looking at puts. That's what I should be looking at. Like, we're pretty high on this range. Made a new low. It's lovely that every candle's green. If I would have just put in the rest of my money I had down here and rode that up, there was no way to tell. Everything's blown out. There's no way to tell. That's the fucking bottom. Yeah, I think a put would work here. And we're at the top of the range. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think a put would work here. But it's not just going to go straight down. That's the issue. That's like my issue that I'm having. Like, it's not just going to go, it's not just going to do that. Yeah, it's not just going to do that. Go for it, nah. Because it's not going to do it. It's not going to do like what I would think is it goes like this, but it's not going to do that. Hey, look, it did. It did. My pro had a 5K red day, made it all back in one day. 100 calls pays a ton. Yeah, and then what happens when you lose the 100 calls? Was there any type of... I think he said it was $50 a month or something. The same amount I pay for this shitty ass fucking data, quant data. I wonder if we pop green or red. That's another 50-50 I could lose. Do we pop green or red at 3:50 p.m.? Probably, I don't know. Can't even guess. Probably just pick orange or something. $50 seems absurdly cheap for someone to give you winning picks. Depends on how many people. Depends on how many people are in it. If there's a lot of people in it, then I guess it works out. Yeah, this is just going to be back and forth. So today was a massive L. I'm tempted to try to figure out something else now. Day trading is just not it. Maybe switching back from SPX to SPY. And just having like less exposure. Trying to figure out where the fuck I went wrong today. That's my thing. Where the fuck did I go wrong? Why did I pick the wrong side every time? That's what I don't get. It seemed like super simple. Looking back on this, it wasn't though. We were in such an uptrend right here that I thought we were just going to continue to keep legging up. There was nothing in the data to suggest this shit. So it's like, yeah, you can't. I really don't know where the fuck I went wrong today. How do you lose every single trade? Granted, one of them I lost. I was up 200 and I lost it because I held on to it. So that one would have been a gain of 200, but I was already down, 1,100 at that time, or 12, so I wanted to try to get a little bit more back. So that one was just greed that I lost that shit. And then the other ones really just were like buy a put, screen. Yeah, where's 350 gonna go? I'd assume red. Might as well make one last gamble of the day. I'm gonna pick red at 350. Yeah, I'm gonna pick red at 350. At 349. Let me get my clock out so I can see the seconds. There we go. I just kind of want to see the seconds. I'm gonna pick red. And then if I lose that gamble, then tempting to go just put $1,000 bet on Hard Rock. Something in me kind of tells me red, a big red candle. You know, what was it yesterday? Yesterday at 350 was big green, even though we were trending down. What about, so that was the same day. What was it here? 350 was green again. And we were trending down. Damn, so does it always spike up like green? 350 here was green again. So, I mean, it was green, green, green. What about here? 350. This one was red. That's what I'm going to go for. I'm going to go for red. Today looks like this fuck shit, honestly. I'm going to go for red. Oh, shit, it's almost time. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, I'm going to go for red. Let's do it. One of these, buy. Let's go. Did it fill me for all the way up there? Thank you. Thanks for filling me up at that price. That's nice. It filled me for 180. All right. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna go red. I'm gonna go red at 350. I'm gonna try it. Let's see. I'm looking at the clock right now. We have 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it was green. Wow. We were wrong on that too. All right, sell the position. Up, can't even sell it. Yep, it was green. Cool. We couldn't even do that shit. Can I cancel this order? I can't even sell it. Wrong on that too. Is it going to come down or is it just going to stay massively green? Come down a little bit, or just you're going to stay? You're going to go higher? Oh, it's going to go higher. Okay, cool. Couldn't even do that right. Couldn't even fucking pick that candle right. Cool. I'll just sell it. It's fine. Cool. Austin, shut up, bro. Damn. Wow. So every single place since that Tesla one that I did was wrong. And there's a red candle right after I sell it. It's kind of the usual thing that happens. All right, so overall down $1,854 on the day. Probably, I don't know what I want to do, honestly. Don't know what I want to do with that. I don't know if I really feel like just day trading or whether or not I would rather just swing options. Yeah. Thinking of maybe just swinging them instead of day trading. Day trading is cool. You can make money, but you can also lose a lot like we did today. Picked the wrong way, of course. Immediately was down 100 on that last play. Come back tomorrow and give it another go. Maybe. I don't know. I just don't think there is a future with day trading. because my losses are just bigger than my gains. I mean, in the last week, I'm down 2,000. Majority of it's today, okay? In the last week, though, I'm down, well, just today alone, I'm down basically 2,000 today. Like, there's no money in that shit, you know? There's no money in trading unless you have, like I said, 6 figures. You can make like 6% gain and you sell it right away, right? But this whole holding shit for however long, whatever, trying to fucking, time these plays, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Maybe I shouldn't have, looking back on it, maybe I shouldn't have tried to catch this. Maybe. I mean, that's kind of the point of trading, is for you to try to catch when the flip is going to happen and whatever. I mean, there was a big wick. I can't believe I caught this and still lost money. Can't believe I caught this. I was up 200 and I sold down here. Other than that, also can't believe that I bought calls here that she said good things about China and then we dumped right after. So that was 2 ways that I fucked up today. And then just other ways too, just other ways. Just completely wrong every play. So I don't know. I don't think I want to. I think I don't want to. I think if I'm going to do it, I think I'm just going to do, like I said, the covered call strategy and just buy shares. Yeah. Every stock is well overvalued right now. Every single last one of them, other than Google, is overvalued. So what I might do actually is just work towards having 100 shares of Google. Right? Put in the 10K that I have, then I would need another like 7,800, basically $8,000, depending on how much Google falls. Because there's not really another stock that I want to do. Yeah, not really. There's not really a stock that I want to do. I'm looking, there's not. Still no. What is the premium you can get for one contract on Google? Google's not too bad. I mean, it's middle of the week right now. Middle of the week cash, or you want a covered, what is the premium? Well, for a covered call, still like $180 is $100. The bid is 101. Well, it was 101. Ask is 106. Please only SPY, please. No, I can't sell premium on SPY. It's too expensive. Nor do I just don't feel like taking big losses like this. Like, it was kind of a wake-up call, honestly. It's definitely a wake-up call. I couldn't imagine, are those 0 DTE covered calls? They're weeklies. It's Google. Google doesn't have 0 DTE. GGLL. I don't know. I think I've checked that one. I don't think there's enough volume on that. 1.4 million volume. That's not too bad, I guess. I just don't know if I want to buy shares of a leveraged stock. You know what I'm saying? Because if Google drops, how can you live off 180 premium for a week? Well, it wouldn't be like the only thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, it would be a growth thing where I would continuously put money into it. Like, the idea was that I would go out, dash, make money, take a portion of just like I did Solana, basically. Take a portion of the money, put it into this, get enough shares to then get whatever it's called. I can sell premium on it. There's a lot of them that I would have liked to do. I don't know about Hood. What about ROBN? ROBN's a little bit better. Hood is just so dang expensive. I'm going to keep ROBN just in case. because they are half the price of actual Robinhood. But then again, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just do Robinhood. Robinhood's covered calls are $148 right now. Granted, they're up 3%. Are you not interested in taking some crypto gains to sell covered calls? Nah, because I got a kid on the way. So like, not really. Like, I'd rather just have that just sitting and like gaining its value or losing. I'd rather just have that sitting doing its own thing, have money set into this, and then have money set into my other things, my long terms. So I'd probably end up just keeping this 10.5K and then doing that. Probably switching over. I'll do that tomorrow. So probably no more lives. Unless it's like the end of the week or something. But I think I'll probably go back to long form videos. At least that way with long form videos, I do make some decent money doing that on YouTube. Not that I'd be doing it for that. I definitely don't want to do it for the money. That sucked. Making DoorDash content for money is so gay. It's not even funny. But doing it, the thing is, I could make the content, and then I can also use proceeds from the content, not all of it because I got taxes to pay. I could use proceeds from the content to then also put into the market. We love the lives. Keep them going. No, you don't. There's always only like 10 people in here. If I was getting way more, then sure, but 10, it's kind of crazy. The live stream, 6.5 hour, almost 7 hour live stream, will pay me like $1.50. So, I mean, I definitely was not doing this shit for the money. I'll tell you that. But yeah, I think that's going to be my goal. I think that's going to be it. I think tomorrow I'm going to wake up and go to work. Probably just take it easy with it, though. Maybe I won't work as much as I did. Maybe I'll work less. And then just overall put money into the market. This account, this trading account. And then I'll use it for, it could be for content as well. Yeah. I think that's for the best. I think that's what everybody should be doing. I don't think anybody should be trading 0 DTEs. Us 10 people got your back. I appreciate that, though. But I still don't think anybody here should be trading 0 day to expiration options. I think I've solidified that. You can make money, but in the long run, you will lose. And I was like, so I didn't like, you see it on Wall Street Bets where somebody, I lose a band a week doing 0 DTE. Shit is lame. It's not fun. And I want to say, on Wall Street Bets, you'll see people who make like 50,000 on a play just to lose it all back. It's like, I don't want to do that. For me, I think it's better to just sell the contracts. Own the shares, sell the contracts. I think that's way better. And I'll continue to grow the account. Bro, I had to tune Wall Street Bets. It's toxic to the brain. It is. It sure is. But this is going to be my goal. So my goal is just going to be, we have 10.5K in the account right now. How much can we run that up to? I think we could run that up quite a bit if we already own the shares, as long as the shares don't dump. But as long as the shares don't dump, we'll be fine. And I might do some swing trades here and there. Will I? Or should I just stick with premium? I don't know. 100K. Yeah, I'm not putting 100K in this shit. Or run it up to 100K. If I had a $100,000 portfolio in this trading account, I wouldn't even be fucking stressing. 2K, whatever. I would not even be fucking stressing. And if I had 100K, fuck, dude, I can sell how many contracts? If you had 100K, you could sell 0 DTE SPY contracts. You'd need a little bit more. You could only sell one. You could only sell one, but you would still make. I mean, let's look at tomorrow. Builder, covered call for tomorrow. I mean, you could still make over $100 a day selling SPY covered calls. YOLO the whole account on SPY calls. Yeah, sure, man. Let me do that. But if it worked out, I don't think you'd be happy about it. I would make sure that you wouldn't be happy about that. Yeah, so that's the goal. Okay, tomorrow, no live. Tomorrow I'm going to wake up. I got the camera charged up and everything too, though. Got it right here. You guys remember this thing? Do you guys see that right there? Got to clean up the lens a little bit, and clean up a little bit of the top. But, yep. Y'all remember, man. Y'all remember. Hey, guys, good morning, my G's, and welcome back to the greatest DoorDash and Spark adventure of all time, except I'm deactivated off of Spark. To be fair, I could go back to doing catering orders too. Yeah, man, the good old days. We tried it. Tried 0 DTEs. I'm still going to keep my username, though. I like Wolf Trades because the whole goal of what we're trying to do is to earn money from the market. You should live stream while you dash. Thought about it. But I don't think delivered. Well, I'll answer that in a second. I can't live stream for some reason because, well, I would have to get something separate to live stream me, and then I would have like the customer, and then people would know where I'm at all times, and I kind of don't want that. I'm cool with live streaming at home. Nobody knows where I live, but live streaming in my car and people know where I'm at and they want to find me or something, I'm good on that. Not that they would try to hurt me, but I just don't want to talk to people in general. Stay away. I just want to work and be by myself. But no, not delivered. I have Zifty. Is it Zifty? Threads. I think it's Zifty. And I have Delivered That. Delivered is the best catering app. You don't want to hear him complain all day. Let me check that out. Delivered. Let me look them up. DEL. DELVRD. Delivered. Ah, fuck. I typed in deviled. DELVRD. Is it D? Which one is it? Is it the green? Which one is it? Is it the green one or is it the white one? Which one of these two is it? The green or the white? DLI. So it's the green one. DLIVRD. Okay. I mean, oh, I think I have that app. It says open. Oh, I might already have it. Let me see. It said I already had it installed, so maybe I signed up. Let's see. Next. Log in. Ooh, I don't know what my account information is. Maybe I have that. Okay. So, I mean, if I did sign up for that before, okay, so we got deliver that, Zifty Threads. Oh, man, it's going to be fun to go back to that shit. It'll be hot, though, but whatever. It'll be better than losing. And we'll make it fun again. I'll get to go down to the beach. No Spark orders, though. I'm kind of cool with not having Spark. I don't think I wanted to do Spark anymore. Spark is pretty I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to. I got deactivated from it. I'm actually kind of happy that I did. That way I don't have to even turn that on. But I think I got deactivated off Grubhub too, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I got deactivated off Grubby. Let me see. Yeah, I think I got deactivated off Grubby for not working long enough. You can make 35 to 200 in an hour. You need to put your time in, though. Oh, I definitely will. When was the last time you did food delivery? Last year, like December of last year. Why did you get deactivated? From Spark was because I never logged in, and then on Grubhub, same reason. If you don't log into the apps, they'll just like deactivate your account. Schedule Dash, DoorDash. Oh, that's one thing that I don't have. Yeah, I don't have. I probably don't have any. Wow, it's gray right now. Let me go to schedule for tomorrow. 12:30 to 2 a.m., 4 to 5 a.m., 10:30 to 11:30 a.m. I don't think I usually go out that early. The only PM one is 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 p.m. Okay, we could do that. I'm gonna change that to 11:30 a.m. to 11:30 p.m. I think that's fair. Going out at 11:30, I think that's fair. It's like lunchtime. And then let me do the other days too while I'm here. So, oh wow, there's plenty of scheduling to do on this app. So again, we'll do 11:30 a.m. to 12 a.m. on Friday. Saturday, we're going to go crazy. Saturday and Sundays, we're going to go so crazy. But the whole point of this is I don't really want to do this shit. Yeah, that's when I'm working tomorrow. You're not working today? But no, the whole point of this shit is I just want to make more money to put it into this app, right? Because I can't just keep taking money away from other things. Even though this account actually had $20,000 in it, I actually pulled out 10,000, but that was before I actually even knew I had a kid coming. So I don't want to take money away from that. I want to like be set for that, like just have money for that. Okay. So tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. I'll make sure come dash in Orlando. I'll hook you up with a ticket to Universal. You're in Orlando? It's pretty cool. I think I actually had a friend up there or somewhere near there. I have a couple old friends that I used to talk to. They're all around Florida. How long till the kid comes? I got till November, about mid-November. So I still have like plenty of time for that. It's only June, July, August, September, October, November. Still got like 5 months. So plenty of time. And I think that's going to be great for what I'm trying to do right now. Plus, I mean, I'm going to be working either way. When the kid comes, like, we're always going to need money. Kids are expensive. All right. Sounds like a plan, guys. Tomorrow, no live, but you'll get daily videos again. Boy or girl, I don't know. We're doing a gender reveal. But we're going back to daily videos, man. I'm about to be like Pedro again, bro. I'm about to be like Pedro out here clickbaiting all my videos. I need a good title. Need a title. Ruined my life, so I'm back to dashing. Blew my trading portfolio, so now I'm door dashing again. Good luck with dashing. Yep. Thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. We're just going to be taking that money and investing it. All right, cool. I'll see you guys. Next time you see me will be Friday then. Am I invited to the gender reveal? Probably not. That Peter Goes In You guy will love it. I don't think he posts anymore. I think I actually did look up his thing like a little while back. I don't think he posts anymore. But his Pedro ones were super funny. The ones where he did on Pedro, man, I laughed so hard. And the one he did on that bald guy, super funny. 0 DTE dashing. Yep. We're back to it, man. Back on the grind, back on the hustle, back on the mission to grow our trading account. Yeah, he hasn't posted in 6 months. Yeah, he's done. He don't care about Pedro no more. I've actually kept up with Pedro, his videos. Sometimes it's a little hard when you post 4 videos in one day. And like, some of them are about his sobriety. Like, I just want to offer the guy a beer and say, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you sober? Anyways, I'm going to go eat now. So I'll see you guys on Friday with a new video on Wolf Trades. And then I'm going to have people in my comment section saying, you suck at trading. That's why you're back at DoorDash. You lost all your money. And I'm literally going to reply, yeah, literally. Day trading blows. All right. See you guys.